Let's make sure everything works. Should be good. Voodoo. Hunter Zora. Life strike.
It's you or me.
All right. I think it's time to send it. Bubble Boy. Here we go.
I got this.
I will play Abrams. Purple Abrams. I don't want to play Mirage. I'll leave Yamato in there. Why not? How powerful is this item, Juggernaut? I think it's fine. Interesting or fun is this item? Interesting, cool, I'm sure. 3. Isolation point Roblox. What's up here? You want a duo? I'm down to duo if you want. I've got a little bit of time before coaching. I probably got time for 2 games. If not, it's all good. Yo, Joey Lemons, thank you for the prime. I really need to fix the sound. Got coaching? Yeah, no worries. If you're on later, maybe. It's gonna be tough. I have a lot of coaching tonight. I have like 4 sessions. I think I have 5 actually. Yeah. We busy out here. It's good. It's fun. Good time, you know. DDS is gonna be great. Hell yeah. It's gonna be awesome.
First I soak them, then I light them up.
Definitely on the big bluey arc. Yeah. Lona told me to play Abrams. Definitely gonna be fun to watch and see how they develop. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have some pretty high production quality as well. So you know it's gonna be a good time. The production quality is gonna be great. The casters are all gonna be great. You know, I'm just basically I'm thrilled overall. Excited to see. Oh, Lona was in there. Boom. Oh, he's just dead. Oh well. Hopefully it doesn't take me 5 years to find a game. Naked, hashtag nerf McGinnis. Go straight for the max heal, huh? Why not, I guess.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I guess you don't need green items if you have max heal. You just fight in it. You just sit there. Just fight. Lona is Bubble Boy. I'll be Bubble Man. That's funny. By the way, guys, if anybody watching wants to help support the stream a little bit, you know, my Roblox campaign is coming to an end very soon. And I just need a couple more downloads right now. So if you want to basically do it and help, it takes just a few minutes. Just type exclamation point Roblox. You have to do it on mobile. That's really the thing that I think people didn't understand. At first, I didn't have a lot of downloads because nobody like understood that basically. I think people did it on PC, but you have to click on the link on mobile and then follow the instructions. But basically, all you have to do is just install Roblox. And then you can play for 15 minutes if you want to give me some, you know, some extra points. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty low effort if you want an additional way to support the stream. If you don't want to do it, that's also totally chill either way. You'll do it? I appreciate you, Obelisk. You just do exclamation point Roblox, but you need to do it on mobile. Like, you need to do it on your phone. I'm pretty sure if you already have a Roblox account, it's fine as well. You just need to like not have Roblox on your phone already. Shiv is being played too much, so we're resorting to Abrams instead. Well, it's just like I had a discussion about my tier list yesterday with Lona, well, with other people too. But he disagreed about me putting Abrams in S tier. He said Abrams was A tier. And I said, and he said, have you played Abrams? And I said, I haven't played Abrams this patch. And he said, all right, we'll try it out. I said, all right, I'll try it out. I'll try it out. Look, I'll always play any hero. How often should I see a game where I'm number 1 on Stat Locker, but I'm losing it? I don't know. That's like every game for me. Depends. Depends if you're like in lower ranked lobbies. You know, if you're in lower ranked lobbies, that's gonna happen pretty often. Like, for example, when I queue with Jonas, I end up in like these Archon lobbies, and so I'm like on Stat Locker very often. I'm like number 1 or number 2, even if I lose. Yeah, number 1 and you lose should be like pretty rare, but it'll definitely happen sometimes. Abrams build for you? I'm using the Lona build for now. Maybe I'll try out other builds first, but I'll try the Lona build. Bro, he's legit unkillable. You're Phantom low and it's discouraging sometimes? I mean, it's just the way it is sometimes. Just wanted to know if I'm cursed. Well, I mean, you know, you're gonna have some games where you're cursed. That's just the way that it is. Just the way it is. Just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Points for trying Abrams out to speak to the tier list. Look, whenever I put heroes at a certain place, I have no problem trying them out and see if they actually like feel that strong, you know? Tier list is just like first impressions, and then you actually try them, and then, you know, I readjusted some things from my tier list. I'll probably update the picture later. Right now, if you do exclamation point tier list, it's a little outdated. I adjusted a few things after discussing with some people. I still kept Abrams in S tier, but, you know, yesterday when I made the tier list, I said I'd be fine with having Lash as A tier, and, you know, I moved the Lash up to A tier. I moved Wraith up a tier as well. I took her out of C tier. I think I put her in B. What else did I change? I moved Mo up from B to A as well. I think Wraith Wraith is actually like better than I thought if you get to the point where she's good. The problem with Wraith is getting there, but once you get there, she's very strong. So this tier list is, yeah, so there's a couple things that are outdated in that one. I'll update the picture later. Yo, Scrubs a lot. Thank you for the tier 1 setup. I appreciate you. I really got to figure out my alarms, my alerts. Let me try to do that while we're in queue. I don't understand why it's not making any sound. That's really weird. Yeah, I'm hearing the sound now. I think. You guys hear that as well? Don't download Roblox. Damn. That's crazy, Claymaster. Did you guys hear that though? The alert? Yeah, you can hear that? Okay, interesting. Yo, someone subscribe real quick just to test the alert out. Worst mistake of your life. Someone just subscribe real quick just so we can test the alert out. Thank you. User to Twitch Prime, you know? The build is for Gun Abrams. You think the DPS is too good? Interesting. I'm just gonna play Bubble Boy and we'll see how that goes. Anyone got 5 gift subs laying around? Like, you know, don't you just hate it when you go to pick up your coat in your coat rack and you all of a sudden you realize you've got 5 gift subs that were just hanging out in your coat rack? Like, that's crazy. Oh, man. Wait, Lona got speared, but he still kills him. Mirage got outskilled so hard. True. True. You have a Gun Abram builds with Fury Trans. Really? Do you go Fleetfoot? I feel like if you have Fury Trans, you need Fleetfoot. I feel like Abrams' base move speed is just like too bad for that build. You would need like Fleetfoot, Enduring Speed, then Fleetfoot, Enduring Speed, Fury Trans.
Green Walker is under attack.
Yeah. I think if you did like an Abrams like Fury Trans build, you would have to like solve a couple problems that are pretty hard to solve. Like I think essentially you'd probably need like Enduring Speed. Probably need like Enduring Speed, Fleetfoot, and then maybe you go Blood Tribute too. Maybe you go Blood Tribute, and then you go. Where's Blood Tribute? You go Blood Tribute, Fury Trans maybe? No. Can you show some routes? What should I build on Mo? I haven't really played Mo, so I would just look at some of the top builds and see. I'm not really sure. You made Andrew Chicken play Sharpshooter Abrams and you won. That's brutal. Why would you make him do that?
Detective, your allies will need your strength to complete the ritual.
Okay. I am the bubble boy. Blood Tribute is such a funny item, but it feels bad to use most of the time, yeah. Fury Trans, Glass Cannon, Shadow Weave. Alright, let me just get those items real quick on Abrams.
I see Wraith.
Those idiots want to walk up to me and die. That's fine by me.
Alright, he just wasted Scarabs.
I see Mirage.
I'll take that. It's a pretty good trade for us. Oh shit, we have huge amounts of damage right now.
Explosives planted.
Stop that, right?
Nice. I'm gonna parry tower here.
You want to fight?
He has another, right? I want to buy Loki.
Yeah, let's buy.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, but it ain't gonna be me. Such skill, Shiv. It's you or me.
He has Mystic Region.
Yeah.
Healing rights on cooldown. They want to kill me. They're gonna have to.
In there,
work
tier
for
1.
it.
Never mind. Wraith is right.
They're just healing Reddit again.
Yeah, they both are.
Wonder what I can get at the shop.
I'm gonna parry tower here.
Who do you think you were punching?
Well played.
I'm gonna buy. How are they up on souls on us? Damn.
Healing rights almost ready.
I got more where that came from.
Okay, what is this guy doing? There's no way he's still shooting at me right now.
Wraith is fully one. They don't have rights either. Never mind, yes she does.
Dude, they just have like actually infinite regen in this lane. I'm not giving him his mystic regen stack.
Ready to wrangle 'em.
Sounds good.
Healing rights on cooldown.
Healing rights on cooldown.
If you get a swap on Wraith, we kill him.
Yeah, I get it this way.
I kind of fucked up using charge there. Bit of a mistake.
Well played. I'll see you.
Looking swap on Ray.
She's one. Mirage Hero just doesn't take damage in the laning stage. Damage against this hero is fake.
Healing rights almost ready.
She's resetting on Wraith. She's speeding back.
Yeah.
Let's push green.
Whoa. Bro, that shit is so dumb. I got knocked up by the fucking tower just shooting a minion, man. Fuck my life. I was actually fucked up.
Now that's on me.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
That's good.
Man.
Lasso's on cooldown.
Alright.
Swap's almost ready.
You think they're nerfing the shields? I don't know. We'll see. Probably just save for melee charge, huh? No, actually, Spirit Strike's probably a nice little boost.
Appreciates fun.
I'll look for swap on this wave, maybe. Swap Ray. Oh, I'm just dead.
Yeah, we can't really go for that. Can't really go for that. That was the most forced swap I've ever seen in my life. All good?
Thanks.
That Abrams lane is pretty shit. There's not much for me to do. As long as I can make it through the lane, probably be fine.
Why did I bother coming out to top you?
Hey, wait. I can't catch him.
Yeah.
Pull back.
Hey, wait, we got a kill. We take those.
Go back.
I'm gonna steal their centers.
I can use lasso when we're ready.
Just like that, I'm out. I escape. I make my swift escape. It's probably reactive here. If I get reactive, I'm kind of unkillable in this lane, I think.
Take him down.
I see Mirage.
Yeah, they're coming green. Can we kill them?
Maybe, yeah.
Wraith is one. We'll probably just take tower.
Sorry, next. I get this quick then.
I see Mirage. Mistake. Drop it in. Don't take this personal, Mirage.
Alright, we're good. I'm out.
I see Wraith.
I'm out. We made it.
Our yellow walker is on this
Life is good.
turn is waiting.
Hell yeah, Deathy playing my favorite hero. Hell yeah. I'm in there.
No one stands in my way.
We gotta defend green. Seven's farming. Life is chill. Does it feel like people stay in lanes longer now? I haven't really felt that way.
I see Mirage.
I see the trust fund, baby. Lasso almost ready. Well played.
There was legit like 3 people here that rushed at me and I just ran at them and face tanked them. That's so funny.
Well played.
And my reactive didn't even pop and I still was able to just tank them.
They're in green still.
Ow.
Blue's gonna get popped.
Taken our green guardian.
Yeah, we should be able to just get in there. Got him. Take those.
Fights for us all.
Can we get to blue?
Blue needs help.
Swapped in 4.
I see.
I didn't get tornadoed, no. Not then. I'll be blue in a sec.
No. Swap the arm, swap the arm.
I'm really hurt.
They took out Paradox.
That's not good.
The hook. It's okay.
I'll run them down.
Just gonna reset real quick.
Like their whole team blue, guys.
Taken our blue guardian.
I'm kind of down for these blue kills, but I think my team's already kind of got that, so I'm gonna go towards the left side here. I don't know who's been in this side lane. I'm guessing it's Yamato. That's gonna come yellow.
Down, Shiv.
Let's take out
I can probably 1v1 her. She doesn't have ult, so I'm just not gonna show here, and then I'm just gonna go on her.
well played.
That's also.
Oh, there's 2 of them here. That's not good.
Let's go.
Why is there 3 of them here? Okay.
Ready to use item.
That was a lot of people. I really did not expect that, to be honest.
Thanks for having my back. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, fuck, I missed it. Oh, no! Wait, my reactive?
Wraith might be coming yellow.
No! Oh my god, wait, kinetic pulse just did so much damage. Wait, this guy's the GOAT. Holy fuck. That was a lot of damage. I need spirit shielding. Nah, it's alright. We clean this up. We clean this up. Oh my.
They actually blew up.
We clean this up. We take that. We take that. Owned by Dynamo. True. That's if they're pushing a walker. Try to gank him from behind. Yeah. I know. Don't worry, guys. I'm an Abrams pro. You guys might not know this, but I had a bit of an era where I played Abrams. You might not know that, though. I used to be a bit of an Abrams player way back in the day. There was a time. What are my boys doing green here?
Green Walker is under attack.
Using charge for that is probably very, very inefficient just because of how long the cooldown is. No, I don't have charge.
I see Dynamo.
Mirage 1 HP.
Dynamo's out. Maybe I can get to the buff in time. He's so lucky. He's actually so lucky he escapes with his life there. Oh well. I'm coming to the CERN in a sec.
Same.
I'm so slow.
Boost, but I'm coming.
I'm so slow.
I see Mirage.
Yeah, run away.
To take blue here.
My bebop is deep as fuck.
Okay.
Oh, this is so bad for us, actually. What the fuck is going on? Okay, wait. 7 ult. They got the urn. There's no shot.
I'm going blue. Pretty sure we just lose it. We maybe look to trade yellow.
I'm coming, Shiv. I'm coming.
Our Blue Walker is under attack.
Let's look, but we can trade this for sure.
Push your I should spend the cash when I get the chance.
Well played.
Let me see if the mid boxes have been done. So what do I buy now? Hunters? Okay.
I see pocket.
What this? Imagine if there was a toxic melee item. That'd be funny.
This gift.
You get all the golden statues.
Lasso's on cooldown. Ready to use item.
Alright, so here I need to buy. I need to deal with yellow first.
People, can you go yellow? Let's keep pushing.
Ithia sacro. Yeah, I'm getting yellow.
Yeah, can you
gonna
keep
go right
pushing?
here.
You can keep pushing. I'm like hella strong.
I have not sacrificed my soul to the meta gods, okay?
I've swapped out.
The thing is, in my tier list, I put Abrams S tier. And Lona said he doesn't think he's S tier. And so he said, have you played Abrams? And I said, no.
Cool.
So now I'm playing Abrams.
If that hit, that would have been insane.
Alright, I've got the bubbles now.
I got one of those for the miss.
I'm coming, Shiv. Shiv is dead as hell, actually. Never mind, I'm not coming. I'm gonna instead steal some of their farm.
Pocket's done.
I see Yamato.
Are we still filling the S tier? Yeah, we are.
She already used all.
I have no idea how to play this hero. The fights are very easy. This hero feels 10 times more unfair than Lash. Well, I'm gonna say so far.
For yellow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for her. And I'm like
Is that to you?
playing terrible. She's not going yellow. She's not. She's just farming.
Okay, we'll go back green. We can definitely push it. No dynamolity. They don't have anything.
Like on Lash, sure they can't interact with me, but I can't just bully the shit out of them. On this hero, I can just walk up to this race. She can't do anything to me.
Lasso's almost ready.
They don't have dome either.
I just walk at her. If I was on Lash, she would just kill me. She's up 2k on me, by the way. She still can't do shit to me.
I don't run from a fight.
I'm coming down green.
Lost in 10.
Yes, you're becoming a Lash main? Alright, we're swapping heroes.
If it's casting, I'll take it.
I think we just run Urn here. I don't know if we can take green. Four here.
Okay, then push out blue.
Apologies.
A little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
I like this. You're on Abrams arc, I'm on Kelvin arc, and we're just playing the tanky.
I can lasso.
We're just playing with the tanky brawlers.
The spirit urn is waiting.
I feel like if we get any pick here, this urn will be very easy. Oh, I don't like this urn anymore, though. I'm just gonna use the urn for a little bit of movement speed on my rotation to 7. Are they hurt at all? They're pretty hurt.
Kelvin's back in.
I'm coming for you.
No Yama ult.
If we win this, we can go mid.
Could be coming
They,
from
they do
anywhere.
have dynamolity though.
Pocket can't be there.
I'm
So
keeping
Jimmy split
yellow.
pushing.
Bro, like, what is this? These guys are just pipsqueaks to me.
Claimed.
Kill Jimmy.
I'm coming.
Oh, I didn't swap him.
You can probably take blue here, Duffy, maybe. Actually, maybe not. Never mind. I'm coming green though.
These guys are like literal troopers to me.
I'll be right back.
Coming towards Dynamo.
Dynamo's on the roof. Don't like it. Pull back.
Yeah, just do Urn.
Yeah.
That's not good. We lost 7.
Nah.
Roger's like full diving me here. Can you get
Coming,
here?
coming.
No tornado.
Cut them down, Shiv.
We're gonna get green here.
Get her and then.
It just goes around the corner.
This one can do. They destroyed the walker on green.
They do have dynamolity. Be careful.
Dynamo's mid.
I think my diamond's mid.
Wraith TP'd yellow. She's just gonna backdoor it.
Destroy the walker on yellow. I'm going to be holding on to a book for dear life. Greg.
Oh, did I not buy Spirit Snatch? I feel like I quick bought it. Interesting. Oh well.
Let's go mid. I see Yamato.
Don't mind the blood on your hands. Gently use.
I'll probably just sell close quarters, buy us up cooldown or something. Now I have permanent charge. I'm gonna just hope that they have that. Surely they have that, right? Oh wait, maybe they don't have that actually. I need to be there.
I don't know if we want to stay here, honestly. Yeah, I don't think we do.
I see Mirage.
My Mirage is just dead. Yeah, I've been solo black hold. Alright. I've been solo black hold, bro.
They probably just do mid.
What are we doing in these fights, man? What are we doing? What do bubbles do versus that? Well, to be fair, nothing does versus solo black hole. You just get solo black hole, it's over.
All I have is dynamo.
Get ready for that to happen a lot. Phantom Strike? Yeah, Phantom Strike's probably really good here. What's up, Valky? You have a question? What are the thoughts of buying Healbane in its current state? Healbane's good. Phantom Strike is good against Wraith and Mirage.
They're not finishing? Okay, yeah, they're...
No warp zone, no enduring, no stamina. This is the bubble boy build. There's warp zone and stuff. It's like movement catch items, you know? Phantom Strike is mandatory? Nah, it's not mandatory. The build was updated. You gotta reload it, okay? I'm not seeing any changes. To be fair, if I get on top of them, they die.
I see the gambler.
Dynamo does have refresher. Are we fighting this?
No, we shouldn't.
I
We're not in
don't think
position.
so. Yeah. They might just run at you guys yellow. Okay.
The update was writing annotations. Okay. Oh, we're just gonna chill for a little bit, I guess. Just got Spell Slinger on the Wraith. I do kind of need Phantom Strike now, I think. It probably should be my next item. Warp Stone's not bad either. Maybe I get Warp Stone. But I think... Yeah, I probably can't save up for Phantom Strike. I just don't know what to sell here. This is kind of the problem with the bubbles, I think. You get slot locked, you're kind of in trouble.
I see Mirage.
If you got the swap there, I would have went in, but...
And we must be ready.
Unfortunately, that procced one of my bubbles. Oh, she missed him. Thank God. Yeah, I don't want to get afflicted.
Pocket's looking for affliction.
I see the professor.
The Dynamo just went in. We're gonna look for a black hole here. Oh, that can't be good.
Sorry.
I don't know what to sell for Warp Zone. Kind of the issue. We're just losing people to black hole. Alright. I've been domed in. That's unfortunate. Sell a bubble? That feels so bad. I guess I should have only bought 2 bubbles or something. Nah, this game we just lost like one really stupid mid-game fight, and then we lost the entire game off that. So it's unfortunate. Read the annotations. Okay, oh, let me read the annotations. Yeah, that's... Right, I see what you're saying. That's on me. My bad, Lona. No, that's on me. I should have read the annotations. Now, you're actually right. Yeah, let me read the annotations. That's weird. Huh. Fight swing the game too much. I mean, I think in a way it's how it should be, but we kind of just fucked up like repeatedly. Unfortunately, I didn't have any opportunity to have impact this game. If I had any honest fight, if I had any opportunity to take a fight, would have been good. But I guess having 3 bubbles makes it pretty hard to force fights. You must make the build deathy proof. Okay, there's no annotations. I'm looking. I'm gonna refresh. Gonna go to another build. Refresh. Bubble boy. That's weird. There's nothing. Annotations. GG. What made you decide to play Abrams? I said Abrams is S tier, and Lona said he's not S tier, and so he said, have you played Abrams? And I said, I haven't played Abrams, so I said, I'll play Abrams, and then I'll revisit the tier. This game did not change my mind. If I mean, his lane was, like, kind of whatever, but, like... Okay, Lona, that's a logical fallacy. That's what's the someone say the name of the logical fallacy that Lona just used? That's a logical fallacy. Popular opinion fallacy. There you go. Have you read the annotations yet? Are you stupid? Okay, true. My bad. My bad. Alright, we go again. Idiot fallacy. Appeal to authority. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Pocket's really strong, I think. Deathy can't read the annotations. Yo, are the annotations? Are the annotations here, Lona, yet?
Deathy, do you remember when you got kidnapped to EU?
Yeah, probably. I mean, that happened many times, so I don't...
I now got kidnapped to NA.
Oh, welcome. It's great here.
I hate it.
Nah, you'll be fine. How do you feel about Backstabber on Abrams? It's probably pretty good. I think Backstabber on Abrams is probably pretty good. Okay. I don't even know where he came from. I didn't hear any footsteps or anything. Where did that guy even come from? He doesn't have hook right now, so why am I scared? Okay, now he has hook.
I can't CS, I'm sorry.
All good. Yo, what just happened to my charge? I think I just pressed twice. I just pressed 2 twice, and I think I canceled it. I think I just pressed 2 rapidly, and I canceled it by accident. That's unfortunate. Doing our small camp.
Keep trying, kid.
That's actually good for us, I think.
I'm getting like hooked through everything. I'm so sorry, man.
Nah, you're chill. We're owning. That could have been bad if I got hooked there. Oh, there's no way. I gotta buy.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
I'll take all of you.
Ow! Wait, why did that do so much damage? He's got enchanters, I guess. He got stack, I guess. I don't know. I feel like here I just go cold front, by the way. I feel like I just skip Spirit Strike, go straight cold front. Like, that's got to be the play. We're just getting denied a little bit too much here. You just got healing, right?
Okay.
My god, I fucking dashed backwards and I got backstabbed. Took my life.
No hook.
Welcome. Now go out there and
Feels kind of bad because I'm a little hurt, but I think with cold front I have a decent chance of killing. We can maybe kill Shiv if he messes up.
Be about going for buff. We can definitely kill him.
Grabbing right buff Talon.
You good?
Oh my. Tragic. My 7 met a tragic end.
Take you all on.
someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete. It ain't gonna be you.
Holiday's missing.
Yeah, I don't know. This hero's lane is not even that bad. I won't lie. This hero's lane is not even that bad. In NA at least. Like when people just like let you do whatever you want. Like playable. I haven't struggled so far. Yeah. We have a pretty shit lane. I'm just gonna play to farm. I'm gonna try to charge him into tower here.
Such blessings I shall give.
Hit both of them.
No.
God bless. I probably have to go back to base here. I'm taking too much damage. I have to reset.
Nah, no worries. I just had to at least try to get you out of there.
That was good, yeah. They have a lot of tankiness and damage right now.
That off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
I'm speeding back, then I can fight.
We probably lose tower.
Nah, I think we can defend it. Maybe.
They know where you're at. I look.
Stun on shift.
Yeah, I'm pretty hurt.
Okay.
Damn, that like flew right over his head.
We've gotten denied legit so much. They probably have 10 denies on us at least. At least.
Dude, seeing every half is making my fucking trigger finger, man. I just want to send a bird, but I just can't.
I don't know, they're just like right there.
I have Meltstone. We can kill shift.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit McGinnis in this camp.
Okay.
Kill me.
I think I'm gonna get healed in next. There's a lot of.
Your limits, Shiv.
I have 10 seconds for my bird.
I'm fucking instantly dead. Holiday's here. Lingering.
I'll see if I can. I'll try to get Mirage a little low.
Better work.
Prop is near.
There's no way. There's no shot. No, no, no.
I'm sending a bird over to you now.
I'm speeding.
There's no shot. There's no shot, bro. I'm moving like Batman right now. I'm moving
No,
like
he's just
Batman.
one shot. He's just one. Absolutely.
Yo. I can't help you, Seven. I'm so hurt.
Our Guinness might be missing. Yeah, she is.
Don't get caught.
We take those. We take those. Seven feeding? No, no, no. Seven's creating space. Seven's actually doing fine. Seven's actually doing fine. He's dying, but like he's making me look good.
I don't know how I'm alive.
It's all good. I don't know how I lived either.
Bebop, I didn't hear what you said, or Dynamo. We can try to get this. The Guinness is back on their vault, by the way.
I have suppressor. We can
Okay.
kill Megadeth. Is she still there? Oh, never mind. Ignore me.
I keep canceling my charge because I'm like spamming it and then I just cancel. I have like same key cancel. I need to fix that. Maybe I just disable same key cancel or something. This is kind of a problem.
Get in my way.
I'm buying and then we can look for something. One sec.
Okay.
Bolt's ready.
Boss has arrived.
I think we can be aggressive. Maybe try to take the tower.
I don't know where Shiv is. Behind you.
Nice, man. Good luck. No tornado on Mirage.
We got really good damage. I'm gonna go. Oh, wait. I'll let it here again. Man.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm gonna need help, Green. There's three. We can kill them if I get help.
We just got blue. We can rotate.
Yeah, I'll buy some time for you guys, okay? Just get here as fast as possible.
You gonna go town with the whole lane?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright.
Wave.
They're really hurt. They're really hurt.
Mirage might be heading that way.
There for a minute.
Oh my god. This hero is disgusting.
Good work.
Okay.
Mirage teleporting.
What's it? What the?
We get the...
Guys?
Wow, nice.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
How am I living? Bro, I don't know.
Hey, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm really happy that I can say we won that fight, but like
It was a little scuffed. It was a little scuffed.
a little. He walked past everyone and you all killed me.
It was a little scuffed, alright? It's all good.
The fuck you mean, little scuffed?
Just a little bit scuffed, man.
Okay.
He'll live.
Fucking
My 7 is
undead
has
bitch.
perished. 7's not having a great game. That's okay, though.
I got Shiv on blue. And I'm already
Four on
kinda low.
green.
There's 4 green, yeah.
Well played.
Our
Oh, they're going for the walker. Interesting.
Abrams, I'm gonna send a bird over to you.
What this book can do. I see how
I'm very tanky. I can fight.
Run over here for that anyway. I'll be right there.
No tornado. No tornado. We can backdoor this.
you wanna fight me?
Okay, I don't know what that Mirage is doing, but...
Missing from blue, Bebop and Shiv, I believe.
Name Vindicta.
Hey, Bebop's in this camp right here. Oh shit.
Coming.
Bebop.
Oh wow, what a parry timing. That was actually crazy. Where did he go?
Find them.
He's up top. One up to the buff.
Bruh.
There we go, mega juked, I guess.
Got him.
Yeah, never mind.
Nice. Going to this warden.
Thanks for having my back.
Sorry, Vin, you gotta be a little quicker than that.
Hey, someone's coming up to you, Vin and Abram. There's a third about to show up.
I'm out.
This could be a trap.
Hey, right here. Cut down.
I got it. Got it ready. Okay, on a serious note though, what rank are y'all? This is definitely
I'll
not...
turn a 6.
Oh.
Also a tennis.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. I'm the mandated teammate. I'm Phantom.
Should I buy Warp Zone here? Is that the play? Like, surely the play is to buy Warp Zone here, is it not? Or do I rush Phantom Strike? Should I try rushing Phantom Strike? Tell me.
I appreciate that. I really do. Hope I just keep it up, really.
I'm just being like a little piece of shit.
Is that part of the plan, 7?
Yep.
Okay.
Limit Phantom Strike? Alright.
Got enough for the best gear.
I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat.
I can send a bird over to you, Yam.
Move up
Actually, I'm doing
early
that.
time.
Keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting, keep fighting. He's low. Oh, fuck, I missed by a goddamn inch.
I'm out of stun.
You're good?
Move up to 1 HP.
I see Mirage.
Nice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
One up.
Can we help our Vin?
Conscious.
Gotten far.
Just gonna shoot this walker a little bit, you know?
They're all missing from blue. They're responding to you guys pushing.
You have time.
Oh man. I fucked it up. Jeez. Jeez Louise.
Going back to green Duffy. We can kill them. I'm semi-strong.
Yes, Tornado.
That's fine.
Surely someone will be by any time now.
I can't get there. It's very far. Oh boy.
3 on green. Fuck,
That's
man.
not good. I might be in trouble.
Oh, of course he's one.
Buried one. Oh. Yeah, that may have been a little bit forced from 7. That may have been a little bit forced from 7. Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Made a huge mistake.
I kind of fucked up there. Alright, let's go Phantom Strike next. It's also like, I don't really, like, it's just a little awkward because I'm between 2 items. I'd be a lot stronger, but... You think Phantom for Phantom Strike? You lose too much time? Probably. It's probably just Warp Zone, but I'm gonna try it. I don't know. I legit have no idea.
I have ult.
And the only way to find out is to try it.
Need help on yellow.
Have bird ready.
I'm gonna fight McGinnis.
Sending a bird over to yellow.
The urn has been dropped.
Making sure McGinnis can't push this walker. Oh, they're losing yellow. That's not good. I thought they'd win with Black Hole and 7 ult and shit.
I'm heading on the right of this McGinnis.
Okay.
The urn has been delivered.
really gotta spend my money.
A lot of souls to spend.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh shit.
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Woo! I'm behind them yellow right now.
I think it was just him backdooring.
Okay, I'm coming blue then.
Warden's over there. An ambush could
Really
be
think I
coming
can
from
go on
anywhere.
this guy. On my way behind Shiv.
Our green
I'm so fucking slow.
You good, Talon?
Yeah, I'm good, but I just can't stop her.
Our green walker has been defeated.
Taking the teleporter.
I just got one shot by Mirage.
Bro, why is our entire team here? I guess I'm all the way in their jungle. I'm dead. Fuck! Ah, they're all so hurt. It's so unlucky. Ah, man.
An omen.
Abrams is S tier. I took a 1v3 Lona. I took a 1 versus 3. Here's my problem. I'm chasing the action too much. I just need to sit in the lane and wait for a good fight. I'm chasing the action too much. I can't chase the action with these items that I have. I'm too slow. Get reactive. Yeah, reactive would be good. But that's not really gonna fix my issues right now. Also, like, my team is like... They're kind of hurt. I think we have to try. I'm in.
Warden's sitting at Urn with ult.
Yo, there's no way we're not fighting this guy. Oh my god, he's going in.
Ow.
Boom. Yo, Warden's out of position.
Let's stick together. I see, Warden.
I'm going for the Urn. I'm going for the Urn.
So is Bebop.
I'm coming, Yamato, if you can buy time.
Yeah, I'm in the shop.
I'm coming. We can fight them. I'm walled off. Fuck. What a wall, man. What a fucking wall.
Beep up on me.
I just used to get out.
I see one.
Yeah, this is bad. Talon's probably dead.
Fuck me.
I got hooked. Unlucky.
Home. They're definitely going home too.
I canceled my charge, GG. GG. Canceled my charge. I keep doing that. I need to disable cancel with same key. I'm like spamming too, and then I'm just cancel it. Maybe it's best to do boundless. No, I don't think I need boundless. I need hunters. Hunters is quite good against them here.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Why do you spam? I don't know. I just really want to charge them. I have mobility with Fam Strike. If I need more mobility, then I think it's kind of like a skill issue. I just need to not chase the ball so much.
I know how to make an entrance.
I need to like create plays for myself. Oh, what's happening mid, but
They might go for mid here.
if they do, we fight. Are they not going green at all? And once again, I canceled my charge. Literally, I canceled my charge once again. There's 3 on me right now.
Person yellow.
Headed to green.
There's 4 here. There's gonna be 5 here. Warden as well.
Viv is still chasing me.
collapsing hard on our dynamo. Trying to help.
Let's go.
We outnumber them here.
I'm dead, by the way. I'm just gonna get fucking hunted down by Shiv. Please no. I've been backstabbed 5 times! This is why Shiv S tier, Abrams A tier. Just because another S tier hero beats Abrams in a 1v1 doesn't mean that the other hero is not S tier. That's not how that works. Change cancel bind now? Yeah, I need to never cancel that shit again. Boom. Just like that. I need warp zone maybe? Or is that roll? Taking a bunch of gun damage. I probably just need berserker, right? Probably just berserker. I didn't call Shiv to A tier yesterday. I put him in S tier. If you type exclamation point tier list, Shiv is S tier. And that was from yesterday. Oops. I mean, legit, the only problem in this game is I spent way too long just chasing the action in the mid-game. Rushing Phantom Strike also made it so I wasn't very strong for a long time, so maybe Warp Zone's probably the play, realistically.
I'll take you all on.
These fights are just hella awkward. Alright, I'm dead.
Hitting a bird to try to get you out.
I'm slowing Hex.
Oh, there was no
Man! Yeah, unfortunately. I have slowing Hex, knockdown. Yeah, we lost. What can you do? Show this on YouTube? No.
The urn has been delivered. We need to make a stand and stop them.
Yeah, I think Viper's pretty good right now, to be honest. I haven't been at a single fight where we had a black hole. I don't know if I just haven't been at the fights or if we haven't used black hole. It's one or the other. Yo, where is Loving Snack? Okay. GG, I guess. What the fuck? I guess we just can't take a single fight. I guess we wait for. Oh my. There's no shot. Yo, what just happened to my ult? What just happened to my ult? I guess it just got cancelled by fucking McGinnis wall, but I stayed low on the ground. All good. Black hole was Grady. I mean, he did get everybody. I don't think it was a great time to go, unfortunately, but I mean, he did get everyone. We couldn't kill all of them though, but maybe we can clean them up. They're quite hurt. A lot of them are really hurt. It's winnable, maybe. Okay, wait. They're so hurt. Ah, man, GG. Ever played Moan Krill? Yeah, I've played pretty much every hero in the game. This one was on me. I just played bad in the mid game. Shiv and Bebop just deleted me. I mean, yeah, the lane was also a little rough, but it was fine. We ended up like doing fine in lane, to be honest. Play mode? No, I'm GG. Funnily enough, I've been having the most success in lane. Like, I haven't lost lane yet, but then I've struggled to transition it into the mid game, which is definitely like a strongest point. I think it's got to be just like what I'm building or the way that I'm playing, either or. Men's all around. We tried our best. Gotta respect that. The character of mid game is S plus. Yeah, and that's the part where I'm struggling. I haven't lost. I have literally have not lost lane yet. Like I won this lane, and then this lane I also won. I'm active. The problem is I have the problem I'm finding is I'm being active, but I'm struggling because I have literally no movement in the build. Do I just go warp zone early? Like warp plus enduring, yeah. You died too much, you were doing damage, true? Yeah, I just need warp zone early, probably. That is the issue. 14k warp zone, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Are you doing more of this Death Slam stuff? Yeah, there's gonna be more. You'll have to wait a little bit, though. Mm-hmm. Do you build points into Siphon Life? Siphon Life first, yeah. I think the 2 points in charge are kind of bait because it slows down your max Siphon Life so much. Use Iphon's gun build, get stuff like enduring speed and K-dash. Yeah, I don't know if I need K-dash, but enduring speed, probably. I just feel like extremely immobile. And then I feel like I'm running after people the whole game. Yo, thank you for the raid, Loving Snack. Let's go. Up on Rivals, new update. Oh, shit. Since we're at a point, he'll be able to read it. Right, Desi, why do you not buy Fleetfoot to HMC bait parry? Because I don't need it. I've been baiting parries and shit. He had such a good early game, and then we just didn't do anything to Shiv. Yeah, Shiv also had a shitty start. We beat him in lane. He died like 3 times in lane or something. In lane, Shiv had 3 deaths out of lane. Yeah, I don't know how often we use Dynamo. I didn't see a lot of black holes this game, but I don't know. I was just like chasing after fights the whole game. I just wasn't at the right place at the right time, I guess. I mean, my build kind of sucked. I didn't have mobility. I was stuck like just chasing people. Dynamo ulted 3 times. I see. That's probably not good. Should rush Crushing Fist? No, I don't think you should rush Crushing Fist. I see. Yeah, I was surprised that we lost the first Urn fight too. I was like, okay, I'm gonna defend against McGinnis. I was like, we have Black Hole and 7 ult, so I was kind of like, I felt like that Urn fight was like easily ours. So I was like, okay, if I just like prevent McGinnis from getting the Walker, we should be able to win the like 5v5 on the other side, but we did not. Have you tried Spirit Turret McGinnis net? No. Come on, give me a game quickly. I got a coaching session in 30 minutes. I gotta make it quick. Gotta make it quick. Would you ever get Majestic Leap on Abrams? I mean, you probably could. Honestly, that game, that would have helped me. Probably a little troll, but that game, that would have helped me. Probably not even that bad. Probably not even that bad. Majestic Leap is good. It's a good item, so. Shiv did like 28k, and like most of that was just to me. I was getting shot. Did 5k damage to me in the last 10 minutes. When's the last time you played Abrams? Before this? Let's take a look here. It's been a while. I feel like I'm not doing that bad, but I definitely need to do better. Oh, let's see. Wait, I saw an Abrams here. So I played a few games of Abrams here. 13-3, so 4 months ago. Look, Lona, I'm a man of flexibility, right? I like to play different heroes. Should we look at Lona's heroes played? By the way, guys, if you enjoyed the stream, you enjoy watching me play Abrams, you know? Pull it up, show the bars. Okay. Where are you? Are you online? L. There it is. If you enjoyed the stream, make sure you, oh my god. All right. Enjoy watching while you play Lash. Damn. But yeah. Make sure you use your Prime. Is this me or does the chat not line up with the stream? Good. Oh yeah, wait, my chat overlay is like completely fucked. One sec. I didn't even notice this. Do this. Is this readable for you guys or is this too small? Something like this maybe. King Lashard tonight, alright. Yo, give me a game, Yoshi. Come on. I got a coaching session soon. I don't got time for this. You're a Twitch chat, so you're unaffected. Okay. By the way, guys, I'm gonna do a quick little chill moment, which is exclamation point Roblox. If you guys want to help support the stream, you can download Roblox on mobile, so it needs to be on your phone. Okay, so you need to do the link on your phone. Yeah, it just takes a few minutes. You just need to download Roblox. You don't need to do anything else. You just download it, create an account. That's the main thing. Obviously, if you play for 15 minutes, it gives me like extra things or whatever. But yeah, if you'd like to support the streams, but you don't want to spend any money, that's a way. And you also get money by doing it. You get like some points on this app, and then you can spend those points on like gift cards and stuff like that. You did it. You don't regret it. Hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, but seriously, I really appreciate it because, you know, stuff like that. Whether you guys don't like it or whatever, it does help just, you know, pay the bills. Exclamation point horse game. That's funny. Yo, can I get a fucking game, Yoshi, please? Please. What's up, Hordomino? We play the horse game while I'm waiting for a game? Like... Please, Yoshi, please. I want one other game of Abrams. Man, doing so much coaching definitely has a downside. This is the way. What is the green Abrams cosplay? Good question. Good question. Spectating Abrams? Yeah, I gotta get on that. There's an Abrams right here. Oh, it's not gonna let me spectate. Oh, I got a game. You finished mine this week yesterday? Yeah, you got 2 teams, Ranger. I have 8. I have 8 teams. And also I have private paid coaching sessions, like one-on-one and stuff. Alright, gotta get this done before the coaching. At least this is your job. I mean, I don't get paid for the 8 teams, though. I don't get paid for the 8 teams. I don't make any money on that. I get paid if they take sessions after, which you have the same opportunity to do so. Yeah. No, for sure. You're 100% right about that. You are 100% correct about that. Okay, so Viscous 7. I feel like we can brawl this Viscous. I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage.
I should go shopping.
Ow. This is bad.
I see business.
That's hitting me.
I'll take all of it.
Ain't no way. That guy does not parry at all. That's some Chad thing.
Lied, I fucking suck.
Everyone parries there.
Sorry, bro.
Everyone parries there.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Fine though.
I think I'm saving for enchanters though.
Okay.
Bro, this guy just does not parry.
Careful.
Guy just doesn't parry. He doesn't even participate in the mind games. I'm one. This is bad. Oh, I'm dead. That's quite bad.
Welcome, my friend. Survival is...
I've never seen anyone never parry. Like, this guy has not parried once. Maybe he's conditioning me, and now I'm gonna melee, and he's gonna parry every time. Maybe he's getting in my head.
I have heal, come to shop.
No one breaks me.
Okay, we need to take a fight, like, now if we can. He just has gun items. If we want to fight, it's probably now before he gets ult.
Yep.
The fucking cube, man. They're at least 7 ulted. Yeah, at least no 7 ult, and they're both 1. This guy has literally never parried, not even once there. He hasn't even pressed it. Like, should I just hold Q? Like, I'm just flabbergasted.
Heel's almost ready.
I've never seen this.
I'll clear.
Well played.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
Okay.
you
You want me to save wave?
yeah.
He's just aura farming, I guess.
Holiday. I don't know. I don't know holiday. He's got my number for.
It's kind of hard because Viscous kind of counters my character in lane a little bit.
I'm back right now.
Getting buff. If I go on someone, he just cubes.
I'm back.
That's not ideal.
Ready to use black hole.
I think Holiday got both.
I'm here to kill this Shiv. You're doing lots of damage.
Yeah, I'm coming to Shiv. We should try to look for a play. Okay, never mind. They're just running at me.
Looking on the right, looking on the...
He's going up top.
Oh.
Holiday's here. No last side.
Go out there and hose
I was gonna keep it. I can look. Do you have cooldowns?
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck, you dropped it.
Ship one. I'm gonna get executed probably.
My Yamato just feeding. She has ult. She's gonna pop it. A little bit late though. I think she's in trouble.
Need to go reset.
This is like a full gun viscous, isn't it? Yeah. Quicksilver reload. Okay. We're gonna lose tower here probably.
I'm swinging to you, Dino.
So good.
So one. What just happened to the dude? I hate this fucking buffer shit.
Okay.
I'm one. I need to reset as well. Oh, my Yamato just came back and she's one. Oh boy. You gonna try blood tribute? No, not this game.
Our blue walker is under attack.
He just won the parry mind games in this lane. By the parry mind games, I mean he literally just completely ignored the parry mind games. Coming to Viscous maybe.
Come to shop if you.
Dude,
Oh, yeah, I'm
no
in
shot.
this.
We got last side.
I have QE. I don't have QE. I don't have QE.
They're so hurt, man.
We're stopping.
Go low.
Yeah. I'm stealing their centers. If they can test me, we can probably fight.
Cooldown. I'm gonna go get the centers on the right.
Okay.
Oh, they took it. How did I go? Can we catch him on the other one? Wait.
I don't see you.
Dude, what?
Hope to be on the Viscous, bro. That's so annoying.
I don't have Q.
We make a good team.
Oh my god, he ran through.
Yo, really hurt on Bebop.
You can stay alive a little bit longer, Lash. I'm with you.
Shiv's just gonna hint. He has execute still.
Oh fuck, dude. Unlucky.
No. Coming back. I'll boost.
Okay.
My power is your power.
It's been a tough beginning of the game for me.
More than they bargained for.
That's okay. That's okay. We're fully even.
headed to yellow.
Okay.
Yep.
I see 7.
Fixing wave.
Might need to help him.
I'm coming yellow right now.
There's so many people here.
I'm behind them in a sec.
Might be dead. I might be. Yeah, I'm dead.
Chip.
Yo, where am I?
Feels on mute.
Going back
Dude,
to base to
that
reset.
guy is doing so much damage. Oh boy.
Ebob, you win that, right?
This is so bad. I don't really like that.
There was not a magician.
Headed to Greenwich.
To be clean.
I'm gonna go grab
So bad.
Headed to
Somebody go blue. I can defend both lanes.
so many.
7171 in the veil.
I'm dead on green.
Their entire team shows up.
Face a problem. It's head on.
Fuck.
This Infernus needs it. Can we get help green? To Jard.
Yellow's gone, I think.
Yeah.
This is a
So,
disaster.
headed to green.
That might be happening.
I'm coming. I think we can maybe get there, but I don't know. This Viscous actually does a lot of damage to buildings.
You dice too, right?
He parried for the first time in his life.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get and yellow off the.
We can actually win this game. Game is very winnable. I just say fuck Spirit Strike and I just buy Warp Stone. What if I do that?
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
And then I buy Spirit Strike after. Why is it still there? Yeah, I mean it's a 7-day campaign, so it's gonna stay there for 7 days. There's like 3 days left or something.
Oh fuck. I'm buried.
We're here.
He parries. Yo, where's my Yamato? Okay.
Starting fires anytime soon.
Pushing blue.
I'll send them
Holy shit! I'm out.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh man. Oh well.
Well played.
I'll be back yellow in a second, Lash.
What if I just say fuck Spirit Strike?
There's a lot. Can we take the farm at least? Quick burn.
Let's see what this book can do.
Come in yellow, Lash. I have ulted fight.
I see Viscous.
Look for the yellow fight.
I'm also coming yellow.
Well played.
Are they on the roof or?
I got Shiv.
Welcome.
Get a bunch of them.
He's dead. He's dead.
You on the top right? On me. Going to the bounce pad, I think.
Let's go Broadway.
Coming blue with your magician.
We can take the tower.
Can you get it alone?
Yeah, I can.
But see, they're not pushing. I'm gonna. How do you green? We have to push green here.
I'm running around with this distraction. Throw it on me. Help your dynamo. Okay, thank you.
Oh man, I got executed. There's a Shiv there.
How many were yellow?
2. Shiv, Viscous is 1.
There's a lot green as well.
Nice, good kill by Saya. He's dead though. Maybe not. He's getting backstabbed. Maybe not. Oh my god, he just keeps knocking him off the zip. Fuck it, I'm buying Enduring. Oh, this is bad. Me zipping here is not good.
Can you guys get Earn? It's running away.
Blue is getting put.
I can get blue,
Well played.
At least the Urn ran away so they don't get it.
Well played.
I can come to Viscous. Yeah, Warp Stone feels good.
ult. I'm coming over.
That was risky. Do I go another barrier? Okay, I'll go reactive. One more barrier.
Oh shit, can someone... Yellow? Good kill on the ship.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Green Walker's one. I can maybe make a play here.
Coming... Go. Can we make some pressure? Yep. Yes.
Go absolute one behind you.
I see 7.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah, back up.
Come here.
We can push blue maybe?
Here too.
Destroy. I see holiday.
Yeah, slowing.
Holy shit,
X.
just the mix. I'm out. I have ult.
Good luck, Lash.
I see 7.
We can probably get this Walker. I'll get it maybe.
Oh my god, Magician Rune.
My way, Lash.
No. The fat bag on blue.
Is this winnable? No, back up.
I got the Walker, and I created space. Grab 2 people there. We'll take it.
Blue walker is under attack.
Does Viscous not know you can parry light melees? I don't know. I've never seen anyone act like him. He's legitimately like in my head. Like, I don't know what to do with him. Like, I actually don't know. He's just not parrying at all. He's legitimately in my head. I'm like, do I go for another light melee? Like, I just keep light meleeing. I'm like, okay, he's just not gonna parry, I guess.
Left side, look at him. Underneath, one.
I see holiday.
Alright, next that's I gotta tell the people I'm gonna be a bit late to my coaching session. If anyone from the Bear Pit Brawlers is watching, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a bit late.
There we go,
Hey, we're back in the game.
You can probably mid, yeah, I have ult.
I also have ults.
Yeah, let's run this. I got wave shove. Just...
I see Viscous.
Dude, I'm so stupid.
Go.
Are we able to go straight in? Or...
Yeah, I can go on the Viscous here. I'm zoning them.
Yeah, finish.
Let's go mid. Blue walker is under attack. Stop me.
Knocked up. He's...
They destroyed the walker.
Yeah, I don't know if you... Yeah,
Let's go mid.
Good work.
We're pretty hurt.
Face me.
No, there's no way I didn't get the timing. I thought I'd be right after the parry.
I don't know. It took too long. It was a bad call.
For you. Protect the stronghold.
Fuck. Are you buying shields, not resistance? I don't know, I'm just following the build. I'm literally just playing the low and off build. Could have kept ult. Yeah. I should have definitely kept ult, but I don't know. We were taking so much damage. If I don't zone them there, we take so much more. We should have just fought them. We should have just fought the Viscous and the Infernus, to be honest. We should have probably killed them. But it's fine. We're down a lot after this though. We're down like 20k off that, unfortunately. I need like Berserker or some shit. I'm taking a lot of gun damage. Maybe even return fire. I'm playing against Shiv every game, unfortunately. I never have Shiv on my team. Wait, there's a Shiv here. Nice, we take that. If anyone from Bear Pit Brawlers in the chat, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little late.
I gotta figure out how to use this damn book before it gets me killed.
Well played.
Fuck.
Really not good.
There's too many here. I can't just hold this.
Heal's almost ready.
I think we can look to collapse on them. I'm behind them. I don't remember.
Heals on cooldown.
Avengers is
Your machinations.
looking up top.
Nice.
Knocked him in furnace.
Boom.
Nice.
I'm in there. The question is, do I just go Phantom Strike now, or what's the play?
Yeah, I got refreshed.
Nah, more stats. Do I just go both resilience items here, Lona?
Death brings consequences once more.
Like, what's the play? Weighted shots, Berserker? Nope, there's Chev. True. Because I guess I just sell close quarters, right? Just sell close quarters, get Berserker. And then, I don't know, I guess I sell one of the barriers, or like, what do I sell? I legit don't know what to sell. Like, what am I supposed to sell here? Sell Spirit Shielding if you're still starved. I mean, we're not going to get Flex Slot for a little bit, probably. Alright. Do I just buy Jugger? What if I just buy Juggernaut here? Is that crazy? Crushing here? Okay. Fair. You are crazy? No, you're right, Juggernaut. Well, are you sure though? Because I mean, this is a full fire rate viscous. Just saying. Juggernaut would kind of be value here. I'm playing against a full gun comp. No, I know it gives bullet resist. Oh, he's got slowing hex or something. What happened to my warp zone, by the way? What happened to my warp zone there? What happened to my warp zone? Oh wait, huge kill.
Good job.
Okay, we gotta be aggressive here. We gotta create pressure. Oh, he's dead.
Yep. Can we get
Well played.
It's fine.
It's getting on my nerves, man.
Holidays missing.
oh. Yeah.
Hey, debuff remover plus elephant. GG can't lose. Okay.
Is next turn right side or left side?
Okay, bro.
Coming.
Haze, can you do it, bro? Good kill.
Thanks for having
Nice try, Bebop. Nice try, buddy.
Return fight and cat, I got it on this game.
We're still
This
up.
is
If we
when-
can get blue pushed out.
Yeah.
This last objective.
Once again, I repeat, if anyone from Bear Pit Fighters is watching, I will be a little bit late. I'm so sorry.
Going for Ern.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Ern is better call.
Ah,
they got it.
motherfucker.
Yo, we can maybe catch her. No.
Yeah, looking.
I'm deep.
It's 3 on blue right now.
Wait.
She's caught. She's caught. She's caught.
Wait, I'm coming.
I see Holiday. Has been dropped.
I'm just picking up the urn. Unless you can catch her.
Well played.
Ulted on me. Easy kills her. I can ult this. I see 7. Got him. Who's one?
Drop it in.
This is really bad. Bro, why are we not lash ulting there, by the way? Why are we dynamo ulting it again instead of just lash ulting?
Half HP on her hit.
I'm so confused. Oh no.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm coming, Saya.
Oh, he's getting chased. Two, buddy. Help our magician.
Let's stick together.
He's one, he's one.
No one's taking me down.
I see Holiday.
I'll clear.
Shadow form is not ready.
We can mid now.
Got the Abrams, let's go. Not the Abrams, sorry, the Infernus. Yeah, fight me, bitch. Fight me. You won't. That's what I fucking thought.
Almost ready.
I'm not afraid of you.
I have no. Haze, can you pick a bird?
That's fine, I'm fine.
Left side.
This goes up top as well. We need to fight them, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna challenge.
I don't want to challenge the.
Go, go, go.
Well played. Good game.
I see Holiday.
Okay, she counterspelled. Can we still fight them? We're down one. I'm lassoed under Walker. I need desperate assistance.
I don't have SCV.
Why did he do it in place? Oh my god. 7 behind.
Just get out from that. I have ult too. I'll wait for uns. He's way too high.
This is quite bad. Maybe we try to when they go for mid boss. Bro, these fights are so cringe, man. No, I don't have Max Abrams.
Well played. You fought well.
Well played.
We have a million AoE if you guys want to try, but
I think
I'm kind of down to try. They're all stacked now. We got a big black hole. We can win now.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Ulted here. You can punch. 3, 4.
Nice.
Nice. One shot.
Fuck. It's fine. We got rejuve at least.
Alright, all good.
Okay, one sec. Let me tell my coaching. I'm gonna be there in a sec. Fuck. Where's the chat? There.
York needs help.
Okay, Viscous is trying to do his shit. Yeah, I'm coming. We got this kill. It's massive. Like, huge. He's dead as fuck.
Looking at Furnace.
Yeah, I'm sticking on top of him right now.
Yeah, we collapse here. We get him. Looking left
I'm
side.
picking up blue wave.
Keep this up. Has been dropped.
Okay, we got 2 picks. We got mid bows. Good is good. Coming.
I got the. I got.
I know how to make an
We can just black hole the walker. Worst case, like if they're on top of it. We don't need to, but
Yeah, I want to get a capable.
Heals on cooldown.
I'm just gonna send it. I'll send it. That's good. Walker. Heals in dynamo.
We should probably take her in, to be honest.
no, fight.
Yeah, yep.
Like one of us goes. Basically.
We're all here.
they have 7 ult. They have 7 ult.
This is iffy.
I'm chill. I'm good.
Like,
We're doing the urn.
Up if you want to farm, by the way.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
9k.
I'd
I'm
rather just
spending.
farm. Take the
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Debuff remover. Boom. I'm following the teachings of Lona.
I'll take all of you. Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
You know about the mouse wheel down melee tech? Is it just you spam mouse wheel down, or like what's the tech? You're gonna have to elaborate on that. What do I go now, Lona, with my money? Is this when I go Juggernaut, or do I go cooldown surely, right? But what do I sell? Do I sell Cold Front for cooldown? Cold Front feels too good to sell. I don't know.
You won't kill me.
Your light melee has no animation. Are you sure that's not just client
I
side?
don't quit.
I sell spirit shielding. Okay, makes sense. Sure. Spirit shielding, and I buy what? I just buy transcendent cooldown probably.
7 stalks us.
It's not just client side. Okay.
It's like I'm not.
My incoming.
I'm so sad. Yeah, we can chill. Rejuve's about to be over. Unfortunately. They're gonna look for something, maybe. It's 4 more minutes. I think it's... Isn't it second mid-boss?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, so 37. I mean, I think if we just stick together and look, they might be a little split. We should look like in their jungle right side.
Yep, coming. I'm listening for the bank.
I need sub-stam, don't I? I feel like I need sub-stam at this point. I don't know what to sell. Bebop on me?
There's 3 there. Look. Ulted 3.
Hit him.
Fuck this holiday hero, bro.
I'm gonna pick up
Fuck
wave.
this hero. Okay. We should be able to down off this. No, they're down 3.
Yeah. I have heals. Oh, you have fortitude. Never mind.
I'm gonna parry the tower if we can just get the guardians.
Let's push green.
Wait, are they still backdoored? There's no shot. What's happening? Okay.
The ritual must continue.
Nice.
They took out Lash.
That's not good.
Back? Yeah, back.
Knock up 2.
Pull back.
Again.
Can we just send it? I have ults and I have unstop in 37.
We need to be careful, but if we see an opportunity, maybe. Bebop is very forward here. Yeah, Bebop's really forward.
This isn't a game, Bebop.
I don't on QB. Looking here, looking here.
Coming.
I'm getting melted by.
Mining scroll 4.
I see Infernus.
Yeah, Visco's gonna come shoot you.
I'm showing wave if you wanna take mid.
Use your dynamo.
I might need help, guys.
Upper, I don't know. Looking. Ulted on me. Inside, he's stuck. Side of them. Oh fuck.
No! What are we doing? Why are we ulting there? Oh, it's so bad, man. It's so bad. Fuck. Why did I go in there? I was totally fine. We forced it so bad.
Good game.
GG. That's so depressing, man.
Let's go yellow.
I thought retreating after patron first phase was the plan. Yeah, but then we got a free kill on Bebop.
What if I just said?
Then we killed Bebop, we caught him, and then it was great. Just kill the blue wave. Maybe we have one more fight. Oh, wait, they have him down. Oh, we have one more fight. Okay, it's not GG. We have one more fight. Okay. Does Lash suck right now? No, Lash definitely does not suck. Oh, that's so bad. Healed unstoppable, though. Should be good. Oh my god. Holy fuck. This Bebop is not missing.
Items almost ready.
Max duration.
Lash is a better pocket right now. Yeah, that's just not true though. That's just that's the idle LARP.
I have refresher in a.
Pocket is very good. Up in one.
Ulted here. Anything?
He ulted literally nothing.
No rescue.
He ulted legit nothing. Fuck.
Well played.
Fuck, man.
Protect the stronghold.
He does no damage while in cube. I don't think they know. Fuck my life. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. The last two black holes lost us the game, actually. The last two black holes lost us the game. That's so unfortunate. Alright, I gotta coach. No time to reminisce on this game. Hello. Sorry about that, guys. I was stuck in a game. No, we can't. No, he's still S tier. I have no idea how to play this guy. I haven't played it in 4 months, and I'm top damaging. Not even close. Alright, how you guys doing? Sorry about the slight delay.
Good.
Doing great.
All right. So, tournament tomorrow. How are we feeling? Is confident?
Game day, baby!
I'm all right.
All right. Sounds good. 1 sec. Just changing my title. Teams. Okay. So is there anything you guys want to focus on tonight? How have the scrims been?
We've been losing a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, for the most part.
I've been keeping scope.
Okay. And what do you guys think you've been losing? Do you feel like it's a specific part of the game, like laning stage, mid game, draft? Like, what do you think has been?
It's definitely
I think.
mid-game.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think our biggest problem is like map pressure in mid game currently.
Also coordinating our team fights. I feel like we need not really communicating our team fights that well.
Okay. All right, so communicating team fights, map pressure. You guys feel like it's like communication as far as team fights, or do you guys feel like it's general game plan, or?
I would kind of both, to be honest. I lost my
Okay.
money in.
All right. Do you guys have a match ID of like a recent game you want me to look at? I'll share my screen.
So we've got a couple in mind. Do you want one with comms? Because I can send you the MP4.
Yeah, we can do comms if you guys want. The only downside with comms is like I can't look at everything, but like that could be helpful. We could look at that.
It'll basically just be my perspective, but
Okay. Yeah, I'm done to look at that if that's what you guys want to do. Whichever one you guys prefer. You can just send me the MP4. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I was stuck in a game for a while, so I'll be back in 10 seconds.
yeah.
I have to go in the bathroom.
Is there an easy way to send an MP4? Anyone know?
Like Google Drive.
Ah, my man. That's probably the best.
Upload to YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah, but that would take a long time.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I gotta find it. What's this one?
Or you could just like stream the MP4.
Yeah, he probably wants to like pause though. It might just be better to give it to him. It's almost done uploading anyway. But now all the other teams are gonna get to see our combs. What do we do?
Dude, you were the one that scheduled it.
What? I could have scheduled it midday if you wanted. I was open. If you,
Dude,
if
that
you
I would have done that. That would have been amazing.
I want to make sure everyone was here.
I could have been eating my lunch and just taking notes.
Hopefully, we also do draft in this one. Maybe we skip draft though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Keep that secret.
Shh. Dream, don't tell anyone.
Share.
Although,
I'm back. All right, where's that MP4 at?
Does that work? That link.
Does what work? Which link?
I uploaded it to Google Drive and I sent you the link.
You DM me? Oh, yeah, I see.
It's being processed for playback.
I need to request access. I just requested access. It might... Yeah, it might process for a little bit. Did you give me access?
I don't know how. It's great.
I probably just sent you an email just now that like,
Yeah.
I just requested
Yeah, that
access,
was
so
my
you can just
DS.
click on that. And then you can just, do that.
Holy crap! I know Deathy's name. You guys wouldn't believe
Sure.
it.
Dude, it shows you the name when you sign up for the fucking schedule for the meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know. I know his name. man.
True.
Dude, I've been the one scheduling all the
Daniel, thank you
meetings
for the
so
tier
far.
1.
Yeah, but
I
you don't
appreciate
know
you.
his name.
Hope
like
you're
I
doing
do.
well.
I probably
You
have
don't know
more
it the same.
emails than you.
Oh shit. Now we're competing for emails.
So yeah, I
What
don't
team
know
is
how
this?
long
I can't tell you.
process.
That's the Bear Pit Brawlers.
Put 'em on
I've
spam
got a
anyways.
good match ID.
Yeah, we can just take a look at the match ID. And then worst case, we can take a look, like when it's done processing, maybe we can take a look at a couple key fights during it.
So which match should we want to do? Let's look.
Hopefully the matches are public.
Did you say
Could be.
game 2, Hubert?
What?
Oh no, not game 2.
Yep, just let me know when you got it, and then you
Yeah,
can drop it
I'm
like in the
looking.
team chat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which
no
game are
worries.
you looking for?
I don't see it. We can.
Can we
do
block you another?
The last one from
No, I can't.
Last night.
last night.
That's a good game.
We don't. I have the draft here. I don't have the match ID.
I
Call
just
in the
posted it.
spreadsheet.
Yeah. He posted. Oh yeah, the spread.
Is this the match ID? You guys don't see my screen. One sec, let me share my screen. This is the one? Apparently I already have this one downloaded.
I believe that's the one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the last
do.
one.
We do this one.
Well, well,
You
well.
already have it? Oh no, our ops are looking.
Sure. I may have reviewed this with them, but I'm trying to remember. I'm like, I don't remember.
How's
at
everyone
first
reviewing our
glance.
games? What's going
Uh-oh.
on?
All right, let's take a look at a couple things first. So I just like to take a look at some stats to see. Okay, so out of laning stage, you guys are winning. Then you guys kind of keep that lead, but you don't really extend it. It stays about the same, and then around 22 minutes, there's like a fight that happens. It's bad. They probably get either an objective or mid boss, and then the game kind of snowballs from there.
Pretty much a classic.
Yeah, pretty classic.
Classic Bear Pit Brawlers game.
Sure. I see here on Vindicta at 30 minutes. We don't have Echo Shard yet. That's a little strange. What's going on here with this Warden build? This is like kind of ults, but also with crippling, I guess. I guess you went crippling. I'm not sure why you went crippling, I guess. Some of them had some resist, I guess.
Yeah, I just wanted to increase damage for the team and then build damage myself.
Okay. I think you could have built a little bit more into Old Warden, but I mean, regardless, it's probably not the end of the world. Here we have a Bolt Sinclair, sort of. This is like a hybrid. Okay, this is not a Bolt Sinclair. Wait, what is this? So you max your ult here before. Why'd you max your ult first? I guess because you were trying to just be 7.
Yeah.
Or
yeah, it was pretty much
okay.
just 7 ult.
You were just LARPing S7. Okay, fair. I feel like if you're LARPing S7, you probably need to buy some other items. Like for example, maybe like a warp stone to help you be able to steal the ult more consistently and also position yourself. Maybe like suppressor, you know, items like that. Obviously it's a little awkward because your other spells don't really apply to those that well, but yeah. Anyway, let's get into it. I'm sure the builds aren't like necessarily the main cause. We've got Express Shot Holiday. Was this experimental? I don't know if I've ever seen this, but maybe it's good. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's get into it. So considering you guys said you've had more issues in the mid game and we only have a short amount of time before tomorrow, I'm just gonna skip the laning stage, if that's all right with you guys, just because I want to give you guys like the most like applicable advice that you can just like work on right now. And if we focus on too many things, you know, that's gonna be
stage, so
yeah. I mean, it looks like you guys are definitely like doing well. I don't know if I would say you guys are like crushing them, but you're definitely like on the upper hand. I mean, 12 kills to 4, you know, like you said, you still have 2 towers, they have 1, and with barely any HP, so definitely a solid start. And so out of the laning stage, like first things to consider is like, okay, who's strong, who's not strong. I will say one small problem with your draft is I feel like your draft is like very squishy and a little bit greedy. Like when I look at your draft versus their draft, I'm like, I don't think you guys have put yourself in an easy to win situation. Because if the game is like even remotely even, right? I just feel like you guys are gonna like fold in team fights. Because you don't have anybody that kind of wants to like get in there and like tank damage other than Warden. It's just Warden, and then they just focus Warden down. And they have good answers to Warden, right? They've got the Infernus, who can apply the minus 25% spirit damage on him. They've got like Kelvin Dome, Moan Curl, like basically all of their heroes are quite hard to kill for you guys. And so I probably would have swapped like, was Abrams banned this game? I'm assuming he was, surely.
No, I don't think you.
Okay.
Well,
Abrams would have been great. You're the only Abrams player you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't like that.
Do you guys have another Vin player?
Nope.
I think I played.
Not really.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't really think that you guys necessarily like need Vin, although Vin is good against our draft, so I'm not saying not to pick Vin, but Abrams would have been really nice and would have helped you guys. I just feel like looking at you guys' draft, I'm like, struggle to see how you guys are going to win these team fights consistently, right? Warden goes in with ult, and I'm like, okay, like, the follow-up is going to be a little weird, right? You guys don't exactly have, like, you guys don't have a dive comp, but you don't have, like, a front-to-back comp where you can just, like, head back and shoot, so you know, I think it's not ideal, essentially. I would have probably swapped, like, I probably would not have went, like, Viper, Mirage, and Warden, so perhaps a little greedy on that side. But anyway, let's focus on what's happening right now on the map and see how you guys can improve. Right now, you guys have a 6K lead. I'm going to pause right here and ask you guys, what should you guys do in this situation? Considering the info that you have. What do you guys think are like the type of plays you want to look for?
Urn.
Okay, Urn. If you pick up the Urn here, do you think you're gonna win that fight, lose that fight?
Win.
Okay.
Fist him.
I would say there's a pretty decent chance you win, for sure, especially since you have Mirage and stuff. I think you guys can manipulate the map. Now, you do have to be careful, because they actually have, like, quite a strong Urn fight, right? They have Kelvin, they've got 7, you know, they've got a lot of ultimates that could be scary, but you should indeed probably look to pick up the Urn and apply some pressure. Here, I would essentially look to, I would put Mirage on the left side, pick up the Urn, start moving it, have Mirage kind of just pressure the left side as hard as possible. And yeah, that's basically how I would set up the map. If you're on Mirage, I would make sure like I spend my money before doing that. You guys in general here have a lot of money unspent, so I'm guessing you're going to the shop, so we'll see, but a lot of you right now have over 3k unspent, so you got to be really careful. Like, for example, what you're doing here on Sinclair, it's like, I wouldn't have as big of a problem with this if you didn't have like a shit ton of money unspent. Okay, so here on Warden, you buy Fortitude. Personally, I would have bought Majestic Leap here if you're going to buy it anyway. And the reason for that is you guys know you're about to fight, right? So you just want to buy an item that allows you to fight. And I think just having that Majestic Leap with Ult Warden would allow you to create that space for this Urn fight, right? Let's see.
Let's take out Krill. Let me show you why I'm the law.
A lot of Holiday. This is definitely a bit of a strange build. We'll see how this fight goes. So Warden's creating some space. Something is happening here. Okay, you guys get the Urn for free. Oh, right. I remember. I know why I have this downloaded. Because someone asked me if what you guys did was bug abuse.
We bug abuse?
Oh, shit.
Well, because you guys stole Dome. You guys stole Dome, and you captured the Urn with Dome. But technically, the Dome is supposed to freeze the Urn, right?
That's how it
yeah.
Kelvin too.
I feel like if they get their ult stolen, that's on them.
That's on them. Okay. Fair. Well, anyway, you guys get the Urn. You guys kind of... the fight is pretty close. I wouldn't want to say it's a loss. The one thing I think you guys... Wait. What happened to the Mirage TP? Did it get canceled somehow?
No, he TPs and then he leaves. It's,
wait, what?
It's something.
What do you mean he TPs and then he leaves? One sec, I need to rewind.
Yeah.
Okay, so here you TP. Okay.
Yeah, I just did because Haze is pushing down yellow or whatever that elf lane is.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Someone told me to go back, and we both go.
Yeah, this is quite bad. Only one of you should have went. The fact that both of you went is really bad, and the other thing is like the state. Okay, so I'm gonna rewind a little further because this problem dates from before your TP, right? And that's the state of the lane, okay? So basically, it's actually the problem is when you bought is actually the initial problem. Okay, so before you made it to this lane, you should have spent your money.
Okay.
So like if we rewind a little bit further, even because sometimes it's not easy to tell the root cause of an issue. Okay, the root cause is here. So you have 3,200 or whatever here. You're near a shop. Here you should spend your money like ASAP at this shop. Like buy whatever toxic bullets or whatever you want to buy. It doesn't matter. Like just spend your money. And here what's gonna happen is you're gonna do this. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. Let me know if it's too fast. But you farm whatever, and then you realize, okay, I need to be on this left lane, right? And then you're like, oh shit, I have a shit ton of money. But now you're already kind of stuck in an awkward position. Okay, so here you're also like not efficient about buying. Like you could have also bought there, by the way, instead of like doing the small camp. You could have bought. But now, since you buy here, the timing is really awkward because you TP without clearing the wave, right? So you always want to apply pressure on the side lane if possible. At least clear the wave before you TP. Otherwise, these situations happen. So it's a mix of a few things, right? But buying is definitely one of those things. Because here, like, with how close this fight was, like, right? Like, 7 is really hurt, and they don't have any ults left anymore. Like, this should be, like, your time to shine. If you had cleared that wave and you and Viper were there, you guys would have dominated this fight, and then it would have been wraps for them. They would have been down. They would have at least lost 2 or 3 more players. They would have been down 10k instead of being down 7k, and it would have been much easier for you guys to kind of clean this up.
So we actually had a couple people say, let's leave the fight.
Right. Okay.
What do you think about, like, fighting, like, let's pretend Mirage is in the side lane.
Yeah.
What do you think about, like, just 5v5 brawling it on that Urn?
Well, it depends on a lot of factors, right? You kind of need to be like, you kind of need to read the fight. So basically, like your Warden got a really big ult, and they used their ults, but they didn't get enough out of their ults, right?
Yep.
So that's why I would be like, what's up?
I mean, looking at the footage, I'm pretty sure the Warden ult basically it can only really target 7 because most of it got invalidated by the Kelvin ult.
No, I killed
Yeah, but like the Warden, I'm pretty sure the Warden was hitting like 5 people with his ult, was he not?
Because he cast it as soon as.
I mean, I'm gonna watch, but I was watching the Warden POV and I was like, okay, what the fuck is going on with this reload? But that's all good.
So that was our dome. And this is
Yeah, he was about to go in, but then he gets Kelvin ult. I think it can only target Infernus.
And then you're on Infernus. Infernus is a free kill, and then you're also on 7. 7 loses half his health. All of them are taking damage. I don't know. This is like a pretty decent Warden ult to me. It's not huge. It's a little bit smaller than I remembered, but look how much damage is being dealt here. And also, like, there's 4 people on him. Like, this fight looks good for you guys. They didn't get enough out of their ults, in my opinion. It should have been winnable for you guys, for sure. Like, if you look at your health, right? Sinclair's still full health. Holiday's still full. Like, Holiday was resetting. I think Vindicto was still around. And if you guys had, like, you know, Mirage, Viper. But anyway, to answer the question and not to dwell too much on that fight, the response is it really depends on the fight itself, right? If, for example, you use your ults to, like, zone them off the urn and then you have nothing, then you should just back and not fight. If, on the contrary, they use their ults and you still have your ults, then you should fight. If the ult situation is about even, then it kind of depends, like, how likely it is to win the fight. So there's no, like, right or wrong call. It's all about just, like, reading the fight and being like, okay, how likely are we to win this? If you're likely to win it, you should fight it. Now, you don't need to fight it, right? I want to make that clear. If you guys back up, technically, that's not a bad play. It's just that if you could fight it and win, that's the better play, right?
Yeah,
so here we've got 4 people.
Because one of our issues when we first got coaching is that we were like overstaying places.
Yeah.
So now it kind of feels like we're like understaying a little bit. At least from my
it's tough to find the right balance. It's tough to find the right balance. I mean, really, the main issue was like the map state, right? Like, I wouldn't even worry too much about that. Like, if your Mirage and Viper didn't go back because the wave would have been dealt with in the first place, that probably would have went a lot better. That's the main concern for me there. This is an example of overstaying. This is an example of overstaying, right? Because, like, you guys went for the lasso, you got the kill, but now, like, what advantage do you have to push this? You know what I mean? You have, like, maybe you had very slight health advantage, but this is, like, a full ARAM. So the moment that you should have left is right after you notice you can't get more, right? So the decision to stay in fights is always, okay, can we get more? So, like, for example, here, you kill Kelvin, you guys steal Dome, whatever. So far, so good. Now you bunny this guy. This guy's really hurt. Unfortunately, you guys don't end up being able to finish him off, right? The moment that you can't finish him off is when you should call it off. So right here, realistically, you guys are not getting this Walker. Right? It's very, like, you know, you guys would need to, like, just dominate them in order to get this Walker, because there's no pressure elsewhere on the map, you know what I mean? So they can send everybody on their team here. That's the reason you're not getting this Walker, right? It's the wave states, right? Mirage is here passively, and then the right lane is pushing into you guys. You guys, the moment that you notice after Kelvin kill, okay, we can't get more. I like the fact that you tried to kill Yamato. You guys should have killed her, to be honest. But she got away, so just reset. But then you guys stay too long, you're probably going to die, and this is probably when your lead is going to start dwindling a little bit.
I think we just back up.
Sinclair
No,
doesn't work.
No, I mean, you lose one at least for sure, right? Sinclair gets, Sinclair tried to maybe steal some ult, steal some 5-7 ult. You Warden ult, right? You lose Sinclair, then Warden goes in. Now you manage to back up. It could have been a lot worse, for sure. Could have been a lot worse. But that's not good for you guys, right? Your lead became a little bit smaller off of that. And here there's whatever the hell is going on here. Okay, wait. Yeah, we got another big fight, but it looks fine. This is kind of where you want to, like, try to reset, because you use a lot of your resources, right? So you lose one person, it's okay. And this is where, like, you know, if you can try to make a play on this Infernus, it would be good. But if you guys notice that he's there, obviously you don't actually necessarily know that he's there. But you guys didn't lose too many people there. But you probably could have tried to back up just a little bit earlier.
Soul jar is here. I see Infernus.
I see clear.
Alright, so here on Mirage you have 5.6k. I'm guessing you're saving for Ricochet?
Yeah, saving for Ricochet.
I see Crow.
Okay. So here you have TP. They're picking up the urn. They're going towards the urn. You guys have your timings, right? You have your Warden ult. You've got Sinclair there that can steal 7 ult. So really, like, this is pretty decent to fight. And you've got Mirage. Now, saving for Ricochet here is a bit unfortunate. But anyway, like, on Mirage here, you can just push this lane and then TP to the fight if it happens. We see kind of how it goes. I'm going to look at this fight. The moment Infernus shows, you should pretty much TP, by the way.
Okay.
In this situation. We'll see what happens. I'm going to watch this, and then we'll watch from the fight's perspective. Okay, so do you understand why the moment Infernus shows, you should TP?
Because if I 1v1 him, I'll probably be low health, and it'll be more risky to take the walker, and it's probably just better for me to join the fight over there, and he'll be kind of in no man's land.
Right, so I guess the answer is, would you rather take a 1v1 or would you rather take a 6v5?
Right, yep.
So that's really the answer. And like the reason you don't TP before Infernus shows is because if Infernus shows at the fight, or if like you're left alone, you can guarantee get the walker, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So that's why you wait for them to show. But when they show, and like here the wave is neutral, which means that it's going to take at least 30 seconds, right? And if you guys win the urn fight, you can always just push the walker anyway, right? So it's not the end of the world if this walker were to die, because you could always trade it for the other walker, and then winning the urn fight is like more important because you're going to get kills and the urn. So here in this situation, moment Infernus shows up, you should TP to the fight. Now, I guess I'll wait to see how it plays out from your perspective. Or you 1v1 the Infernus. I mean, you're actually owning him. Won't lie. And your team is actually owning too. Okay, so this is actually best of both worlds. I will say, you know, you kind of just outskilled him, and you're also like you're way richer than him. But that could have been bad. But anyway, your team, you guys are all kings, so you defeat them. How do you lose from this spot? Wait, this is actually insane. Like, this is actually an insane lead. You guys have like a 17k lead. You guys got everything. I mean, like Mirage is about to become Super Thanos. Warden is about to become Super Thanos. I mean, here you could legit just buy Lightning Scroll if you want at this point. It would be totally fine to just buy Lightning Scroll. Okay, so here you're making the mistake of like, you know, I mean, you bought a bunch of small items. It's not necessarily a mistake per se, but if you can buy a tier 4, a lot of the time the tier 4s are very strong. Okay, so here I'm going to pause, and I guess, I don't know what's going to happen, right? But wait. What the fuck just happened? One sec. Because you guys were up 17k, and now you're up 10k just like within a few seconds. Like, what are you guys doing with your time? I'm a little confused. Okay, so I guess they're just like, they're just farming, pushing the waves, and then it's fine. Oh boy.
Oh baby, that's a one player.
Yeah, don't worry about that. I mean, yeah, you guys are being a little bit inefficient with the farm, but not terrible. It's fine. You guys all had to reset. I mean, whatever. You still have a very commanding lead, and you've got a flex lot lead and everything. Okay, so here, what do you guys think should be your game plan? I guess I'll ask you. I'll pause real quick so you guys have time to think about it. I'm not asking you what happened. I'm just asking you like what you want to do.
I think
you want to take another pick.
I wanted to get left buff,
Okay.
and then I assume they were going to do earn. Yeah. And if they don't show, I just want to take that walker. So go into their left side jungle.
So how should you guys position on the map? I guess I'll ask you like who should be where, like what should you guys be doing generally?
Mirage right, Warden mid.
Okay.
4 of them on the left / mid area.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. All right. Yeah. I mean, that seems pretty reasonable. Now, as far as like the money situation, let me make sure that we don't have anyone holding a large bag. Sinclair obviously has a lot of money, but you're probably going to spend here. Yeah. So you guys' positioning is like pretty decent. I don't have a problem with this. If you force this walker, I do have a problem with it though. We'll see.
Oh, we thought we saw Haze here, but we couldn't find her.
Okay. I guess I'll ask the question of like, you guys are here forcing the walker. Why did you like? Do you guys think this is good? Do you guys think this is bad? Why not?
Looking at it here, I'm not a big fan. I think it's too soon.
Okay.
Mirage isn't in place for the wave, which makes that unfortunate. But also, I mean, we're about to get like buffs are worth what, 3K still? Like if we just wait for the buff.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just better.
Well, you know, I think simply put, the thing is, there is really no need to do this, right? Like, this is risky. Maybe it works out for you guys. Maybe it doesn't work out. But then at the end of the day, I don't think you guys are like, because the thing is, when you fight out walkers, not only can you like not dive them, otherwise you're going to get walker stomped, right? But on top of that, they all have resistances. They all have spirit and bullet resist. So you need to have some, you know, pretty significant advantage. In this situation, you're up 10k, which is a good advantage, but it's not, you know, I don't think it's enough to like force this walker, in my opinion. Not with the ultimates that they have, right?
Yeah.
Like, they have scary ultimates. They have Kelvin, they have Seven, they have Infernus. Like, they have a lot of stuff that can delay you. So here, I think, you know, you definitely got overzealous on the Sinclair. Like, that's the second time you kind of just dive a walker and just die instantly. Oh boy. It's not looking good. Yeah. And that's the beginning of the end. And now, as you guys can see, you're going to lose your entire lead just off of that. Now, should you have lost the walker there as well? Probably not. Right? Like, you probably should have been able to defend the walker, and, you know, if you'd been a little bit more disciplined on the side of Warden, would have happened. But in general, when you guys are up a lot, right? Okay, imagine a reverse situation. If you're down 10k and they push your walker, you want to fight them there, right? You would much... Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard I mean. And then I was like, oh, maybe... but yeah, like, it's advantageous to fight at the walker. So if I'm down 10k, I would much prefer to fight them at the walker than like, them going for the urn, right? Going for the buff and urn is like the safe, boring play. Because then you'd take a fight in a neutral spot. Because the urn was still even despite you guys being up 10k.
Yeah,
but regardless. Yeah, here this fight is awkward because you don't have Warden ult, right? That's the most awkward part of it. Now you've got Viper split pushing the left side. That's another awkward part, right? You would much prefer that's Mirage. And you guys are going like fucking deep as hell. Oh boy. Why are you there on Warden? What? Wait, you
I
live?
saw 2 on the left. I do live, yeah.
Okay. The fuck? How are you alive? Okay. That's a miracle that you lived there. You guys went really deep, which I kind of respect in the sense that, you know, you probably wanted to just try to, you know, take the urn forcefully from them because you saw 2 people on left. It was just a little bit deep, especially considering that you don't have Warden ult. You probably don't be don't want to be that deep. That's kind of a little bit the issue with your comp. In those situations, like, really the main thing you should try to play off of is just like getting a lasso, right? Try to play for lasso. I think you guys did try for a lasso. Unfortunately, it didn't connect. And that should kind of be your, like, okay, well, lasso didn't connect. Let's chill. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be, like, super fucking deep as Warden. Especially considering the fact you don't have a slowing hex. Like, you don't really have catch, per se. So you want to be, like, a little careful. The game is still perfectly even. So it's anyone's game. Take a look at some of the builds. Okay. I mean, on Vindicta, personally, like, I value... Okay, so what I do on Vindicta a lot of the time is, like, I think double stake is ridiculously strong. So a lot of the time, I'll max stake before Crow. But the other thing also is that instead of going Transcendent cooldown, I'll just go Compress cooldown. Basically, what I'll do is I'll go a bunch of, like, the small items, right? So I would probably sell Extra Charge to get the slots necessary. And then I would go Compress cooldown, Duration Extender, and Mystic Expansion. And basically, these are all like the small, really high value items on stake, and then you just go Echo Shard afterwards.
Got it.
Because like stake, like double stake, like really changes the way that fights are played. It's really, really strong. Now that's if you're going for Gun Vindicta, that's different, obviously, but it doesn't look like you are, so that's what I would have prioritized. All right, so you guys are setting up. First mistake: Warden should not be carrying the urn here. It should be almost literally anybody else. I think the ideal target for urn carry is probably like Sinclair. But like regardless, okay, they just give it to you for free. You're pretty lucky because the reason Warden shouldn't carry the urn there is because if you have to fight, you want Warden to be able to get in there and Majestic Leap, right? What happened to the Mirage here? Or you went mid to try to defend it, or?
Yeah, I teleport to on top of Haze and Furnace both ult while I'm TPing.
Yeah, she just slowing hexes you, or? Let me see.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I mean, you could have just tornadoed and you would have been fine. So that's just, we'll just chalk that up to execution. Because they didn't have a slowing X. At first I thought you got slowing X, but they don't even have a slowing X. So you actually would have been fine, but maybe your team can clean him up. If your team can clean him up, it's not the end of the world. Okay, first kill down. Okay, 7 ults, unfortunately. Yeah, when the 7 ults, it's fine. You guys can just leave. You guys are sticking around mid a little too long, but you may get punished for it. Looks like you're losing your right walker. But if you collapse on these guys and you kill them, it's not even worth it, by the way. Like, if you kill them, it's not even worth it for them to get this walker. So I'm kind of confused about you guys' movement. To me, it looks like you didn't even try to collapse on them. Let me rewatch that a little bit. Do you guys remember what the comms were like at that point?
I'm pretty sure I do say, hey, we should at least try and kill him, but I don't think anyone else came.
Yeah, because here on Warden, like with your pathing, it's very clear to me that you're not really trying to go there. With Sinclair too, like realistically, this wave doesn't actually matter. Okay, so here's the thing. With all the recent changes, and including the changes that have been going on for a while, right? But the culmination of it is that losing 2 people for a walker 24 minutes in is usually like not worth it. So they're gonna get a flex slot, yes. But considering the fact that you're going to get 2 kills, as far as money goes, they're not actually going to be winning from the money exchange. It's probably like an even trade, roughly. And on top of that, you get to pressure the map for like 50 seconds, because their respawn timers are probably 50 to 60 seconds at this point. All right? So if you get these kills, it's actually like totally fine that you lost the walker. It's not a huge deal. They only get flex slot advantage, but not a big deal. So you guys should really, really look to collapse on them, right? So if Warden, you took the path, if like Sinclair, you took the jump pad and stuff and you went over, kind of like this Holiday did, right? You guys would get on top of them and this would be easy cleanup. Because you would have Vindicta, you would have Holiday. Vindicta is also a little passive, so, but you guys basically just didn't collapse on them. They only had 2 to 3 people here. If you showed up with 4 or 5, you would have easily cleaned them up. And then that would have been really, really good for you. Does that make sense why you should collapse there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect. So generally just understand that, like, hey, objectives are important, yes, but if they are like super aggressive for objectives and they're gonna die for it, it's not a big deal. Like, you should just go for the kills. If you can't defend an objective, just try to kill them if you can. Killing them is like very valuable.
I think that was the comms. It's just that we didn't like think about how to optimize
People didn't.
that, how to get there as fast as we can.
Yeah, I mean, people didn't, like, clearly didn't go for it, right? Sinclair and Warden, just like, you guys just went elsewhere. Okay.
Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, it's fine. You were holding him in place. It's kind of best case, actually. Now this fight is like really random. Okay, so I'm gonna rewind a little bit and I'm gonna ask you guys why this fight is random or whatever. Like, why do you guys think this fight is? Essentially, what do you guys remember? Like, kind of what the plan is, what the gameplay is at this point?
Well, the reason that I took the Mo and Krill ult and used it was because I was over there for the bridge buff. And I wanted to not die.
Yep. Understand. But then it devolved into a fight.
After that, I was trying to get out, but I didn't really calm that actively enough, I don't think.
Okay. All right. What about everybody else? Did you guys like... Do you remember what you thought of this?
I thought Sinclair was getting Mo altered, so I came over.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it was a bad fight. It looks bad. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah,
Was
we're like 2 down. It's in like Bajuki land, so like it doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are 2 down, so the general game plan when you're 2 down should be don't die, right? Because the worst thing that can happen is you guys get staggered, and that's how the mid game can really snowball. Is like the respawn timers are so long that if you guys aren't disciplined when you're down 1 or 2 people, if they just use that to stagger you guys and just get 1 kill here, 1 kill there, and then all of a sudden you guys are never able to like take a good fight where you have numbers. And if you're never able to take a good fight while you have numbers, then it's very, very difficult to play the game. And here, like, this fight is just like so awkward. You guys are on the back foot this whole time. Unfortunately, your warden gets caught, right? So exactly what I was talking about happened. So your warden staggers. Now on the side of Mirage, it looks like you're underestimating Infernus, who has now become quite strong at this stage. And now, unfortunately, defeats you in the best of 1. And, yeah. Now you guys have staggered 2 people. And at this point, the game is not completely over, but you guys are definitely like in a very, very losing position because they're going to get mid boss. They're going to get the urn. There's not much you can do about either of those. You can maybe try to steal mid boss, but you don't have max bunny at this point. You don't have max Viper ult, so you don't really have great tools to steal it. If you had Echo Shard Tether, you could maybe try, but either way, it's like extremely like low percentage play. So I'm actually pretty surprised they didn't just go for the urn as well, but they're going to go together. They're making the safe play. So here at this point, the game is like pretty much, you know, I mean, there's not much time left in the game. It's pretty much wraps for the most part. Okay, so let me think. First thing that happened, you guys actually were dominating for a while. Then there was the first urn fight where you guys like miscommunicated the state of the lanes. Okay, let me just whiteboard it real quick. 1 sec. So we can remember. I'm also going to tell my next... I've got another team right after this. For another coaching session. Okay. 1 sec. Let me share my screen. The bear. What do you guys' full name already? Is it the Bear Brawlers?
Bear Pit
Brawlers.
Bear Pit Brawlers, my bad. Hey, my bad. Okay. Let me share my screen and let me know if you see it. Yep, you see it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Bear Pit Brawlers. Homework. Okay, so we're gonna start with like what were the mistakes that game? Like I'm gonna say macro mistakes. Okay, so the mistakes, in my opinion, were The mistakes, in my opinion, were first mistake was first urn fight was sloppy, due to a few things. Mirage hadn't bought early enough. Wave was not handled before TPing, and then 2 people went to deal with Haze instead of 1, right? You realistically only need 1. You don't really need 2 people to fight the Haze. Unless she's like way stronger than either of you. So just having Mirage go back would have been totally fine there. So Viper didn't need to go back as well. So that's, to me, the first big mistake. But, you know, that didn't matter too much. Then the second big mistake was forcing the walker on left side when urn and buffs were about to spawn was a very significant mistake as well. Generally, when you're up 10k, you don't just like, you can't just force walkers. Now this depends when you're up 10k, but when you're up 10k at 20 minutes, 10k at 20 minutes is like you're up like 10% net worth, roughly, like a little bit less actually. You guys were up a little bit less than 10% net worth. That's not really enough to just be able to force like a 6v6 at a walker, right? What you want to do and I guess this is like this is a good exercise, but like, you know, if you can create a numbers advantage fight somewhere, or if you can create some sort of pick, some sort of momentum, that's a lot easier to kind of get the ball rolling than just, you know, forcing a walker. So you guys forcing the walker, you lost one, then you started losing momentum. Okay. Third big mistake is when you were down 2 players, you tried to contest bridge buffs and lost 1 person for it. Then another person staggered, and you guys lost all momentum. So those are basically the main things. Now, what are the, you know, the lessons or whatever? The lessons / how to fix. So first thing is make sure when, you know, before you TP on Mirage that the wave is handled. A secondary lesson to that is if an urn fight is near, make sure you spend your money. This applies to any hero. This is not just Mirage, but there's a few moments where you guys definitely had more money than, you know, than you needed. Basically, I would say farm with purpose, right? When you have enough for your item, just buy it. Now, as far as forcing the walker goes, when you have a lead, you want to suffocate them and steal their farm, do the urn, and do walkers when you have either an overwhelming advantage or map pressure. If you want to force a walker, there can't be like 5 or 6 people defending it, unless you have like a massive lead, right? Like if you're up 30k, you could probably force a walker even if there's 5-6 there. But if you have 10k and they have 5-6 people, think about it, right? Like both the walker defense is like it's like 15-15 resist, right? 15-15 is like the equivalent of having battle vest and Chandler's emblem. That's like 3200 worth of resist on them, right? On each of them. So obviously that's not exactly how it works, but if you were to do quick napkin math, right, 3200 times like let's say 5 people, you know, they have like quote unquote 15k of items, right?
Oh, walker gets resist to people around it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's stronger with more people, right?
No.
I thought
It's
it
always
was
flat.
the walker itself.
So there's 2 types. The walker itself has resist, and that basically there's 2 types. Once again, they really made it quite non-intuitive. So let's go over walker resist, because it's really quite does not make a lot of sense for people that don't know. Okay, so there's a few things. So 1, walker gives resist to nearby enemy players. Nearby ally. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry. Nearby ally players. The resist. It's 15% bullet, 15% spirit. This resist persists through the entire game. So like no matter if it's 25 minutes, 35 minutes, there's always still going to be that, and is not affected by any factors. So it's always 15-15. Doesn't matter how many players, allies, or enemies are nearby. It's always 15-15, and you can see this when you go near a walker in game at the bottom left of your HUD. You can see you get resist. So that's the first thing. Second thing is walker has resistance to damage that scales down with time. I don't remember exactly what it starts. I think it starts at like 60% and reaches 0% at 18 minutes. Something like that. Don't quote me on the numbers, but like, you know, you get the idea. Basically, I think at 18 minutes, it doesn't have any additional resist, so that's when it's the easiest to kill. From 18 minutes onwards, it doesn't get any easier to kill, other than the fact that you do more damage, right? And then the third thing is walker has resistance to damage based on amount of enemies nearby. The more enemies, the more resistance the walker has. And then on top of that, there's another thing, which is Walker has resist versus spirit damage. I believe it takes 40% spirit damage.
I'm pretty sure its spirit resist was like just nerfed.
Yeah, it was nerfed. I'm gonna say it takes 40% spirit damage. I could be wrong.
40%.
So
25. It has 25%.
It has 25 resist, you said?
Yep.
Huh? It just takes 30%
Okay, so
less spirit damage from heroes.
30%?
Yes.
Yeah, whatever. 30% spirit resist. Therefore, you deal 70% spirit damage. Okay. So these are the Walker facts.
You have
as you
to
can see.
know the numbers for the enemies, for the how much it scales based on per person nearby.
Not by heart, but you could find it in some patch notes.
Okay. Oh.
So yeah. So these are all the factors of Walkers, okay? So this is why a 10k lead is not enough to force the Walker, right? You need some sort of other advantage. This is why you can't have a 5v5 now or 5v6 or whatever on the Walker, right? But if there's just two people defending the Walker, then sometimes you can force it because it's not that big a deal. You know what I mean? But like the more people there are, like the more like basically the more dramatic it becomes, like the advantage that they get for being at their Walker. And then the last lesson would be when you are down players in the mid game, even just one, be very careful of staggering. Your game plan should be do not die and be efficient. So try to take your farm and be efficient. If you're down someone at 25 minutes, right? It's like, just don't die. Just be efficient. Try not to die. Only take fights if you need to, like for example, defending your Walker or whatever, or like mid boss. Similarly, if you have a pick, you should absolutely look to get more picks to stagger them, and do exactly what happened to you, right? That make sense?
Yeah.
Yep.
Any questions? That makes sense? Overall, like, I think it's pretty digestible.
Yep. I get it.
All right, let me take a screenshot for you guys. Well, I'll take two screenshots, in fact. Screenshot of this. Screenshot of the Walker facts. Okay. All right. So, best of luck tomorrow. Make me proud out there. I mean, I'm going to be proud no matter what, right? And if you guys, regardless of the results tomorrow, just remember, if you guys want to keep playing and you had a good time and you want to stick together, you'll have the option to join the league. Even if you get knocked out in the first round. Not saying you will. Obviously, you're going to make it to the grand finals and you're going to beat everyone and you're going to win.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
But, you know, in the event that you don't win, you can still join the league if you guys would like to stick together, so we can cross that bridge when we get there.
All right.
All right. Thank you for your time. Any final thoughts before I get going?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Appreciate it out there.
Okay, we got another one. Okay, sorry guys. Got a lot of coaching ahead of us. I'm a busy man today. What's up, Narwhal? How you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Just FYI, I am live, just so you know.
Okay.
So
I should not say a whole bunch of slows. Gotcha.
Exactly.
I will not be doing that. I'll wait until you off stream.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it been?
It's been good. We played against the Cran team again that we lost to on Saturday because they asked us to scrim.
Yeah.
Very similar game, which is a little bit frustrating. We still lost again, just like kind of taking the nothing fights that we talked about. And so I just kind of wanted to look at specifically my gameplay and I'm looking at the VOD because I was streaming it like for myself so I can see what the comms were. And there were a few points that one, the itemization for myself was not the best, I don't think. And then two, there were just a few team fights, like you kind of pointed out last time, that I was like, I don't know what to do here, / like whatever we did was the incorrect call. And if you could get some finals.
Sure. All right, I see the match ID you sent me. All right, let me share my screen as well.
And I have the VOD, so like if you ask what the comm is, I can just go to that point as well to like help you and stuff. Because I thought that would be helpful.
Sure. Yeah, this was a long game.
No, it was long. The worst part is that this was the third game because my game started dropping to 5 frames, so I exited out, but I think I clicked the wrong button, so we had to restart the game. So it was really like a hour-long game because we were 15 minutes into that one, and so it was so late at night. I was so tired.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Yeah, once again, you're right about the similar. I remember last time you guys came out on top of them in the laning stage, you know, you got the initial lead. It looks like here, once again, kind of laning domination from you guys, so.
No, we went lane super hard, I feel like. Our laning phase for, like, whenever we pair up, like, we have a pretty good understanding of it.
Yeah.
It's just, like, there's just something about it's like as soon as you get to the second on, we kind of break down a little bit, I feel like.
Okay.
It's not, like, horrible, but, like, there's just some decision-making that I need help with so that I can, like, try and steal the team as well. And also, I just want to, like, relay it to the team.
Yeah. No, I understand. Okay. Awesome. Well, Sojo seems to be in the chat as well, so maybe he'll learn a thing or two from this.
Sojo's in the chat? Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, so. And obviously, you know, it's streamed, so anybody can watch. And I'm also, you know, I invite you to, hey, maybe take a look later, because I will be coaching the Triple C later.
Sweet.
I'll be coaching them at 10 p.m. Eastern, so in 2 hours. I've got a lot of coaching today.
Yeah,
makes sense. I don't get to play the game much, and that's all right. This is what I signed up for, so. I mean, I like coaching, obviously, so I'm not complaining, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so since it's an individual coaching session, obviously I'm just going to stay on your POV, and we're going to go through everything, including lane. Biggest difference from this and like team coaching session is the fact that I can talk about a lot of your micro decision making. So I personally think that this is obviously much more effective at like seeing improvement in the short term, because generally a lot of the micro decision making like needs improvement from the players in the tournament, but in a team coaching session I can't really talk about it at all, right? Like there's 6 players and we don't have time. I would be a little careful there because you don't know if he has bomb or hook. Now from the way he's playing, he probably has bomb. Yeah, he does. But you didn't know for sure, so I would have been a little bit afraid of getting hooked there. And if you got hooked under tower, it could have been a little bad. It's all right though. I mean, I think generally in lane, like, so far, like, this is some fairly sound laning. Like, you're focusing on pushing the creeps, and then you're being aggressive, which I like. A lot of people in this tournament have the issue of not being aggressive enough in lane, so you're doing good. The only thing I'd say to watch out for is, like, maybe watch the positioning a little bit. Like, you're taking a little bit more poke than you need to. Like, you're being very easy to hit with, like, the Crow Familiar, for example. Taking a little bit more trooper damage than you need to. But obviously, not a huge issue. Ooh.
Okay, I hit
fat
them
nade.
so much in this lane. The first lane, I think we won our lane by 6k.
Yeah.
The first time we played, not this.
Here, the positioning was a little weird. Like, I think you were a little further back than you needed to, for sure. But regardless. Alright, so a lesson for the people at home is, like, they're kind of making it really easy for you to get nades. I don't like this beam, but regardless. Because, you know, they're kind of like, there's multiple times where they're stacked on top of each other, where you can look for nades. Now, obviously, like, this time it doesn't quite work out, but they're kind of, like, staying close to one another, making it easy for you, which is great. For you. Not good for them. Okay, so here,
I think I do a box run on the outside. I missed those 2 boxes.
Right. So here I would not do a box run, personally, just because of how much pressure you have, right? So when you have this much pressure, the last thing you want to do is a box run, right? Because look if this Bebop, if I'm this Bebop, I'm like, oh my god, oh, thank god. Because now he's allowed to push the wave, and then he's just going to buy healing, right? If he's smart. Kaden, come on. You can do it. He's not doing it. But anyway, I just wanted you to see from his perspective. But if you're ever this hurt on Bebop, you're extremely thrilled about what just happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you give him a moment of respite. So when you're up, you want to try to like keep the advantage the whole time. The only time you want to do an earn run is if your advantage, let's say you have a very slight advantage, but it's not big enough to the point where, hey, you can actually like, you know, to the point where you can't like really push it. Then in that situation, it would be fine to run the boxes because, hey, your advantage is not big enough. Here, one of you should parry the tower. It's a very small thing, right? But it's like it allows you to just get a little bit more damage, and you guys are healthy enough in order for it to not be a huge risk, probably. I mean, it's definitely a little risky, but I think you'll probably be fine. You've got... Okay. You're doing this thing that I hate for Kelvin's. Sorry, and then I'll let you go, but you're doing the 1-point frost grenade, 1-point beam, which I think is like just like really not good. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but my reasoning is basically, at the end of the day, you're not using Arctic Beam off cooldown anyway. Like, you're getting -7 second cooldown, but are you using Arctic Beam off cooldown? I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not, right? Especially like we can see it becomes pretty spaced out very quickly, right? So is that 7 second really doing anything? Whereas if you got an extra, if you got the thing with frost grenade heals, that would really like make your lane a lot better.
Yeah.
Or on the contrary, if you just go, hey, I'm just gonna go 2 points in beam, right? Basically, my idea is just go for the 2 points in either beam or grenade.
Yeah.
Yes.
Commit to one. Gotcha.
That's very like easy to implement, and this is true on most heroes. Most heroes benefit from 2 AP power spikes. Yeah.
Would you do a box run heal, or would you try and kill?
I would probably not do a box run. I may have considered resetting, but you have Dome. I think it's not the end of the world to do a box run here, just because it's like, hey, you know, you already killed the Bebop, he went back to base. It's okay.
This was a weird interaction because buffs just spawned. I forgot to call it out because I'm a silly goose.
Right.
Lash then, so we play with, I don't know, this is another thing I kind of wanted to ask you. Like, this entire interaction is so funky to me. I hold the Lash ult, obviously, and I saw that Informants was getting ulted. It's weird because we play with muted comms, like, on Discord, and we just unmute our, like, laning partner. But, like, I don't know if I need to go there or not. Like, but I'm also afraid of the wave, and then Sojo went, and so I was, like, in this no man's zone, and it was fucked up.
No, I don't think you guys need to go for that. I would just focus for your lane. Think about it. So every time that you guys give them respite, they're happy because you've been winning this lane, right? So if I'm them, I'm like, okay, they don't really want to interact with you guys that much. So going to that and doing that whole interaction, the moment you notice you lost buff, I would have went back to mid and just try to make plays there.
So in your opinion, like, lane in terms of, we get really silly goofy here.
You should parry the tower, but I mean, it's a small thing. It wouldn't have mattered. You guys dove without a wave, so like it was stupid in the first place. But yeah, what were you gonna say though?
In your opinion, just because I think laning phase is my favorite thing in any MOBA. Like, I love laning phase. So your entire opinion on lane, at least from my understanding as to what you've said so far, like in both sessions, is that you focus almost entirely on your lane for like 99% of the time, and you don't really care until you've won your lane. Then you try and go and pack something else that's already winning, just to snowball it even. Like, snowball to you is the most important thing after lane, or like during lane. Is that correct? Like, am I reading that right?
Yeah, that's correct. Basically, the only situation in which you should do something out of your lane is if you've won your lane or if you've lost your lane. Or if your lane is like so even that you feel like you can just speed boost to another lane, right? So there's 3 situations in which I'd do something in another lane. 1, speed zip. If my lane is like a complete stalemate, maybe I can use speed zip in order to go to another lane, use my ultimate and get a tower. And maybe I have like an Ivy with me, then the Ivy can like hold down the lane for a wave, or a McGinnis, I can just wall the wave and like defend the tower, right? That would be one situation. That's obviously quite specific, so that doesn't happen that much.
No, that happens in this game, by the way. What you just said happens. Lash gets teleported with Ivy, I think he'll in a minute or two. Oh, he's getting deposited right now. I remember because I was doing box runs. So Lash is in mid lane right now. And like he's about to do what you just said. And this was another situation. I'm so glad you brought this up, actually. As to like, what should I do here? because I saw that Lash was Leo. I was doing boxes, so obviously I came back.
Is Lash here?
Yeah.
Right now? Oh yeah, he is. Okay.
Yeah, no,
There's three people.
It was so weird. Yeah.
I mean, this is a really good dome. Realistically, your Yamato didn't need to ult there, so a bit of a mistake. Okay, so here's like obviously in this situation, this is a decent rotate from them, and you're like as Kelvin here in this situation, there's really not that much you can do other than you guys should try to like delay them as much as possible. But here it's kind of up to your right lane to apply pressure. Now, whatever your right lane is doing is incorrect because they like basically didn't apply any pressure, right? Like they're still at their tower, in fact. So if they rotate 3 people, the moment that your right lane notices the Lash is gone, they should be pushing super hard, essentially, right? And just trying to get that tower. So they're not doing that. That's not on you. And you guys ended up getting a kill, which is good. The only thing that you could have done better, in my opinion, is your Yamato definitely could have milked her ult way more. And, you know, you had a good dome, which was really good. And so your Yamato didn't need to pop ult right away. If she milked it, maybe you guys may have been able to, like, win the fight harder than you did. Here, one of you guys should parry because you have, like, a huge advantage in this situation, right? You guys can just take the tower right in this guy's face, and you guys are wasting a lot of time just sitting here. When if one of you guys parried and you just went for it, you'd be chill.
Yeah.
And if you had already gotten the tower, right, you could, like, basically not waste time here.
Now.
Yeah.
I get what you mean. Yeah.
You could just, like, leave your Yamato, and then you could, you know, go win a lane. You're, like, looking at the lanes. I'd probably go to the left side because they're already pushing. They don't have 7 ult, though, so it's a little weird, but I would not do this with Yamato, right? Just let Yamato do this. This is not your job. It's not efficient. But you don't really want to share this farm with Yamato, right? Yeah, I mean, you kind of tank the hook. If Yamato got hooked, it could have been bad. But here you want to just get active. So it's already in your path. You're going to buy. I believe that this is very correct. Yep. You have Rescue Beam. That's fine. Here it's a little awkward because it might be tough to force it, but there's a lot of damage on the on the pocket.
I think the call was that he had bullets, so if I got Satchel out, that was a good chance he dies. So I ping it right there, then I think he does kill him with Ward.
Yeah, let's parry the tower here.
Yeah, I don't parry the tower. That's really good to know that, like, there's a lot of situations where I can do that.
I mean, here, for example, right, you guys are in a 3v1, right? So in this situation, 3v1, you can just forcefully take the tower right here. Your Talon's going to go parry it. That's also fine. Yeah. You should just Rescue Beam for healing. You and Talon, or you and whoever. Doesn't matter. It is kind of a long cooldown, but you're probably not going to use it for anything else for a little bit. Just because of the situation. Alright, makes sense. You were about to steal that from your 7.
Yoink.
Okay, so you guys are winning. Now you're like, okay, I'm going to farm a little bit here. Now, at this point in time, kind of what you want to do here is like, okay, you have max nade. You've hit like a decent power spike. So here you would love to get involved in more fights. And so what I would do here most likely is instead of doing this box run and kind of farming, I would go to the Infernus Moan Krill lane and farm and fight with them, right? You have ult, you have max nade, you have 3k. So I'd probably speed back to base so that you're back full health, and then I'd go help them. Now running the urn here is an option, and it's also a fine option. Like it's not bad. Either way, but I think you could have been at that right tower like beforehand, and then you guys could have ran the urn if you wanted to. But either way, it looks like you're probably gonna get the urn for free. So, oh wait, maybe not.
We do get it. I didn't know this was a glitch. Like I guess they.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they didn't fix it. Yeah. Okay. It seems to still work. It will be allowed in the tournament. FYI, we don't ban glitch unless they're game breaking, right? But this is kind of like how Paradox Express Shot was in the game for a very long time. But yeah. Are we bug abusing? Sorry, Thurgic, it's gonna be allowed. Yeah.
I had my caps lock on because my is caps.
That's okay. Yoshi said it was okay. Makes sense. All right. So here, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. You guys are up like an overwhelming amount, so you really want to look to fight.
I think
here, I would not go mid. I would go right side.
Okay.
Just think about it. The last thing that you guys need to get is get this Guardian, right? That's the last objective that realistically you can. So here, like my thought process would be quite simple. 1, I want to get the Guardian. 2, I want to invade their jungle, right? You're up almost 10k on them. You guys are strong. You guys should want to fight them. Your positioning on the map, respectfully, right now as a team, sucks. I would say you're partly to blame for that in the sense that, you know, you got to go where you want things to happen. Here you end up going on the right side, doing boxes. That's fine. Here I'd look what items Mirage has. Be like, okay, as a sharpshooter, etc. Just to get an idea of can you go on him. Here, I guess the call was probably like, you know, hey, I can.
If one was
hover
gonna
you
go
or
in, and
whatever.
then I was hovering. Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm feeling the wave because I guess we can just parry the towel, so I guess it doesn't matter what you do there.
Yeah. You can just back to the tower. They go for a lash ult. This is quite bad of them, to be honest. Like, you should be able to just kill this guy.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. No. I mean, you're most fine, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Now, you guys should look to steal farm, okay? So this is where a lot of people make mistakes. So you guys are all backing up, right? But do you have any reason to back up here?
No, I was looking at the VOD, like, again, just before this, and I was like, we really should have just gone straight into the jungle here. Like, there's no reason for us. Like, they're down with Lash. They don't have much to contest us. Like, I have Dome, so even if somebody tries to fight us, we have the ammo. Like, there's no reason for us not to. Like, 4 of us are on the right side of the map, or the left side, I guess, in this case. But yeah, okay.
Yeah. So like, Infernus is respawning. He's going to take care of mid, right? Great Talon's taking care of the other lane. So you guys should 100% invade and not back up. One of you guys should have stayed on the wave. Like, probably 7 stays on the wave, and you guys just invade. Mo and Krill should definitely not be doing this, but whatever. This is not a team coaching session, but you guys have a tendency to do camps together. Like, I even saw you with the Yamato and stuff. The only time you guys should be doing camps together is if it's a tier 3 camp. Like, the tier 3 side camps are, in my opinion, the only camps you should do together. Like, on each side. A lot of the time you can do the tier 3 camps together, but other than that, you should usually not do camps together as a general measure.
Gotcha.
So here are the urn spawns. It's a comeback urn, so fortunately he gets the parry right before he picks up the urn. Great dome. He should get taken down, no problem. That was a bit of a fight. You guys as a team are not like fully there, so they're gonna get to pick up the urn. But I like the pressure that you're putting up. I think that you individually are doing good here.
This fight here was where the game kind of turns.
Yeah.
Because I guess like right here, I guess is like the first question I had in terms of like this macro, I assume, like this is what you would call. So they're doing on. We know that they're doing on. What is the best situation? Like, what is in your opinion the correct play to do here?
Yeah,
because it is pre 16 minutes, so we kind of just hit the wall, and that's not the play, I don't think.
Right. So the unfortunate truth here is that you guys fucked up like 30-40 seconds ago. So here at this point, like at this moment when I pause, there is nothing you can do.
Okay.
Right. You guys can try to hit this walker, but realistically, it's very unlikely you're actually able to get it because they'll most likely be able to move enough resources. I would still poke a little bit, right? And look, like Lash is 1 HP, so you guys can kill the Lash. So hey, maybe you can get this walker, but it's definitely very, very risky, and you probably have to reset, especially after they afflict. But the real mistake was when the moment that the urn happens, you guys need to be aggressive across the map, right? So if like from the start, if your 7 was here from the start applying pressure, if this mid wave was pushed from the start, it would be a completely different scenario, right? So you guys fucked up in 2 ways. One, you fucked up by letting them pick up the urn. I know that you were there, but you had 3 people on the other side, right? So the first fuck up, if we rewind, and you know, this is not necessarily individual, but this will help you like understand. First fuck up is like roughly around here, right? Okay, so here, you guys' positioning is actually decent. So the first thing that should happen is Great Talon should... Oh boy. Okay, it's fine. Sometimes it lags a little bit. I might need to just reload the replay real quick. 1 sec. 15, 20. One sec. While we're reloading, someone in chat asked, Somberful asked, why not do camps together? The answer to the camps thing is really because at the end of the day, instead of doing camps together, they could be doing 2 camps, right? And it doesn't, doing camps together does not actually speed up the farm enough to be worth it, where you could be just doing multiple camps. Anyhow, here in this situation, I don't know where Great Talon, when Great Talon used this trap. Ideally, he'd put a trap on the urn pickup itself. But regardless, Inferno's going back to mid here, and 7 going to the other lane is the mistake, right? This is the mistake, is you guys are not stacking one side of the map, so there's no pressure, right? So before the buff and urn spawn, you guys should have pushed the mid wave together with like 2 people. There should be general pressure on the map before the buff and urn spawn. So the mistake is even before this, right? It's like 10-15 seconds ago. If we rewind 10-15 seconds ago, we'll see that the waves in general were not really in your favor, right? If we look, this is the last wave. So you guys push the mid wave. It's gonna slingshot back into you, right? Vindicta's dealing with that. Now Talon is dealing with this wave, and then this wave is being pushed, and whatever you guys are doing here is like you guys are getting positioning. So this is an example of being too early to the buff, right? Generally, you want to first push the wave, then take positioning, right? You don't need to be at the buff before like 10 seconds before it spawns.
Okay.
So here, watching this, it's like, you know, I'm gonna go back to where we were when you died, because we've kind of identified the mistake. But this whole mistake is obviously like quite costly, right? Because you guys go from having the lead to not having the lead anymore. So really the main thing is, if you like, if it's a comeback urn especially, you guys need to make sure that they cannot pick it up. Like, there should be no situation in which you let them pick up the comeback urn, and you should pick it up. And if the only situation in which you should let them pick up the comeback urn is if you already have pressure in every wave, right? So you guys need to like make sure that with your lead, you're applying pressure in all the waves across the map. But you guys gave them pressure mid, you guys gave them pressure on the other side, and basically most waves you didn't have any pressure on them.
Okay.
So that's kind of the main thing. Now it's all even game, anyone's game, right? So it's not like it's over or anything. So we'll see what happens. So this game has Kelvin. I would consider potentially a curse at some point. Just because, like, if I look at their heroes, right, they've got Lash, they've got Pocket, etc. I feel like curse would have a ton of value. And I find that very often people forget about it, and you know, you don't need to necessarily have all the healing items or anything. Like, if you just have a curse, I think that it's very, very beneficial. I think healing tempo is also obviously good at some point in the game. It's not like a super priority buy for me. It's really good for Infernus. It's not as good for 7, because 7 has a burst fire gun, and because of the way fire rate is like coded or designed or whatever, like, we don't really know if it's intended or not, but burst fire guns don't benefit from fire rate as much as non-burst fire guns do, funnily enough.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like about half the value.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. That's why you don't see, you know, Lash players like building fire rate, you know?
That's kind of
It's
why
like,
I think I built healing tempo, because I was like, 7 had his like 3 maxed, and so
Yeah.
and Infernus was pretty
I
ahead.
mean, you know, you still benefit from it, right? But it's not as much, in my opinion. Okay, so I think the way that I'm thinking about it is like, okay, what happens, like, how do you guys lose fights, right? I'm thinking, okay, what's like really problematic for you? And I'm thinking their most problematic hero on their team for you guys is probably Pocket. And so I'm thinking, okay, how do we deal with this Pocket? So you could go Curse, or you could just go Silence Wave, right? I think Silence Wave would also be like a pretty good option here. I would recommend that you guys have at least like 1 Silence Wave this game to be able to like deal with the Pocket. It's also a cheaper option than Curse. You don't necessarily need to save for Curse. Now, the other reason why I said Curse is because Curse also like interrupts other things, right? So it'll interrupt the Bebop ult, it'll interrupt the Lash ult, so it has a lot of utility. But Silence Wave would have also been like a pretty good option.
Yeah.
One slight issue that I have with your draft is, I mean, you guys kind of have to make plays around the Moan Krill. Okay, so here is like very, very similar mistake, okay? I'm going to rewind again and we're going to see. So, look at the wave states right now.
Yeah.
None of the waves are actually on their side, right? So, they're doing a better job of setting up for the urn, okay? Here, your Great Talon is also going to go back to base for some reason. I don't really know why. We'll see. Doesn't really seem to be a reason. So you guys are stacking one side, and then the side that is 2v4 is maybe a little too aggressive, but the wave positioning in general is not really beneficial to you guys. Oh wait, okay, huge bird actually.
No, that board was massive.
Yeah.
I missed my
Unfortunately,
nade, but look.
Unfortunately, your Infernus dies. But realistically, like, the only reason that this even happens is because they can all show up easily for 2 reasons. But the main reason is just the wave pressure, like, before before the urn fight, right? So let's watch at your own POV and see what you could have done different, and then we can also mention briefly what your teammates could have done differently.
Okay.
So here it's like, I believe that it's 30 seconds behind, right? So here it's like, it's actually like 19:30. It's not 20 minutes. If we look at the clock. So here, instead of going right away, you should just wait one more wave, ideally. And you guys should just push one more wave mid and then go. Because if you just wait one more wave, it'll be like 19:45. Then you'll still have 15 seconds to position for the urn, right? So if instead of doing this, you're here. I don't know about the clock, because the clock might be broken. It might just be 10 or 15 seconds. Okay, so it's actually only 10 seconds. So never mind. What you did was fine, specifically. But in general, you guys don't have any wave pressure anywhere.
Yeah, it's neutral pushing into us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So anyway, I'll just fast forward through this whole fight. I mean, either way, this is like fairly neutral as long as they don't get the urn. They probably shouldn't get the urn. I mean, you guys should be able to... Good parry by them, but like, where are you guys? I'm so confused. One sec. Yeah, one sec. A Grey Talon doesn't have trap. Did he put the trap on it? I hope he did. Let me see. I'm just a little bit confused. I just need to see this. One sec. Okay, he does. Okay, good. Right. I'm just really confused how they're able to just walk this urn in. They should never be able to do that.
This city is my playground.
Okay, so Mo and Curl is like portraying like LARPing as Bebop right now. So that's kind of the issue. Like Mo and Curl should definitely be in there because he can stop. He's one of the best. Like he has the instant stun, right? So he can always stop the urn in this situation, right? He doesn't have to rely on a melee, right? That can be parried. So I mean, you go for the stop here. I think it's like correct. Unfortunately, you get parried. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that individually. You guys are gonna get a lot of denies here, and you might win the fight. So it might be okay anyway. So you get afflicted. You're probably dead here. If you could live for a little bit and dome, would be huge. Oh, you should have naded yourself there. Just like dome with your 7 maybe.
That's what I try and do, and then I think we die right off. Only I died though, not 7. So I thought it was a failed trade.
I think you would have been fine if you just backed up instead of beaming. There, I would just value your own life a little bit more. Like if you just didn't beam, I think you would have been able to just like escape maybe. And you guys there should just want to reset, right? Like the fight is no longer good. You've used all your ultimates, right? You've used everything. So just reset. So I think if you just ran, you may have had a chance to live.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I see Bebop.
Because I'm not a big fan of Tank Buster. Now I know Tank Buster does damage, right? But imagine if instead of a Tank Buster, you had Silence Wave. Silence Wave also amps your damage, right? It shreds 12%. And on top of that, it has like great utility against a lot of their heroes, right? Imagine you have like potentially a slowing hex. I think you are lacking a little bit in the utility department as support, right? Imagine you have a suppressor or something like that, right? These are all items that you should be considering. I'm not saying you need to play Kelvin like an e-girl and do no damage or whatever. I like the fact that you go a little bit into damage, but you definitely should have a bit more utility.
Okay.
I think this way, this game Silence Wave would have been the best. If you guys have issues with Pocket, Silence Wave is a great option.
Yeah, I think that was another big thing for me this game is that I tried like doing like usually what you said with the suppressor and stuff. I usually go that I just wanted to try like how much damage I actually do, kind of, and just see because it was a scrim and I was like, whatever. But yeah, I agree. Like I remember there was one instance soon-ish, like in a few minutes, where like I could have bought refresh and knockdown, like both of the items, but I just like didn't. I just went like boundless and something else, and I was like, this is stupid. After like looking at it again, I was like, why did I not just go refresh? Like we just win the game.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Yeah. Considering like you know, technically getting like a divine barrier and stuff like at some point in this game is also ideal, but you know, it's such an expensive item for what it does. But if you ever get to the point where you get divine barrier, transcendent cooldown, it's like literally like a 14-second cooldown. And also the thing about divine barrier is you can put it on Yamato, and since barriers now benefit from resistances, your Yamato is like legitimately unkillable.
Okay.
So she becomes like super unkillable speed demon machine, which is great. Okay, here once again, right? You look at the map. I don't even think I need to tell you anymore.
No.
So you guys are like way too like hungry on these like buffs, right? And what happens is that they can dedicate way more resources than you can, right? Because look at your great talent in Infernus. Because I want to make it clear that it's not just like, oh, you know, you push the waves just because it's fundamentally good. The reason you push the wave is so that you can dedicate more players to the play than they can, right?
Yeah.
So here, they can dedicate more players, because look how many players you have caught up on waves. You have 1, you have 2, and you have 3. They're all clearing waves at your walker. Because of this, you're almost guaranteed to lose this. I would be extremely surprised if you guys manage to come out on top of this.
We do not.
And that's definitely like one of the big difference makers between you guys and, you know, the Triple C team. Unfortunately, you perish. It is what it is. Probably not much you could have done. That fight just like started out pretty poorly.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are still close though, so now they have Urn. You guys are doing the stagger thing, unfortunately.
My Mo got heal, which was unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of you guys staggered, right? Infernus also staggered, so this is kind of what happens in the mid game. Is like you lose one fight, and then like 2 people stagger, and then it's like all of a sudden you've lost like the entire map of pressure. And here they're gonna try to push this walker. I mean, realistically, it's gonna be very difficult for you to defend it. You can dome it, and then maybe your 7 can get there. But unfortunately, you guys are gonna have to like strategically defend like your walkers. You can't defend all of them, right? So you're gonna need to like make a decision. Now, Lash was doing some interesting. Right. This looks like an okay fight. We'll see. I mean, I will say that you personally are doing fairly decent in these fights. Now, the only thing is like, you know, a lot of these fights are just like starting in like unfortunate situations because of like the way that you guys are playing on the map. Okay, so you get Transcendent cooldown. Okay. I personally don't know if I would have bought Transcendent cooldown right then and there, but it's good. Probably not a problem. And you do benefit from it on like Rescue Beam and, you know, Fleetfoot and all that stuff, so.
Yeah, I thought it was like, I don't know. I think it was because I was
slot locked.
Slot locked. Yeah, I think that's why I bought it.
Yeah. Buying rapid recharge, tank buster, all that stuff does definitely like limit your slots for any additional things. And then you bought slowing hex. I do think, like, you know, obviously I'm not gonna beat a dead horse, but Silence Wave probably would have been better this game than slowing hex specifically, just because, you know, of their heroes. But you know,
I'll try Silence Wave. I don't really I've never really built the item, so I will try it like in a matchmaking game and just see how I like it.
Yeah,
you seem to be a fan of it, so I'm like, I just haven't used it. I just thought it was like an okay item. I would.
I mean, it's really good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Especially if you have spirit damage on your team, it's good because it shreds, right? It's like it's kind of like applying Mystic Vulnerability to whoever. It's better than Mystic Vulnerability. In fact, it's 12% Spirit Resist Shred, and it silences them for almost 4 seconds. Right?
Okay.
So if they don't have debuff reduction, like Pocket a silence for 4 seconds and he's shredded, that's really bad for him.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
We need to disarm their sniper.
Okay, this is, I mean,
yeah,
I'm actually,
I fucked up.
You're so lucky that they don't see you here.
Yeah. No,
they see
I
you,
realized
but it's a
what was
late.
happening, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, so you guys have 1 kill apiece. It's like, you guys are down 14k. Buffs and Urn spawn. Once again, the waves, I mean, to be fair, this time it was like a little bit awkward. You're pushing the mid wave.
I fucked up heal. I don't for no reason.
Okay. Yeah, what is happening here?
I think my thought process was that I thought Mo was gonna come back and I was gonna keep him there until Mo got there, because he was running away. But I don't know if I said that actually.
Yeah, I mean, I will be honest, like, that dome is very, very bad. You guys have to give up the turn. So this is another thing. Okay, so in this situation, what you should do every time is you don't TP, go to the mid lane, clear the mid lane, use your ice path, and go to the other lane to help if needed, right? You guys need to, like, trade this for a walker and just realize, hey, you've lost the urn. It's okay.
Okay.
If you trade the urn for a walker, it's not the end of the world. Yeah.
Okay.
You just need to realize, because imagine if you were here at this fight, right? Now, this fight looks kind of close, right? It looks a little problematic. Like, your Yamato would love some heals at the moment, and your team is not able to trade it. So you guys just, like, lose urn for free. And they were down 2 players, right? So you guys definitely had opportunities to keep up the pressure. So it's important, like, when you're in situations where they're going to get something, like, for example, the urn, it's important to always look like, hey, you know, is there anything we can get in return? Trading the urn for a walker, especially since you guys don't even have your first flex slot, is, like, a completely fine trade. Because at least you get your flex slot, so it'd be fine.
Yeah. I think that's also why I went healing tempo, because I realized I bought healing tempo.
Yeah.
But I think it's because, again, I'm flex slot. I mean, I'm...
Yeah. Yeah. But you guys could have had a walker there, so it would have changed.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Here looks like your 7 is maybe, oh, never mind. Maybe he's owning. Can't tell. At this point, it's basically like you need to be there at, like, team fights or whatever. So, obviously, if this on the right side is a team fight, then you need to be there. Great rescue beam. But you guys need to be like, because at this point in the game, like, even just 1 kill or losing 1 person is, like, really, like, disastrous, right? You're doing a lot of solo domes. This is probably not what you should be doing unless you're playing Gun Kelvin. So you do set it up for your team, but this is kind of like, overall, I don't know. It feels a little bad. Maybe it works out. I mean, you guys got 3 kills, so realistically, this should, like, go really well for you guys, even though...
I think we get mid. We get both walkles, like, mid and this, so then we go mid, I think.
Yeah.
Because I think right here, I think we were gonna come mid, but then I was like, if you guys just come to queen full, so we can get both, I think.
Okay.
I watched the...
Yeah. That's fair. There's nothing wrong with going for both walkers here. You have 50 seconds. They're dead for a long time, so you can do this, and then you can go mid. You could also just go mid and then do this, right? But either way, it's fine, I think. Okay, Mirage is... Okay. Okay, they used Affliction too. This is kind of like best case scenario, to be honest. This worked out really well for you guys, because they're using a lot of resources here to try to defend this. They use Bebop ult, they use Affliction. Now this is like free mid, for sure. So here in this situation, I would probably not bother with this pocket chasing. Okay, he actually, like, fucked up. Never mind, he's dead. If he threw his cloak in the other direction, he would have been fine, but... Alas, he was not fine. And now you guys should be able to get mid-boss, right? Let's speed this up a little bit.
This is where I fuck up with my item, but I should have just bought...
I would have just bought Curse here. Curse is the... You have Transcendent cooldown. Curse is, like, really good here.
Yeah.
Because, like, with Transcendent cooldown, it's probably like a 30-second cooldown, I would guess. Let me see. Yeah, it's 50 seconds, but it doesn't show with the Transcendent cooldown, so it's probably like a 35-second cooldown. And Curse, like, interrupts Slash ult, it interrupts Ivy ult, it interrupts Flight, it kills Pocket. You know, it does, like, everything that you need. Yeah. I mean, knockdown is pretty decent. Boundless, you definitely don't need Boundless. So here's another thing that you can actually do, right? Is you can actually buy Scourge for, like, your team in this situation as well. Or Divine Barrier. Divine Barrier also would have been a good option to remove Affliction, right? Anything except Boundless essentially would have been better. Because you're not, like, the primary damage dealer. Like, your team has plenty of damage. You're not drafting Kelvin for the damage, right? So... I could have seen a lot of arguments. I could have seen Divine Barrier. I could have seen Scourge. I could have seen whatever. My favorites are probably either Divine Barrier or Curse in this situation. Oh boy, another solo dome.
Yeah,
You
that was
definitely
a
have to be
little-
a little careful about your dome usage of like the positions you put yourself in. Like you definitely frontline more than you should. Now I think the reason you do it is because you feel like somebody should be there. So you're like, hey guys, I feel like we should be doing this. And so you kind of like lead the charge. Is that how you feel, or?
Yeah, like right there, I think my thought process was, I know we're doing on, I have rejuve, I can kind of go make space, kind of, in terms of like, if they even try and jump on me, I can stall the on long enough, and I can stall, yeah, I can just stall long enough post on that my team will come towards me, which is kind of what happened, but like, it would be better to have just saved dome.
At the end of the day, you don't need a stall, right? Like, okay, so first thing is, if you have rejuve, the urn is almost always free, okay? So just as a general rule of thumb, the reason the urn is almost always free when you have rejuve is because all your waves are pushing, so they have to deal with that. And if they don't deal with that, they try to find the urn, chances are it's going to be good for you, right? You don't feel like you need to stall or buy space or whatever. It's not a risky urn, it's a free urn. So if you had, like, kept dome, and if you had positioned yourself a little bit more defensively, you would have had them for, like, when you were in their face.
Yeah.
Right? By their ancients. And in that situation, none of you guys would have died. And then you would have been able to more cleanly wipe them. And then you guys would have been able to, like, push the base guardians and push your advantage further. I'm actually confused still how you lose, because you're very advantageous positioned. But we'll see. Okay, so rejuve just ended. So this is a little risky, right? What I would do is I would probably try to get like one base guardian and then peace out, essentially. I would not force it.
Yeah.
Okay, good dome. You don't want to risk dying here. This is probably just a leave moment. Flash goes in. Oh boy. Okay, maybe you're fine. Oh, Moan Curl is dead. Okay. Only, I mean, you guys lose Mooncrawl and you lose 7. That's quite bad. I think you guys just, like, split up too much, because you guys went for 2 sets of base guardians is kind of the main problem. That was, like, the greedy part. If you guys just went for 1 set of base guardians and you guys were, like, together when you backed up, you would have been okay. But you guys backed up from 2 different base guardians, and that was the greed. Your 7 died on 1, your Mooncrawl died mid. Now, you guys should not be trying to fight this. This is like a classic stagger.
I don't know how my thingy didn't reach him. I somehow did it on myself and I was pissed.
Yeah, that's
I think
unfortunate.
he would have almost lived.
He would have definitely lived, I think, if you pulled him. Or maybe not definitely, but it would have been pretty, like, it would have been probably fine. I think. Yo, Sledge and Jack, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. So here your only job is basically, like, survive. You know?
Yeah.
Just try not to stagger. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, this is so sad. Okay, great rescue beam.
I was
like
so
it.
hoping the Lash would not look at me.
Yeah.
I was like, if he
You
looks
were
at
a
me,
little
I'm
far.
the one who should be dead. Like.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so you guys live. Now it's kind of an even game, which is a shame because you guys were up 30k, but that's just kind of how late game goes. If you lose one person, you get staggered a lot. You lose a lot.
Yeah.
Gonna speed up here. Buffs and Urn spawn. Obviously, they get both because they had positioning on the map. Makes sense. You guys were just respawning, so nothing you could have done about that. Now it's kind of anyone's game. At this point in the game, you guys need to be like, you know, deal with waves, yes, but you guys need to be like as a ball, you know? Don't really take any risks. So Pocket is unstoppable. Your rescue beam was just slightly late.
Yeah, it was too early because he hooked after, and I was so pissed. I was so upset.
Yeah.
I also didn't think I would. The team shot my fucking ice path.
Yeah.
The world's smallest team. Like I don't.
Sure, this fight is just like. The reality is, in your last like 5 domes, there's been like unfortunately 0 value, right? You kind of need to try to make sure that you use your domes in a way where we can isolate someone, right? Or we go in with someone and isolate them and do something. So that's the main thing in the late games. You really got to work on, one, the utility purchases, but two is like making sure that those domes are not just like, basically almost all of your domes have been after a lash ult or like before a lash ult, right? Yeah. And it's like at this point in the game, that should not really be an issue anymore. Like you have knockdown, you should just like stare at the lash. And that's why I think Curse would have been a really great purchase, right? Because if you have Curse, you can always just like be in the skies. Anytime Lash tries something funny, you just curse him. He doesn't have Unstoppable, right? So you would never have to use Dome for that. It would leave you the option to use Dome offensively in order to isolate fights with your Yamato, with your 7, with your Moan Krill, whatever. And then that would fix a lot of your issue.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna just share my whiteboard. We can also look like as well, like as far as damage that you're doing, right? Like Boundless Spirit. I'm sure it gave you some damage for sure, but was it really like worth the investment? Probably not, right? You're not your team's damage dealer, etc. So I will say that as well as 0 days watching this, like if you are going full purple Mo and you are bottom damage, stop, you know? Like do not go full purple Mo. You know, it's just not working, literally. Obviously, also in this game, when you look, Mo is clearly meant to be the frontliner, right? In this comp. So I know that this is your coaching session, but you know, you can pass the message to him before tomorrow. Like, if he's playing Mo, especially in this team comp, you know, he's the frontliner. He needs to build tankiness, right? He needs Warpstone. He needs like potentially Phantom Strike, Scourge. You know, he can have Scourge. He can still have some damage, right? He could have Scourge escalating. I don't mind. But a lot of like, you know, he shouldn't have Tank Buster. He shouldn't have Spirit Burn. He shouldn't have Boundless, right? These are all items that should be like tank items instead that make him like, you know, he should also not be allowing the Slash to have ults, you know what I mean? Like if I was him, I'd have Phantom Strike and I would look to counter Lash and Pocket and just like make their lives hell.
Yeah. Okay.
So, anyway, that's not you, but you know, just you can pass along the message. All right, let me go to the whiteboard. Okay. Okay, one sec. Let me share my screen on the whiteboard. Change stream. All right. You see the whiteboard now?
Yeah.
Okay. Oops. All right. So, Narwhal homework. Obviously, the tournament is tomorrow. So, I'll give you a few things, a few pointers. So, first of all, Parry Tower, way more.
Yeah.
Invest 2 points in a specific ability. Ask yourself, is the minus 7.5 second on beam really worth? Like, are you really using beam off cooldown? Because the only way that it's worth is if you're using beam off cooldown. Right? If you're not using beam off cooldown, it's not worth. When you have an advantage, if it's large, do not run boxes. Only run boxes if you cannot pressure them. So for example, an example of that would be you have a slight advantage. Like let's say your advantage is you have wave pressure on them. In that case, I would be fine running boxes because your advantage is not big enough to like just pressure them, because you're even health. The only advantage you have is you have the wave pushing into them, so you can use that advantage to then steal some of their boxes, right? That's a good example of like box run. But so, if you have someone really hurt, you want to like keep pressuring them.
Okay.
Right. For the lightning stage, that is mostly it. Now, I think you did a good job rotating, but the only thing I'd say is like, you know, try to limit your farming to only when there's like nothing to pressure. If you guys win lane, you want to try to obtain the last guardian ASAP.
Yeah.
In the mid game, a lot of it, you are correct, was the buffs and Urn. That was kind of the issue. I think that you were doing a pretty decent job at like staying active on the map, so I'd keep it going that way. But just like for buffs and Urn, before they spawn, rotation goes like this. It's you know, you're gonna want to like, it's push wave 30 seconds before, then it's position 10 seconds before, fight, stack whatever side. Usually you want to stack one side. You want to have like a kind of like a 4-2 split, which sometimes you guys failed at doing. Now, obviously, not really something you can do alone. It is a team game after all, but just try to keep that in mind. If you understand that, it will help you in case you're in position to like push a wave or do something like that. Dome usage, try to reserve dome for situations where you isolate someone with you. If you want to be hyper aggressive, which you seem to like being, which I don't mind, make sure you communicate your intent before doing so. So for example, if you know you want to get in there and you want to dome, just say like, hey, I'm gonna go, like, hey, like, I'm looking to dome, like, stay on top of me, you know? Just tell your team like, hey, stay on top of me. I'm gonna dome someone. And just like tell them, ask them to trust you, and just get in there, stay on top of you.
Okay.
Utility. Try to think of what items you need. Do you need refresher? Do you need curse? Do you need knockdown, silence wave, suppressor, divine barrier, disarming hex, etc., etc.? It's your job to buy these, right?
Yeah.
For example, that game, I didn't necessarily love refresher as much as some other games, just because they had like 2 or 3 spirit burns on their team. So even if you had refresher, like, your dome is not healing for much. So I would have preferred divine barrier. Would have first of all like removed debuffs, so it would have been good. Curse would have been good too. So you had a few options. The dome usage is really important, and then yeah, just like position a bit further back in late game, like late team fights. Don't try to necessarily initiate unless you're confident you can dome. You can dome isolate someone with a teammate. I think that's mostly it. Well, I guess it's a decent list, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Any questions?
I'm trying to think if I have any.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't think I do. I think like after watching the game and like doing my own analysis and like figuring out what like I should have done differently in terms of like, I mostly was looking at items specifically, but the pairing towel was super helpful. Investing the 2 points, that makes more sense to me now, because as I was doing it, it did seem okay.
A little weird, yeah. I mean, look, I'm no Kelvin player, but it doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it's sometimes you need that though, because like sometimes the one tricks or whatever, because like I mostly just play Kelvin. It's like sometimes you just need somebody to be like, that doesn't make sense, and it's like, oh yeah. You're right. And then the box runs also makes, I love boxes. I don't know if you could tell. I think boxes are the most fun thing in this game. I don't know why.
It's like boxes, man.
No, I just like boxes.
No shame.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I get it for the most part. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Well, good luck tomorrow. Make me proud out there. I'll be cheering you on. I got to get going to another coaching session. I've got 2 more tonight, so I'll probably be pretty dead after. But hey, good luck. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Good luck with you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. All right, chat. We got some more. If you guys are enjoying the free coaching, I'm sorry for the lack of interaction, but consider it free coaching. I would recommend that you guys subscribe, use your Prime, whatever you got to do. Download Roblox, support me in whatever way. Thank you, CDG. We're doing this for the community. This is all free coaching that they're receiving, by the way, for the most part. Actually, sorry. Narwhal was a paid session, but every other session today is a free session, okay? So these guys are getting the session for free. So, you guys are helping me pay for it, essentially, right? So if you're watching right now and you want to support me giving these people free coaching, subscribe. It's the best way to help. On to the next session I go. You will watch harder? Hell yeah. Why they get free coaching? You wanted to? Join the next Death Slam. Part of the Death Slam perks. Not every coaching session is streamed, but most of them are, yes. It helps me make it make sense. If I didn't stream any of their coaching sessions, it would be tough for me financially because I'm already giving them a lot of time, right? I'm giving this event, I'm giving this event roughly 20 to 30 hours of my time between 2 weeks because there's 16 hours of coaching. And then on top of that, all the administrative work. Actually, I'm giving more like 40 hours over 2 weeks. The free coaching is only for the tournament, yes. Give me a Haze video. Okay, true. Fair point. Wait 1 second. I'm drinking some water. Whew. Whoops. My voice is starting to take a hit. What's up, guys?
Hello.
Hi.
I'm here. Sorry for the slight delay. I'm on the 3rd session now, but I'm ready.
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
Hello.
Um,
I have the match ID in our chat. I sent it yesterday.
Okay. Let me check.
It's a little odd. We haven't been able to get a full roster scrim since our officials. Just like our schedules aren't lined up perfectly well. So our draft strategy has changed like quite a lot since this match ID or like this match.
Okay.
But
You want to elaborate
I
on that
think
a little
generally
bit?
our strategies I don't think have changed much. We definitely put a lot more
Okay.
thought into the stuff we do though.
Sounds good. Let me share my screen real quick. All right, so before we get into it, how's it been so far for you guys?
We are the scrim champs.
The scrim champs, okay. You don't lose.
But we do
Yeah,
lose.
we don't really
just lose the
scrims,
tournament.
yeah. I'd like the #1 seed right now. We
Yo, that's crazy. Thank you. I'll play Haze, promise. I'll play Haze 11
I don't know
p.m.
what that means.
You don't know
But
what
we
what
have not
means?
had like a full roster scrim.
Okay, sure.
So.
I mean, it's hard to get 6 people together, right? You guys are discovering that getting 6 people together at the same time, when everybody's got like whatever other responsibilities, tough. All right, so if you're the scrim champs, then what do you want to focus on today? What do you think is you guys' kind of like weakness, if you have any? I mean, maybe you don't have a weakness.
Mid game.
You lost this one though.
Yeah.
Mid game, you said?
Yeah. Our
Mid-game
lane
is-
stage, I think, is pretty. We always win one lane usually, but it's just mid game we kind of fall apart.
Okay.
I do
And
think I
also-
remember maybe the laning was rough this stream. I mean this game maybe for me on Magician.
Okay.
That's on my end. So I don't know. The stream's just
Sorry,
buffering for me right now. Are you guys able
What's
to see
buffering?
this?
Your
The
stream's
stream?
not loading.
Oh, okay. Let me restart it. Sometimes Discord is funny. Okay. Are you guys seeing it now?
All right. Yeah, we see it now.
Yeah. That's classic Discord moment. Okay. Do you guys want to talk about draft at all or no?
Yeah.
Hello. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
That's all good. All right. So draft. One thing I don't like about you guys' draft is I feel like your team fight sucks.
Yep.
I think we this is something we've definitely like changed in our recent drafts.
Okay, that's good. Because this game, I'm like, okay, like your team fight kind of sucks, and you have a lot of really squishy heroes. I'm looking, for example, at Lash, and I'm like, man, I would love to play Lash this game. Playing Lash this game looks so fun into you guys' comp because, man, like I can just like slam Wraith, I can slam Talon. Like all of these heroes are just like really squishy. Playing Haze into you guys' comp actually looks incredible as well. It looks like they didn't really manage to execute it at a very like successful level because Lash and Haze don't look like they had a great game. But at the end of the day, I'm sure in fights we'll see you guys are getting ran at, and you guys are probably going to struggle to do things because a lot of your heroes kind of have to run away when they engage. Most of you guys kind of have to hold S. Yeah, of course.
When it comes to drafting,
I think you're the prime hilt. I appreciate
when
you.
I've been like watching like DFN stuff like that.
Yep.
What is the concept of it when you want to build a team? Because I've seen like when I was looking at like past games, it'd be like one heavy split pusher similar to like Mirage, and then people would have a singular Calico. But I was thinking that they run that for the reasoning that you want to allocate most of your gold on the Mirage, who can split push and get the fights for free, and then you have a Calico who can balance the boxes and minions, and then they take a lot of the farm, and then basically they become Thanos on the map and then run it, and then the other ones just kind of play around that and collapse as needed.
Okay. You have a fair amount of points that like are true. So basically, the way that I'd break it down, and I guess I'll get kind of I'll get the whiteboard for this one so to visualize. But there's a few types of comps in my mind. Okay, so this is the way that I understand it. I think that if you asked other pro players, they may not understand it the same, or they may disagree or whatever. Everybody kind of has their own understanding. There's not a consensus. But I'll share with you guys my vision, and then you guys can kind of do with that what you like. And I want you guys to, at the end of the day, I want you to come to your own interpretation of it. All right, so let me just share my screen on the whiteboard. So we're going to talk about this types of team comps, okay? So in my opinion, there are a few general types of team comps, right? So first of all, in draft, like first few picks are always what is OP and hard to counter, right?
All right, real quick, is your stream VOD public so we could go back, or should I have to record? Okay.
It's always public. Yeah, all my stream VODs are public. Yeah. So first few picks are always what is OP and hard to counter, right? So in current meta, what has that been for? I mean, I'm actually curious. What have the first picks and first bans been for you guys right now?
Warden, Mirage, Shiv.
7.
7.
Warden, Mirage, Shiv, 7. Okay. Makes sense for the most part. Nothing crazy there. So those are just like, hey, okay, these heroes are insanely strong and they're hard to counter. Now, let's get into the types of team comps, right? So when you're building a team comp, in my opinion, there's basically a few, and as we get more heroes, there's probably going to be more and more types of team comps, right? But the first type of team comp is like the team fight heavy team comp, right? So this is basically think you're like Warden, Sinclair, 7, Lash, Pocket, Viscous, etc. Right? Think the heroes with like the obviously Dynamo, right? Think heroes with big ults that very often also have long cooldowns, but like very, very impactful team fight ults, right? So like, hey, you're building a team comp around that. You could be building like, hey, we're building this team comp to have like very strong team fight, in the sense that like, hey, you're gonna have like, you're gonna be able to fight those earn fights, right? So a lot of the time when people draft around that, it's like, okay, we're gonna take very calculated engagements. We're not gonna skirmish as much, but we're gonna have those big ults so that when we pick up the earn, we know that we have the tools to secure the earn turn in type of situation, or like we know we have good mid boss or strong stuff like that, right? So that's the first type. Second type is the kind of like split push / global presence comp. So this is a type of comp that's not really played much, but I think it's important to understand it. This is something that's like a more common in Dota, but it's a concept that's interesting to talk about, which is, basically stacking heroes and like having mobility, right? For example, heroes like this are, Mirage, Ivy, Calico.
Could be Haze.
Am I missing one?
Could you consider Lash that because of how fast you can guard the map with all the...
Yeah, so I would say not really. I would say Mirage, Ivy, and Calico are the main ones. Haze as well, kind of, but I consider Haze in like the kind of like next category, which I'll consider like the hate crime type comp. These do share a lot of things, right? But hate crime type is more like Calico, Haze, Mo and Krill, Holiday, etc. So yeah, Vindicta as well for sure. These are the heroes that are just kind of hate crime, and obviously sometimes you can mix and match some of these, right? It doesn't mean you need to make your whole team comp around that, but generally your team comp is going to have more of an identity, right? Are you looking to split push? Are you looking to hate crime people? Are you looking to blah blah blah? And then there is also the stall comp. This one is not really played much right now, but this is like the the Ivy, Geist, etc. Like just stack wave clear type of situation. So anyway, these are like different types of team compositions, right? The general kind of like and like there's like, I guess, like the skirmish type comps, which like low CDs, can fight often. This is like, Lash. Well, Lash has like a long CD ult, but he can very often fight, right? Lash like kind of kind of embodies that. But regardless, right? So these are generally the types. So when you're drafting, the idea is the first few picks are going to be OP picks. And then after that, you either focus on trying to... Usually you're going to want to lean more into one of these things than the other, or like have some sort of identity. So sometimes when you'll watch, like for example, you'll watch DFN, you'll watch one win versus VP. VP are going to like lean more into like one style or the other, or like VP are going to be like, okay, we're going to lean more into like the team fight and having like, you know, the big and brawly comp. And then one win might be like, okay, we're going to pick the Sinclair, we're going to pick the Haze, we're going to pick the Calico, and we're just going to like, you know, pick the Mirage and go for a little bit more like the side lane plays, go for the picks. And yeah, our team fight's not going to be as good for those big earn fights, but we're going to be able to like generate a lot more momentum in the mid game. And I guess the last thing is also like laning comps, lane domination, I guess I'll just call them, because lane is quite important, even though it got nerfed. So if you have like a lot of really strong laners and they don't, you know, you could like definitely take advantage. So if you see they start their draft with some weak laners, you could like fully commit and be like, hey, let's just draft like really strong laners and try to like snowball them. I don't know if that does that answer your question at all. Does that help?
Yeah. I was trying to learn how to like actually properly draft. So I was going through a lot of the EU and like NA games in the past, and I was using like I was looking through like a bunch of different months and like past, and it just seemed like the comps were all fairly similar. It just seemed like, oh, we're gonna have someone that's gonna be really far ahead at some point in the game. So it's like the Mirage. I saw a lot of people draft Mirage, and they would always have a, like 15k soul leads, or like a back then I know when Infernus was super unbalanced and he was able to just be God, they would allocate a side lane for him and just collapse when people try to collapse on him, like counter collapse, and play on that. And that's why I was asking. It seemed like it was like people picked one character to basically giga carry the game and then build around that concept.
That still kind of applies, yes. Generally, you want to have like one or two carries that are going to scale in your comp, right? So Mirage is a great example of that. Mirage, Warden, Wraith, you know, those type of Infernus, like those types of heroes. It's quite important to have one in your comp at least, right? Because you want to have someone that's going to get fed. That's not really, usually they're not really drafting around that though, you know what I mean? Like they'll pick the Mirage, but then they're not, the rest of their draft isn't around the fact that they have a Mirage, usually.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
So yeah, you want to have some balance usually, like, you know, things that are important usually in your comp is like you want to have some team fight, because like having no team fight at all and being like a full like hate crime comp or a full like skirmish comp is much harder to play, especially at this level. So like team fight heavy comps are just like the easiest to execute, right? Because it's like, hey, there will be team fights for sure. You know what I mean? No matter what you do, there will be team fights. So if your comp is team fight heavy, it's just the easiest thing to execute. And then all of these other things are a little bit harder to execute, right? So I would usually prioritize, okay, having decent team fight at the very least. And then it's like, usually you need decent team fight and you need like some sort of like hate crime type, like a hit squad that can kill people.
That's basically how we've been doing our recent drafts with like, because we've been doing like Paradox and Mo and then team fight. That's kind of how it feels.
Yeah, I think Paradox sucks, but if it's working for you guys, I mean, hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah, my Paradox is pretty nice.
Well, hey, maybe it's pilot diff, right? You could just be skilled at Paradox, and there's nothing wrong with that. The good news is probably nobody else is gonna pick it, so you know it probably hasn't been too contested for you guys. All right, so let's get into the game, shall we? Any other questions before we get into the game?
Nah, not.
I'm gonna assume that's a no.
All right, no, yeah.
No worries.
One
can you
more
guys see my
thing
screen?
is just generally playing from behind. I guess is another thing that'd be nice to go over. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Does this happen? I mean, I'm guessing this game you fall behind, so we'll probably have a chance to talk about it. You guys see my screen, right?
Yeah, with this game we actually get ahead at some point in the game, and we throw the lead. We didn't capitalize on our lead, I don't think, and then we just kind of got snowballed by team fight ults.
Okay. So in order to like be efficient with the session, I'm just gonna skip the laning stage. You guys said you haven't had issues with lane anyway, so that's probably not where we should dedicate. You know, that's probably not where we should dedicate our efforts anyway. So I'm just skipping straight to 8 minutes to kind of look at the situation. This game, it looks like lane is not amazing for you guys, but also like not disastrous. Funnily enough, you guys actually have way more kills than them, but you don't have a lot of tower damage. You're down 2 towers, but you have 4 more kills. That's actually really, really strange, I will say. How does that even happen? Like, how are you 2-0 as Calico in the mid lane, but you guys lost your tower?
I mean, honestly, it kind of looks like this game was a while ago. Like, it's
Okay,
hard
no
to-
worries.
like, maybe we should have went over it as a team before this, but
It's not a big deal. No, it's not a big deal. If you guys don't remember things, it's okay. Like, it doesn't really matter, these small little things, right? We're gonna go over the general concept. So at this stage of the game, it's like, okay, the game is fairly even. You guys are down objectives, but nothing crazy. Here it looks like you were kind of, I guess you were just waiting for your Mirage.
We lost. I remember now. We lost mid lane because we tried to, whatchamacallit, contest their tower at one point early on, and I got caught because they had speed zip in time, and they collapsed on me and killed me, and then we just lost our turret right after that.
I see. That will happen. I'm just gonna look and see what you guys are doing here. So far, it looks pretty normal. Like, you guys are actually making things happen with your ultimates and things like that. You are, like, losing players. Let's take a look at the builds here. Do I have an issue? Picking the GT is definitely, like, a bit ambitious, especially into their team. I don't know if it was, like,
yeah, we
picked it
realized,
early
like,
or whatever.
I
but...
played a Bolt Sinclair. Like, I think Bolt Sinclair GT was disaster. Like, you should never do that.
Yeah, I mean, into these guys, like, they can just build, like, Spirit Resilience, and you guys are gonna do no damage.
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, makes sense. So you guys are pushing this tower. One thing that you guys are doing well is, like, you're definitely, like, at least, like, applying the pressure and, like, you know, taking the opportunities, applying pressure across the map, getting the Guardian. So that's good. Keep that up. Buffs in are going to spawn soon, so I'm curious how you guys are going to kind of handle that. I know it doesn't look like you guys have pressure at the moment. So generally, before buffs and earn, just so it's clear to you guys should always look to, like, hey, push the waves first, then get the positioning on the buff and earn, right? So you want to, like, generate pressure on the map first, and then you want to position yourself on the high ground. So for example, here on Mo, you push the mid lane. That's perfect. Here, instead of going back, I would get ready to position, right? So here, I don't know where you're going. Because you could have, as you can see, they're actually really late to the buff, so you could have definitely just been here. Oh, no. Tragic. Okay. Anyway, you're probably fine, but not a huge deal. Okay, so we can already talk about playing from behind, right? So you guys are already down a little bit. It's not a ton, but it is 5k, right? It's enough for it to matter. And you guys here are looking to punish this jungle invade. I think that this is fine. You obviously don't want to just let them invade your jungle for free. Gonna manage to escape. They pick up the urn. Oh wait, good parry. Okay. I'm just absorbing what's happening right now because this is a pretty big skirmish already. You guys are 5 people. The waves are fine. Okay, I mean, good kills. Nothing to say there. That was, like, good execution from you guys. I like the fact that you guys, like, didn't let them invade your jungle for free. You saw they overextended. You punished them. That was a very good play. Very solid. I'm not saying this to be nice. If you guys do shitty things, I will tell you immediately. But yeah, that was legitimately, that was a solid play. Now the urn is resetting, so let's pause real quick and talk about a couple things, right? So here, one thing you have to be really careful is, like, when you do a good play, very often people get overzealous and try to do too much. Okay, this is the downside, the downfall of a lot of teams is, like, they'll do something good. Like, for example, you guys did something really good. You took it from a 5k lead to a 0k lead, like, you evened it out. Now you guys are kind of trying to, like, force something out of it. So unfortunately, in this situation, you can't really, like, force the towers, because if you look at your resources, right, you guys used all of your resources for those kills. Does that make sense? Like, you don't have Calico ult, you don't have Moon Krill ult, no Talon ult. Use everything. So here, you can't force this tower. So you have to be really careful, because it's like, hey, we just evened out the game. You guys should be pretty happy about that, and you guys should just chill for a second, you know, just regroup, because right now the advantage that they have, and this is something to think about, is even though they just lost some people, they have the advantage in terms of timing, right? They have a timing where they're going to be stronger than you guys because they have 7 ult, they have Lash ult, Abram is about to have ult, Warden's going to have ult, right? In this timing, they're way stronger than you guys. For, like, a little bit. I really hope that you guys just look to reset here and understand that, hey, you don't want to just sit here and fight. I think this Warden ult is going to send a pretty clear message to reset. Maybe you lose Mo and Krill. Okay, never mind. You guys just chat up on him. I'm actually surprised that this like goes well for you guys. Lash, okay, it does not go well. Okay. All right, never mind. Makes sense. This makes more sense. I was like, I don't understand how this is working out for you guys. So that's just like trying to do too much, right? So all of a sudden, you guys, all of a sudden, you gave them back a lot of their lead. You did get the urn, however, so not completely disastrous, right? You did take that, but the 7 got a lot of damage on the walker, and if you guys just reset, none of that would have happened. The game would still be even, and you guys could have like made plays on your own terms. So just basically the lesson from that is keep in mind like resource advantage. Resources is like health, cooldowns, items, etc. After you make a good play, don't try to get too much out of it early. Understand that early game is very like incremental, right? In the first like 11 minutes, if you make a good play, very often you can't get like a ton out of it, right? You're just gonna get a little lead here and there.
Less is more.
Yeah, exactly. Here they're trying to force this walker. They're just gonna 7 ult. This is honestly like, you know, a little bit ambitious from them. Let's see, you guys should be able to punish this. Okay, so they've got pressure on all of your lanes, but to be honest, it's not a big deal. You guys are responding well at the moment. Now you should be able to just get this tower. You are a little bit low on Calico, but it should be fine. You guys, like one of you guys should be able to just parry it, and then you guys can backdoor it. Oh boy. Could be a little risky though. If one of you dies, it's okay, but it looks like you guys are all gonna be able to escape, so that's really good. Okay, so at this point in the game, this is where it's really important to like look at, okay, who's strong, who just hit a power spike, who didn't, and try to decide who you're playing around that way, right? So I don't know about this Mo and Krill build, but look, I'm not a Mo and Krill, so I'm not a Mo and Krill player, so I'm not gonna say, but I feel like maxing scoring this early is like a little bit crazy, in my opinion. But hey.
Points from Burrow?
Hey, look, I don't know. I'm not a Mo and Krill player.
Razor, is that how you build Mo and Krill?
Yeah. I like doing health swaps with the max scoring.
You like doing what, sorry?
The health swaps with max scoring.
Health swaps?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. I just feel like the maxing scoring gives you, like, so little. Because it's like, at the end of the day, you know, you're not getting a lot of stacks on players in fights most of the time, I think. Like, you're going to get one scoring off one person, so you'll get maybe one stack. So I feel like the AP could be better spent elsewhere, right? That's just my opinion. Now, I'm not a Mo player, so whatever. Like, I'm not going to spend too much time talking about it because I don't actually know for sure. I could ask some of my Mo connoisseurs. But yeah, someone asked what rank we're watching. This is Oracle Phantom bracket. At this point, yeah, but it's basically just asking, okay, so Talon just hit max arrow. Okay, that guy just got deleted, so because you just hit max bolt as well. So you guys are like on a timing where you guys are pretty strong right now. They're obviously probably on a timing where they're pretty strong too. They get a pick on Calico. So what I'd look to do if I was you guys right now is like you want to make plays on waves kind of together, and the way you obviously want to get this last tower because you want your flex slot, but the way to get this last tower, oh, what the hell is going on? Sorry, that guy, okay. Anyway, the way to get this last tower is to pressure multiple waves at once and create pressure across the map, right? So the issue here is you guys have no pressure. You guys are like kind of running in at them, and maybe you catch these people, but look at the map here. Is this a good fight?
No.
This is not a good fight. And why is it not a good fight?
First off, they have blue wave shoved in, so if we lose a fight, they're just gonna take Walker for free on left lane and mid lane. Two of us are not in the fight. I'm ulting because I'm the GT, so I'm ulting from mid lane to them. Sinclair is singled out, and then we can't collapse on that.
And I'm in base.
He's in base, and then our only play is Sinclair to shove turret in, which is not going to do a whole lot because he can't shove fast.
Yeah, that's correct. And like also, if I add on top of that, buffs and urn are spawning in, you know, 40-ish seconds. It's not actually 15 because the clock's broken in the replay, but you know, regardless, buffs and urn are coming up soon-ish, right? So this whole fight is happening but you guys are essentially ignoring a lot of the fundamentals, right? You're going past the waves. All of your waves are either neutral or bad, right? The wave on Sinclair is the only wave that's going to be fine, and that's because he's pushing it. But even this wave is not like good. But the mid wave is really bad, and then this wave on this lane is bad too. And then you guys are only 3 people. All of them are missing except one. We know that there's one in Sinclair's lane. But here, if you look at their perspective, right? So I'm on F2. I'm on their perspective. Look how silly this looks from their mini map, right? This is their mini map vision. They just see 3 people like on their side, and they're like, oh well, you know, they don't even have to think about what to do here. They're just like, they just know that they have to go here and fight this. Like this looks so good for them, right? From their perspective. Yeah, exactly. They're like delicious. So we'll see how this plays out, but I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna die. Most likely. Yep. Abrams shows up. Mirage is fucked. That's the first one to go, but I think at least Mo and Krill is gonna die as well. And you're buying a lot of time. Oh, big scoring too, but unfortunately, you go down. And in the meantime, Sinclair, you're 1v1ing Pocket, which is fine. I mean, obviously, this is a 1v1 that you're going to win because you are Bolt build, so you just, like, one-shot him. And then there's the buff. You guys should... In this situation, you know, you should be, like, a little bit more focused on the buff. Now, I understand that you want to keep up the pressure. It's kind of a tough situation because you guys took that shitty fight, the buff spawns, right? Here on Sinclair, you obviously want to keep the pressure up because there's a lot of pressure happening on the other lane, so you want to try to, like, apply equals amounts of pressure. But unfortunately, right, if you had the casting buff, that would be massive for you on Sinclair. But you will get the Walker here, so this is a good trade. This is a good play. Even if you die here, it's probably fine. Okay, so here you guys should look to make a play like aggressive, but elsewhere. Wait, what the fuck is going on?
They collapsed the jungle. We caught them pushing through.
One sec, I need to rewind from the Mirage POV because I'm confused how we're like in our own basement and there's, oh, you're TP'd, I see, and Abrams like also TP'd. Oh, I see, okay, so you go on the Abrams in the TP, you try to catch him. Oh, he's 1 HP, you do kill him probably. Yeah, okay, he dies, makes sense, that's good. I was gonna say, you guys want to be aggressive during this time because they're obviously trying to deal with your Sinclair, right? So aggression is good here. We're trying to make plays happen. Yeah, this is good. This Lash should be dead. Nice. Good slap. I don't know how you ended up here on Mirage, but you might be fine. I think you're going to be alright. Okay, so here's a question for you guys. Should you pick up this turn? This is not a trick question, by the way. I just want to hear you guys reason about it. Just how do you guys think about this?
Now that I'm looking at it, it looks like they have 2 teamfight ults about to be Pocket as well, and we don't have anything, so I think that might be a no.
Okay. Well, since I'm picking up the urn, I see that, okay, I'm assuming that Pocket's probably going to die seeing his health, and that Lash still has a 20-second cooldown, so he's back up.
Right.
And I see my GT and Wraith, and they're shoving up that lane with urn, so I assume I can probably get there before everyone else. I assume Lash and Abrams are somewhere in jungle. I don't see them on the mini-map. So I just assume that, okay, if there's a fight there, we will have a numbers advantage probably. So we'll probably win. So that's what I was thinking when I grabbed the urn.
I was on the same page as him, yeah. I'm assuming yes as well.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright.
I also
so far we have yes because potential numbers advantage, potential timing. We have a potential no because they have teamfight ults at the moment and all of our ults are down. Does anybody else have anything to add? Not saying there's more. If you guys don't have anything else, that's fine. But just trying to...
Mid wave is getting shoved up too, which is also a problem.
I thought it was fine in the moment because I was pushing it, so we had a lane problem. So I was like, oh, I think it's fine.
Okay. All right, so here's my perspective. The answer is it's kind of uncertain. So I think that you guys are both right. Like, the teamfight factor is definitely against you. Because they're about to have Warden ult too, right? So they're going to have Warden ult, they're going to have 7 ult, and they're going to have Abrams ult. So this is pretty scary. But at the same time, it's true that you might have a timing where you might be able to do it. So I'm fine with picking up the urn here. It's a bit awkward though. Like, I don't love it, right? So we'll see, but I would be like, basically, I would be willing to drop this urn. Like, I would not necessarily feel like I have to commit to this urn. You know what I mean?
Aren't we also lost? The reason I also said yes was I think we're stronger just at the point in the game, like just natural damage wise. With like GT Max Arrow, bolts are just super online right now. They have like hardly any spirit resistance.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys are like hitting good spikes at the moment, so it does end up working out. You guys hit a timing just barely, so I don't hate it. I just wanted you guys to like think about it a little bit. I would say that it could have gone either way. Like, if you know, if you had killed the pocket, then it would have been a definite yes. If you didn't kill, since you didn't kill the pocket, it was like definitely risky. I think that they kind of fucked up. Like, I think that they could have like sent one person to stall it, and then they might have been able to win that fight, just because of like their ultimates being so strong. But regardless, it worked out for you guys, so we don't need to worry too much about it. And you guys now have a nice little lead. Okay, so here is another fight that's happening. So you guys are kind of like in their jungle. The fight kind of like initiated a little poorly. So one problem I have with you guys is like, not really draft, but kind of the way you're itemizing here is like, Mo is your only initiation and your only frontline in this game, right? So the things you should be building on Mo this game are, you should be building things to be able to tank, and you should be building things to be able to like initiate for your team, right? So I think you'd like need Warpstone this game, especially when you consider the fact that they have Pocket and Lash. So that's a small issue. Like, I think by now you should definitely have Warpstone on the Mo, because in these fights, like, the initiation looks a little weird. For example, if you have Warpstone here, actually Lash was really high, you wouldn't have gotten him. Okay, so Lash ults, you guys reset. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the kind of like neutral stage, right? In this situation, what should you guys look to do? So generally speaking, this is kind of this is the hardest stage of Deadlock in my opinion, because there's no like clear answer, right? Like, you guys are kind of moving around the map and looking for any opportunity to like, hey, maybe this guy's overextended, maybe we can punish him, right? That's kind of like what you guys are doing. Like, for example, you're going on the Abrams here, and you're like, maybe he's overextended, but actually you guys end up getting collapsed on, etc. So the idea is you need to have heroes that are going to prioritize like their farm a little bit, and you need to have the playmaker heroes. Now, one problem with your draft is you don't have enough playmaker heroes. You only have Mo, and like your Mo doesn't have the item he needs to playmake at the moment. So right now, this period of the game feels a little awkward. You definitely generally should not look to make plays alone as Calico, because Calico is a +1 type of hero, if that makes sense, right? Where it's the type of hero where you show up to something, and someone's like fighting someone, you show up, and right away you turn the fight, and you instantly like one-shot the person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here you definitely like overchase on the Abrams, and you should not look to like make a play. Instead, you should look to show up to a +1. So the main person that should be initiating plays in this situation should be Mo and Krill. And then the secondary person that can initiate plays is potentially Wraith with her ultimate. It is a little bit awkward, obviously, because Wraith is quite squishy and she doesn't want to go forward, especially with the items that you have on Wraith right now. But, you know, just as a general rule of thumb, that should be kind of how you think about it, right? So you guys, like, basically and whoever is playing a hero that is a playmaker, for example, Mo, you should be valuing showing yourself on map less, right? So when you're playing Mo and Krill, if you are like a pick hero, you don't want to show yourself on map unless you have to, basically, because it's all about information, right? If they know that Mo is the only person that can initiate on your team, and they see Mo somewhere, they're going to be like, okay, we can be aggressive elsewhere because we don't have to worry about Mo jumping on us. You guys here called mid. I think it's probably fine. I mean, you see 7 elsewhere on the map. If you lose a walker for this, it's honestly worth it, so I don't have a problem with it. You're gonna get that damage amp against the mid boss, so I mean, you know, this is when the scoring is good. So here's 7, just ults. You try to defend it. I mean, even if you lose the walker here, it's actually like totally fine. You guys are gonna be able to kill the 7. I would say that this is kind of a throw from the 7. Wait, I think you just canceled your ult by accident. Whoops. So I'm gonna say this just so you guys understand this. Obviously, this is not you guys making the mistake. This is going really well for you guys. It's not really worth Okay, so dying for objectives is fine to an extent. They got their first flex slot there, so it's fine. If they lost anybody else, it would not be worth, right? Because kills are worth quite a bit. So let's say that, for example, they get both walkers, but they end up losing like 3 or 4 people for it. From a monetary perspective, it might seem worth it, but at the end of the day, you guys are going to have so much pressure for like 30, 40 seconds, and you get a lot of money. So like the money is going to be like an even trade. And on top of that, you guys are going to get a bunch of pressure with mid-boss. So you're then going to bounce back. So if the enemy team gets mid-boss, don't die for too many walkers, right? It's fine to like lose one person for a walker, but be very careful about that, because it can snowball out of control very quickly.
What is your opinion on Ricochet as an item? Like, is it considered a power spike on Mirage? I know
Yes,
it's like really good on Mirage.
it's very
but
strong for sure.
Is it his prioritization for power spike?
Depending on the game, it can be, yes. Like, for example, here, you're very strong with Ricochet. Like, you have Ricochet Toxic Bullets. It's also really good against their team because they have Abrams Warden, right? So you just want to be able to, like, apply the debuffs. Now, you want to make sure that you're not, like, stuck in a situation where you're alone, and you want to be able to make sure you backline. So one thing I'm noticing here is, like, I see at the bottom a lot of red bars, so it looks like you're going to be dying a lot. Okay, so here, I'm going to ask you specifically on the Mirage, what do you think you should be doing here?
Because I don't have teleport, I should probably rotate to Urn after I shove this wave.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's totally fair. Basically, you are on the weak side right now, right? So you and Sinclair are the 2 people on the side that you have the least amount of people, right? Calico, Moan Krill, Wraith, and Grey Talon, you guys are on the quote-unquote strong side because you guys are more grouped together, right? You have a group of 4 people that are kind of together here. So as Mirage and Sinclair, you guys need to be careful, and ideally, you guys want to try to, like, join up, okay? So in this situation, you have mid-boss. Taking team fights is good. Now, you want to keep pressure on the map for sure. You don't have TP on Mirage, you said that, right? So you do kind of want to show up to this Urn fight. But at the same time, you guys need to be careful about this Urn fight because they have a lot of team fight ults. Now, they just use a decent amount of them, and here you're seeing Warden. So you're seeing a lot of info, so it's totally fine for you to stay here right now just because of the info that you have, right? But now you're starting to see, hey, they're going to collapse back towards you. Now, technically, you have mid-boss here, so actually, it's okay if you choose to dive for the walker. Uh-oh. So, in that situation, I know I said to be careful to dive for the walker, but I think you guys should have just died for the walker. And the reason I say that is because you were kind of, like, too committed to it anyway. And the difference between you guys dying for the walker and them dying for the walker is you have mid-boss. Your respawn timers are halved, right? So, if you guys die for the walker, it's not nearly as bad as them dying for the walker. You'll respawn way quicker. In that situation, you guys were kind of just like too committed. I think if you and Sinclair just committed for that walker, Sinclair stole the Warden ult right away, you guys would have been able to get that walker, and it would have looked a little bit different. Because now, you know, you guys are gonna get the mid walker probably, but it's a little bit awkward. Because this last walker is like just a little bit, you know, just a little sliver of health left. Whereas if you guys had gotten it earlier, you would get your other flex slot. Now, obviously not the end of the world. One Krill's being chased a little bit, but it doesn't look good. Fortunate.
Would have been a good time for Warp Stone there.
Yeah, you got Slowing Hex, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh.
But yeah. I thought about that too initially. Then I saw the Slowing Hex. The Great Minds think alike. I was like, ooh, that would have been nice to Warp Stone. And then I'm like, oh, never mind. You got Slowing Hex. What the hell is going on here? But you guys are basically like being a little sloppy, right? You're giving them kills left and right here. Wraith, you're very isolated here. I mean, they're going pretty deep, but... oh, man. But you guys are kind of just like being very sloppy here, you know what I mean? Like you're not really playing as a team much. Now you do end up getting 2 kills. Maybe the bird will help you get another one. Ooh, good tornado.
He gets away.
No. No.
I don't die.
That's tragic though.
Yeah.
And then you guys just wave like, okay, so let's rewind a little bit because let's analyze exactly what is sloppy, because what just happened here is overall like it's okay for you guys, but considering you have mid boss, it should really not be this bad. Okay, so let's analyze what's going wrong. So here on Talon, you're farming your side. You should not be doing this, right? You have mid boss. Obviously you guys are down 1, but you need to be like very careful about this type of behavior where you're farming in a place where you can't really help. Now I know that your Talon but this is basically like kind of inefficient, right? You guys want to try to position yourself in a way where you can punish. On Wraith here, you're definitely just way too far up, considering the fact that you guys are down one person. Now, I'm guessing that you're probably this far up because you're thinking, hey, they might go for the urn, but you don't have enough info to go for that, so you should just wait. And if they show up at the urn with multiple people, then you can split push. But ideally, in this situation, you should not be here. And also, you guys should be more than happy to team fight them because their two biggest team fight ults are down, right? They don't have 7 ult and they don't have Warden ult. And guess what? You have both 7 and Warden ult if you want them. Whichever one you want. So you guys should be happy to team fight them. So you shouldn't necessarily look to like force this last walker. Like it's not worth it, right? Okay, so you definitely just like went way too far up. This was the primary mistake here on Wraith. And especially you don't have TP, so you can't like... If you had TP, you would have been fine. But since you didn't have TP, you definitely should not have made this move. And then... Okay, Mirage ends up TPing. I mean, you guys collapse. I mean, the collapse overall is good from you guys. It's very unfortunate the Lash got away. He definitely should not have gotten away. If you just hit like literally like one more headshot on him, he would have died. He's like actually like a sliver of health. So we'll just chalk it up to unfortunate circumstances here on Sinclair. But you see how like the overall passiveness made it so like all the waves are kind of like pushed towards you guys, which is a little problematic, but doesn't end up being a huge issue.
I just think I'm very ahead on Sinclair, which like that's not right. No, it's like we should be trying to get the money into like Mirage and stuff.
Yeah,
but I think I was just like stuck on wave clear.
Yeah, you
like so much.
You definitely like. I mean, I think with the build that you're running, it's fine. But the problem is that you guys are like super greedy as a team comp, right? Every single hero on your team wants farm, and even like Mo and Krill, the hero who should probably want the least farm, also went like a greedy build. So you guys are just like team greed, basically. Like you have Ricochet Mirage, obviously he's gonna want farm. You have full damage GT, obviously that hero's gonna want farm, right? You have full damage Sinclair. You know, you're not like Echo Shard Sinclair. You need farm to be useful on this build. You have Calico. This is not like a support utility hero, right? This hero has 0 utility. This hero is literally just damage. There's no utility in this hero's kit. And then you have Wraith, who also is like full damage. So that's kind of why I'm like, not only does your team comp, like team fight sucks, but you guys just have like problems as well with like allocating resources, right? Everybody on your team wants resources. And despite that, amazingly enough, no tier 3 camps have been farmed. I'm seeing all the tier 3 camps up. So something to think about, right? Perhaps on Wraith, you should have been a little bit greedier this game and farmed some tier 3 camps, right? And just perhaps jungled a little bit more. Considering nobody else was doing it.
Yeah, I think our team prios team fighting a little bit more than we should.
Yeah, we fight a lot.
Team fighting is good, but like you guys' comp is like... like just not very good at it. So there's definitely like a decent amount of draft diff here. Now you guys pick up the urn. Now this urn looks a little sketch, right? Like the wave states are not really looking that good for you guys. They have like all their ults up. You guys are like not ready and you're split, and you have Calico's not there. One of you guys is in spawn. So you guys should have like recognized this and just like been a little bit more passive. All right, it's all about reading the map when they go for the urn, and at this point it's starting to be definitely a little bit of comp diff. Wait, good kill on the Wraith. You are dead. Goodbye. Wait. Also, by the way, against Abrams, you guys should get counterspell because you can parry his charge.
Yeah, this was... I think this was right after the counterspell change, so I hadn't been familiar with like using it much yet, but I 100% agree.
Yeah.
I've been buying it more.
It's good. I mean, counterspell is really good against all of their team, by the way. Like, counterspell is actually goated this game. I don't think you guys have a single one, but yeah.
Like the patch that buffed it a ton came like a couple days before this or something.
Yeah. It came like literally like the day before the first day of the tournament.
Yeah. But I've definitely been picking that up a lot more. It's really good into Lash too.
Yeah. You just realized Bullet was a shredder playing Haze isn't so bad against Punch now. Yeah, true. You can also parry or by rebuttal or by.
I think we actually throw this game in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, because I'm kind of curious. I mean, you guys are still up 20k, right? Despite all the things that I've talked about, it kind of feels like you guys are still in a dominant position. Now, let's do a little item check here. So, okay, so, you know, this guy... Okay, well, this guy went both Spirit and Bullet Resilience. Now he does probably not enough damage, but anyway, you know, this guy went Spirit Resilience. This guy wants Spirit Resilience, so they're starting to realize this guy doesn't have Spirit Resilience yet, but unfortunately, you guys' timing is kind of over as a team comp. We'll see if that's what makes a difference, or if you guys throw. So we'll watch, but right now your timing is starting to feel pretty bad. And ideally, you need people to have Shred, right? So generally speaking, here, you guys probably need some Spirit Rends on your team. So I would buy Spirit Rend on Talon, for example. It's kind of awkward to buy it on Sinclair. The problem is you also don't have a lot of heroes that want to buy Spirit Rend.
Let's go for a walk, Ava.
You guys are up 20k, so generally fights should be good. You just need to be careful about a lot of the, like, they have a lot of really big team fight ults, so ideally you want to apply pressure across the map and look for picks with Mo. Unfortunately, Mo still doesn't have like a tool to get a pick because you don't have a Warp Stone. This is definitely a big blunder. You can't really get anything going. You buy Bullet Resilience. Okay, so the Abrams goes in. Be very, very, very careful about playing Mirage like this. Okay, so as Mirage, you should almost never ever use Tornado to catch people like this because you are your team's, especially with this build, right? Well, you kind of fucked up because you could have counterspelled the Lash ult, but regardless, like, you should not use Tornado like this.
It's because
it's not.
Well, sorry, but it was just
go ahead.
Abrams was the only one I could see on the map. I didn't know that
Yeah.
the entire team would be there, so I.
I understand. So. It's just, it's not your job, right?
Mhm.
And if you use it like this, you only see Abrams. But the thing you have to understand is once you get past like 20 minutes in the game, teams are going to be very, very grouped very often, right? So like they're not that far from Abrams. And this is very standard. So you should always assume there's going to be more people than you see, especially since everyone's missing. Now, if you had data that everybody else was not there and he's completely alone, then it'd be fine. But since you don't know where everybody else is, you have to keep your Tornado here just as like a defensive layer, right? Sometimes it's okay to use Tornado to catch people, but you are a backliner. You have to be careful about your health. Like there, this is quite bad. Well, I guess that's that.
Oh yeah, this is it right here.
Yep.
Yeah, this is.
That's all she wrote. Okay, so this is a little bit of a comp diff, a little bit of an itemization diff, and a little bit of like, you guys got perfectly baited into the Abrams. So there was a little bit of everything there. It's not just strictly you guys threw. It's like, okay, you guys threw a little bit. You guys should have had answers to deal with the Lash, for example, right? Which you don't. You don't have a single item to deal with the Lash. You have one counterspell in Mirage. Unfortunately, you forgot to use it. And yeah, like going on the Abrams there, if you had just mow and grab, if you had like Warp Stone, for example, it sounds silly, but earlier you tried to grab him and you weren't able, you were just barely out of range, you would have gotten him, and then you guys would have gotten that kill.
Yeah,
None of this would have happened.
Saved Mirage from having to use Tornado too.
Yeah, exactly. So small little thing here, and then you're obviously on Sinclair. I mean, unfortunately you get caught, and then you guys just get like wombo comboed because their team fight is like so much better than you guys' team fight, and they just have like, they just came online, right?
Yeah, I think I maybe should have tried like more mobility for the ult steal because I didn't really get any ult steals off this game, especially like in the late game.
One thing that you could have done is you could have like, it could have been interesting on Sinclair instead of Echo Shard to consider Curse this game specifically, because they have a lot of ults to interrupt, or like you guys should have had like a knockdown. But the problem is you don't have a lot of heroes on your team who want to buy utility, right? Look at all of you guys. You guys itemize like you're all the main hero, basically, the main character, for the most part. You need to have someone on your team who's going to be a little bit of like a little bit of a bitch, you know, in the sense like they're gonna buy the utility that the team needs, right? You guys need to knock that against their comp, like, you know, they have Lash, they have 7, like ideally you need a knockdown. Silence Wave would be good against their comp. Curse is good. Having just like who's buying the suppressor in your team comp, right? I don't think you guys. Oh, actually, you do have one on Sinclair. It's kind of hard to apply it on Sinclair, though. I feel. That's
I think
nice.
I mean it's not that bad, I think.
But you can only apply it to like one target, maybe 2.
Yeah, maybe.
Doesn't
the bolt has an 8 fire rate slow.
Yeah, the bolt has an 8 fire rate slow, yeah, so it does stack. It stacks diminishingly, but it's still like you get most of the effect. It's not that bad. The diminishing stacking is not that punishing.
No, doesn't Assistant apply the suppressor, or am I correct?
Yeah. Assistant applies suppressor too, but it's just like a lot of the time, like if you compare it, like
full value.
Basically compare Sinclair to like, I don't know, a Vindicta or like you know, yeah, Infernus with Ricochet, or like basically there's a bunch of heroes that are like stronger at playing it. But yeah, the main problem with the comp and also the way you guys are playing it is you just don't have the utility factor there. So I know a lot of people have told me Bolt Sinclair is kind of like the best way to play him now. So I understand that, but the problem is like the way that you guys drafted is just like you guys are too greedy to play Bolt Sinclair. But you are kind of pumping though.
So
yeah, wait. Yeah, what's up?
The build I'm running is one of One Wind's builds. I was using for when they play GT.
Yep.
I just trying to follow that as a reference. I have no idea how to get this character online without that build. I feel like.
I mean, it's fine. Your build is fine. It's just the problem. Like, I understand that you like on this hero you do need to go full damage because that's all your hero does. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't go full damage, like your hero is shit.
But should I sell opening rounds here and get whatchamacallit instead though? You think?
Knockdown?
Knockdown or the other one that pulls people out.
The problem is like not really a rescue beam. You mean?
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean it's just like a fundamental flaw. Like you can't fix it through itemization, unfortunately. Like the only hero this game that could have built different. Okay, the only heroes that could have built like significantly different are like Mo and Krill and Sinclair. In this game, you guys need to realize that on Mo and Krill and Sinclair, you guys' job is not to do damage. In this draft specifically, right? Like I understand when you play Mo, like. I've been there in pubs when I play Mo and I'm like, fuck man, my team is like literally useless. Like I need to do it, but this is just not one of those games, unfortunately. That's definitely like
that makes sense. Okay.
Big blunder. Yeah. So
we've been theory crafting for graphs, but we fixed the drafts pretty well. Like we've all been kind of discussing it.
Okay, that's good.
We picked up so many characters.
Yeah, to help our team fights because when we initially started together, we had like a hero issue pool, and then people picked up certain characters to fix it.
That's good. That's good. That's kind of I think that's like a fun part of the tournament is like it gets you to learn new heroes in like an organized format. Obviously, when we form the teams, we can't like form perfect hero pools. Like every team has hero pool issues. So it's a cool moment to like learn more heroes. At this point, unfortunately, like the game is like pretty much lost because with your comp versus theirs, you're behind 15k. I mean, you'd have to be like very significantly better than them individually.
Spellbreakers too.
Yeah.
Spellbreakers and lightning. Oh no, lightning scroll yet.
Yeah, I mean.
30, 36. Yeah, we just do that.
Okay, I mean, this guy, instead of going Spellbreaker, this guy should have went Spirit Resilience. It would have been better, but I mean, he has Spellbreaker, I guess. Spellbreaker is like, the problem with Spellbreaker against you guys is you guys have so many sources of Spirit damage that like one of you guys is just going to proc it and then it's not going to be that good. Whereas Spirit Resilience would be like just more value. But Spellbreaker and Spirit Resilience stacked together is definitely like pretty ridiculous for you guys. It's you just can't win a fight at this point. It's just not possible, unfortunately. Like you need Shred, like you probably need like you need some Spirit Rends and you need like Crippling Headshot on Mirage. Maybe it's like the only way, but it's kind of
the last item I buy.
Yeah, you end up getting Crippling, but you guys probably needed like a Spirit Rend on top of that, but you don't really have anyone that wants to buy it, so that's another kind of flaw of like the draft. This draft are like too greedy. But anyway, you guys said it's the draft issues has been fixed, so let's try to focus on some other things. Let me just one second prepare the whiteboard.
Can we get your opinion on the recent drafts that we've done?
Yeah, sure. We just have a few minutes, so I can, but I don't have like a lot of time. But we can.
We'll just give you this one.
Okay.
It is in the Discord chat.
I don't see it yet.
Oh, it's in like the open chat.
The actual open
in the voice channel.
Oh, okay. I see. Sorry. Okay. All right. So here you go. Okay. So you guys first picked Warden, and then you went to 7 Kelvin. Mirage Shiv were the bans. Okay, neither team picks Abrams is like wild to me. I think that hero's insane. Do you guys not have an Abrams player?
No.
Okay.
Is Abrams that insane?
Yeah.
I think he is.
I think Abrams is God.
I personally think Abrams is like I mean I was playing it on stream earlier. I need to learn it a little bit better, but I think Abrams is like S tier.
I think he's really good because he just doesn't die at some point in the game. He just becomes like.
Hey, his mid game is insane. Like his only downside is like his laning stage is not that strong. But like other than his lane, like his mid game is like literally like god mode. But you know, regardless, let's analyze this draft like ignoring Abrams. But I would have definitely like picked Abrams. To me, it's crazy that neither team picked it at all.
So maybe that should be like a ban for us, maybe if we don't have a player.
Could be, depending on, I mean, they didn't pick it either, so maybe they don't have a player, or maybe, like, you know, so it depends. Does the team have a good Abrams, or do they not, or whatever? So I guess you'll have to kind of play it by feel. The beauty of it is all matches tomorrow are going to be best of 3, so you're going to have a little bit of time to adapt to the specific team you're playing against. But I would have banned that second phase if you're not going to pick it. Banning Infernus, though, does also make sense. Infernus is pretty good against your comp, like with the minus 25% spirit damage and stuff. I like your first 3 picks. Warden, 7, Kelvin. You pick strong laners. You pick, you know, heroes that also have good team fight, and you know, you have good sustain with the Kelvin. You have a hero that wants to buy utility items. 7 can be more carry, can be more like ult oriented. So you have you know, different levels of flexibility. Then they pick Yamato, Vindicta, Holiday as a response. I think overall you guys are like fine with this. The only thing I'd be worried about in this situation is like, okay, the Vindicta is definitely like could be a little bit of a problem. And so personally, I would like, you have to make sure in your picks you pick Vindicta counter, which you did just that. I don't know if that's how you thought about it, but your Paradox, Lash, and Haze are all pretty good answers to Vindicta in this situation. So I think overall you're pretty happy about it. Now I will say, banning Infernus is okay. I probably would have banned Pocket instead of Infernus, just because Pocket is more of a problem for you guys' comp, in my opinion. Because Affliction kind of fucks a lot of your heroes, like especially the top 3 that you picked, right? Affliction, Warden, Affliction, Kelvin, like even 7, it's kind of really bad for them. So, and also I think Pocket's just really strong right now. So, but then again, he's a hard hero to play, right? So a lot of people make him look not that strong, myself included sometimes. So, yeah, that's basically my thoughts. But I think that this draft is a lot better. You guys have better team fight. You have better playmakers, right? So you just need to understand, for example, on Haze, this game, you are one of the primary playmakers on your team, right? So you're not the carry on Haze. So I don't know how you itemized this game, but on Haze, this game, you need to itemize to like pick people, not to like hard carry the game with Ricochet or whatever.
All right.
So like this is like a Silence Wave Haze game, if I've ever seen one. You get Silence Wave, you can catch Pocket or Yamato or whatever, and like it's really good. So I don't know if that's what you went, but you should have.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. I think that was
Finger
a ringer
played.
of this,
Yeah.
So it's a little. That's why I said like, we didn't have 4 roster scrims until.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, now I think.
No worries at all. All right, so just a couple things. You know, we're not gonna have time to do like a big recap because unfortunately I have to go really quick. But what I want to tell you guys is just tomorrow, just try to focus on fundamentals, right? So I think the main things where you guys messed up is like obviously you guys shot yourself in the foot, but you also like tried to do too much a few times, right? And you didn't respect. Make sure that if you are on the side of the map where there's less people, right? There's only 1 or 2 of your teammates. You're only like, you know, you're 4-2. If you're on the side where there's only 2 people from your team, play disciplined, right? Make sure early on when you get like some sort of lead or you make a good play, you get a bunch of kills. Don't try to do too much with it, right? Just be disciplined about it. Keep itching your lead forward. When the buffs and urn spawn, make sure that you are first pushing the waves before they spawn and then positioning yourself for it. If you're stronger than them, position yourself on the urn side. If you're weaker than them, position yourself on the other side and try to subvert expectations. To answer your question earlier about playing from behind is essentially like if you're only a little bit behind, it gets better as the game goes on, right? So as long as you don't make any mistakes and you just kind of stall it out, a 10k lead at 10 minutes is disastrous, but a 10k lead at 30 minutes is just a number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only thing about playing from behind is you want to try to subvert expectations at some point. So if you end up being 30 or 40k behind, don't stick to playing standard, right? If you're 30, 40k behind, statistically, you're going to win. You're going to lose like 90% of the time, 95 maybe. So you have to try to make plays that don't necessarily make sense, right? They're going to expect you to do certain things. For example, if the urn is about to spawn, you guys are 30k behind, what are they going to expect you to do? They're going to expect you to go to the comeback urn and try to pick it up. So don't do that. Go to the other side, try to get a pick. You know what I mean? That type of logic.
Okay.
Any questions?
That makes sense.
No, thank you for everything.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Well, best of luck in you guys' game tomorrow. Sorry we couldn't have more time. I've got another session to go to, so I've got to run. Usually I wouldn't mind going overtime if I didn't have another one, but don't want to keep him waiting. And yeah, best of luck tomorrow. I'll be cheering you guys on. Make me proud. I believe in you guys, and yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All
Cheers.
right, of course. Have a good one. Bye. Could you make a deathy triangle of stalematings? You find your games are too short. Okay, bro. That's a funny one. All right, so one more coaching session, guys. One more, and then we'll play a game of Haze. All right, so delayed Compy Crayon consumers. Where the fuck are the Compy Crayon consumers?
Wait, do you have the...
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Doing great. How are you doing?
Great.
Good, good. You guys ready for tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Don't sound unsure of yourself, Tarek. Come on.
All right, guys. So you guys are the 3-0 team. You know, the favorites, right?
We're the favorites.
How do you?
They love us. The audience loves us.
I mean, they could. I don't know. They might.
Magic carpet again for the people.
You could. That was pretty good. That was a funny meme.
Good.
How have the scrims been?
I think right now we are 13-3.
Okay.
Okay, I don't think you were there for.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we
There were-
lost.
there- No, we
there were
definitely
people that
lost
We
more.
lost with ringers in. I think we've lost like 6 or 7 ish, maybe.
I lied.
Okay. All right. Off to a good start. We're just
We
lying
have
now.
won like what 15 or so.
Yeah, I haven't.
Okay.
in my
So
defense, I haven't been good.
very positive win rate. So it's going well.
It's going well. Yeah.
Have you guys been using the scrims to experiment at all?
Yes.
yes, we
we
have.
tried forcing Kelvin, and it did not work.
We tried out a ton of different heroes, trying to see what works, what doesn't work, and I think we came up with a pretty good idea of like what worked and what doesn't work.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So what do you guys want to focus on tonight?
So there's one specific game that we had, and we had like a 20K lead, and then there was 2 big turning points.
Okay.
We had. I'm sending you the just essentially the rundown, and a couple of questions we have.
All right. So we got
This
some
was
notes. Okay.
2 days ago.
You see my screen?
Yep. Yes, we do.
Okay, perfect. All right. Awesome. Okay. Okay. So Vindicta ticks boxes. What do we do? IGLing at the cost of individual performance, macro mistake, turning point, other turning point. Okay. All right. Sounds good. I guess we can talk about drafts while this is downloading. So let's see. What do I like about your drafts? What do I not like? Okay. So I think I'm assuming Shiv was banned. I'm assuming Abrams was banned.
No, Abrams was not banned.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. You guys seem to not value Abrams at all. It seems really interesting to me. But
GDS does not. The people we scrim do not value it at all.
yeah, every team I've coached too, like that, I'm just like, oh yeah, surely Abrams was banned, right? Because like you guys didn't pick him bottom 3 either, and they're like, no, he wasn't banned, and I'm like, okay. So you guys just like don't think he's good.
I don't think he's bad. It's just like I feel like it's hard to figure out exactly where he fits into, like, I guess sort of like sideline presence is what I feel like he's supposed to have, because you want your Abrams to be fed and super tanky, and I feel like he's a little awkward for that position almost because his kit doesn't like it farms well later on, but early on it's like I feel like you have to play off a rotate. So I think a lot of teams just don't know where he really fits into the roster that way, maybe.
Yeah, it's probably just like they're just they just don't know how to use him, and that's totally fine. But other than that, looking at you guys' draft, obviously giving them Vindicta Mirage is a little scary. Vindicta Mirage 7, right? So I think that's like the biggest downfall with you guys' draft is you gave them kind of triple shred. Triple shred is pretty hard to fight into, because even if you guys build some resist, you basically have no resist, right?
Their whole team CCs as well, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what that. Oh wait, no, you did send me the draft order. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Look. Okay, so you guys went Warden, Geist, Yamato. They went Mirage, Krill, Vindicta. Okay, I think so far it's fine. And then you guys banned Viscous. I probably would not have banned Viscous. I'm guessing the logic behind banning Viscous is the fact that they picked Mirage, Krill, and Vindicta. So they were like, oh, you were like,
it was entirely, without saying much more, it was entirely metagame. Yes.
Okay. Sure. All right, bro's keeping the secrets. I respect it.
Yeah.
And then you guys So then they did Holiday, and then you guys responded with Lash Haze. I think not picking 7 there is a huge blunder.
I can see that.
In my opinion. And the reason for that is quite simple. You guys have a lot of spirit damage already. Getting the shred. First of all, 7 is like the highest win rate hero. Now, I'm not saying that he's like super, super OP, although he is pretty OP. But he's like, the thing you guys have to understand is you have to give yourself the ease of execution. Now, obviously, it's scrims, so I'm more than open to like you guys trying stuff out. But generally, you want to make it easy for you to win, right? And 7 is just like an easy win condition. He's very simple to pilot, right? Anyone can just press unstoppable and press ult. You know,
right.
He's like a skill equalizer, right? It doesn't matter how bad the player on 7 is. If he just presses unstoppable and ult, you know, it's gonna do pretty well.
Right.
So yeah, I would have picked the 7 there because against triple shred, I think you guys are a little tough. But anyway, let's get into the game and see what happens. Do you guys have a specific lane you want me to look at? I know you mentioned Vindicta 3 minutes, so maybe we can look at that one.
So essentially on the left lane, I wanted to first focus on I forgot to write this in. We did Lash Dynamo in left lane as our stall lane, just like play off the slams on left lane, like ult and stuff. We have the Geist Yamato as our strong lane mid, and then our Haze Warden to play off the cage sleep.
Sure. That seems reasonable. But where's the Vindicta going? Yeah.
Left lane is our biggest issue by my opinion.
Okay, yeah, sure. Let's look at this.
I just played it poorly a lot of ways.
Yeah, so they have Vindicta, Calico, obviously a bit of a stronger lane, but I think nowadays, and I think especially at this level, even with Lash Dynamo, you guys can definitely like win lane. Like people are, you know, so far removed from playing lane optimally that, you know, it's definitely possible, even with a weaker lane, to just win it. Like a small little thing, but just like be a little bit more aggressive of like getting the wave prio, right? So one thing I've implemented in my gameplay recently, well, I already kind of knew, but it's just like getting those creeps to half and then punching them, right? And just trying to get wave prio aggressively early. You guys kind of like, I mean, you tried to use Flog, you haven't used Stomp. You guys have kind of just given them the lane. Now I think that in theory, like you kind of need to give them the lane in the sense that they are stronger than you. But in practice, I think if you guys just play together and play for positional like gameplay and just like, you know, fight for a lane more, you could win just because you could like outskill them or just like, you know, hold your ground essentially.
Right, that makes sense. I've been missing, I keep missing my flogs, and it just with the range change makes it more difficult for me.
Yeah, well, yeah, it does. 5 meters is quite significant.
I guess
you
it's
buy
just
monster
I'm
rounds
afraid to take like aggro duels against like that comp. And especially like when I don't have like Aurora up, because then it's just like I can't recover the health off of a trade, and I don't know. I feel like as a Dynamo against the Calico, I don't know if I can.
Calico is actually like not that much of an issue anymore. Like you know, you probably have like PTSD, but like she's not that scary anymore.
I do.
So,
no, definitely.
I feel like anytime I play Calico, I immediately, like, if I Leaping Slash, I immediately get traded the damage.
Yeah, I mean, it got nerfed enough times to the point where, I mean, here you should just go for a little slam.
I don't. And even Gun does, like, so little damage for Calico right now as well. You're so far removed from the Lucky Shot days.
Yeah, I mean, if you actually build into Gun, she still does a lot. Okay, so here, this is right here when you guys were like, okay, they do the boxes. Okay, so when they do boxes, you have 2 plays, okay? Play number 1 is you just shove really hard and you use the wave advantage. Obviously here you're hunting her in the boxes. I mean, I guess she is really deep, so this is fine. But the second play is also to just freeze the wave, basically. But this is actually like fine because like realistically she's taking a shit ton of damage.
You did get a comm issue because of this call as well, because I come for the Geist to collapse on her, but you just went through the other entrance, so.
That's fine.
Got, like, no
That's not a big deal. I mean, overall, this was like a positive trade for you. This was a positive trade because the Vindicta also lost some souls too. But somehow you're behind. I feel like she lost part of that wave, but I guess you lost also a pretty decent part of the wave too.
Yeah.
Also, generally, I don't like going monster rounds first time. I prefer going restorative shot.
Oh, okay.
Or you basically, if I'm gonna go on an item before Quicksilver, it would be restorative shot.
Makes sense.
Because it's kind of like insane right now, even though it's a little bit hard to hit on Lash because of your burst fire gun. It's still definitely like possible.
It's like 8 regen per second. It's broken if you hit it all.
Yeah,
Obviously, that's idealist, but
it's still just a lot, and also like it gives you 8% weapon damage, and it's just like a good item. It allows you to trade.
So
I mean,
in
yeah,
that
so far.
case- Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
So in that case, would you recommend restorative shot over extra regen then?
Depending on the lane, yeah, definitely. So the only situation in which I'd recommend extra regen is if you can't like realistically get resto shot off. So there's just heroes for which resto shot sucks because their projectiles just suck. Like Dynamo, for example, it's gonna be tough to hit the resto shot. On Warden, it's gonna be tough. Like if you have a slow projectile, you can't reliably get resto shot, so you probably shouldn't buy it. Which is kind of unfortunate for those heroes, right? But yeah, other than that, I would say resto shot is better than extra regen in a lot of situations. Yes.
Gotcha.
What about if you're against small laners like Vindicta Calico?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just like hit the aim labs basically.
Yeah.
I mean, the answer to your question is realistically, even if you hit it just on troopers, it's the same as extra regen.
Actually, I guess.
Yeah.
Seriously?
20 divided by 6 is 3.3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a. What's extra regen? 3.5. Team TV worse.
No, it's 3.
No, it's 3 now. I got nerfed.
The only advantage with extra regen is that you don't have to shoot at all, right? So when there's nothing to shoot, no troopers or whatever, like extra regen will give you more health. But like, yeah, resto shot is like way better. And like, here's the thing, right? When you have to think about it, how do people win lane? I guess we can get a little bit philosophical here, but at the end of the day, the difference between like me and you guys in lane is the fact that every little opportunity that I'll get a micro advantage. You know what I mean? I'll always be getting those small advantages, and at some point it'll just feel like there's too much pressure on you and you'll lose, right? And that's resto shot is kind of what allows you to do that too, right? I can always take those micro trades and just win them a little bit, right? I'll just take the resto shot trades, I'll win it a little bit, I'll position myself a little bit better, and then you're just gonna take more and more damage. And in order to win lane, you have to apply the pressure on the people. So here, you guys are doing good. Like that was a good ult overall, but yeah, you generally like in lane you want to like force people to like have to, you know, work hard to get better trades than you, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to make them work for it. So resto shot is a great item and just kind of testing that, right? Because if they don't buy regen and you buy resto shot, technically every time you trade with them, it's going to be advantageous. For example, here Calico doesn't have resto shot, so the only way that she can trade here is with leaping slash. So if you're just wary of leaping slash, you can win a lot of trades against her. So that's just something to think about. Anyway, you guys are, you know, you guys did all right in that lane, I would say, considering the lane, especially like it's a tough lane. Now looking at your other lanes, it looks like your Warden Haze lane you guys are owning. That's good.
These two are always like owning the lane.
You guys always win lane. You guys are like the laning superstars.
These two are, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Caden and Cypher. All right, I'm noting that down for tomorrow. Laning superstars.
Yes.
Oh god, Caster's curse inbound. No, don't note it down.
I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna be like, all right, yeah. So I've heard Cypher and Caden. They're on a 25 lane win streak right now. They haven't lost a single lane in 25 games.
No.
So.
It's actually so over. We're cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know where we put them in lane, so like we're good.
Yeah, I mean it's aura in a way.
True.
So we actually get a really strong lead again, 20k. I think we definitely mispay a lot of the early game, but like.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's like basically you guys are doing all right. I'm a little bit surprised about the way that this mid lane is kind of going. You're playing against Holiday 7. This doesn't really feel like you should be losing this lane. I think your AP ordering on Geist is really odd here. Sorry?
What? No, what would you do? I'm actually asking because I haven't played Geist that much.
Yeah. Well, so generally speaking, I'm gonna pause real quick, but okay, so on most heroes, you are best off rushing 2 points and an ability for the most part, right? Now, I think on Geist, it's actually one of the heroes where there's a bit of an exception because the first point in life drain is actually like worth a lot, so you can go it. But I think the point in Malice is kind of useless because like, how often are you spamming Malice off cooldown, right? I think not that often.
If I'm going against like a tanky lane, like if it was Krill in this lane, maybe.
Maybe, but you know, I just feel like we could watch the lane, and I can almost guarantee you that you're not spamming Malice off cooldown because it's a 6-second cooldown.
I probably didn't even know that the first ability point in Malice was a -3-second cooldown. I just
exactly. So
that's the problem.
That's fair. But yeah, like I think the power spike is like 2 points in nade. Also, your itemization here. You know, extra regen is great, but I would, on Geist, you really want a lot of regen, right? Because Geist is great at trading, but she also hurts herself, right? So you really want to be able to like trade and tank. So usually the more regen on Geist you have, like the better. So items like Mystic Regen, items like Resto Shot, you might even want to consider all three. Because regen is kind of like your primary, like health is Geist's primary resource. If Geist is healthy, she'll be able to win a lot of trades. So that's just something to
I honestly
consider.
don't know why I didn't buy Mystic Regen. It's the first item in the build. Sometimes I.
You had a little brain bubble.
That's for why this lane
Spirit
was bad.
Shield.
It's because when the Vindicta came in and the Geist came down to help the Vindicta, we didn't actually calm.
Yeah.
And so the Yamato died on lane despite them both being 1 HP. And then
Holiday and 7 were like 1 HP, and I was like, let's push tower. I calm, let's push tower, but at the same time we're getting the calm. Hey, let's go kill Vindicta Geist, and then that basically got nothing out of that.
Yeah,
and then
if I didn't go to kill
got shoved by
Stewart,
both.
we would have pressured the tower. If they didn't die, we would have gotten the tower soon. If they did die, we would be up and would have won the lane already.
True. Yeah, they get lasso, and then they don't molt though. They just lasso, and they have no damage. Like they lasso legit.
So the lasso did literally nothing.
Oh yeah, yeah, the double
eats
spirit
the whole
shielding,
line.
nice.
It eats
Yeah, I
the
mean the spirit
whole
shielding item is
thing.
pretty strong for sure, especially in the laning stage. Yeah, Mystic Regen, this is good. I mean, here at this point, you guys can probably just push the tower. Like you've hit your power spikes. They're like half health. Here, this is like a parry tower moment, in my opinion. You guys should just parry the tower. Very good, you do it. I've seen a lot of people that are allergic to parrying the tower. Like anytime that you have an opportunity, it's just like go parry the tower. Like it's free. You don't need to dive, right? A lot of the time you can just parry the tower and back up. Just think about it as 3 extra seconds of damage. You get 3 seconds where you can do damage for free to the tower. It doesn't do anything. So,
makes sense.
Think about it that way.
Sometimes they do not hit you off the parry though, which sucks.
Yeah, that happens extremely rarely, and generally that happens when it just meleeed something else. Oh boy.
Sometimes they just missed their melee. I think we had a game last night where some dude went up to parry the tower and it just missed him, and he died to the Guardian, and then we won the lane because of that.
Yeah, it's not perfect. Sometimes that'll happen. All right, so you guys are definitely rotating way too many people here. Like, how did this happen? One sec. I need to understand how the fuck we got here. I need to rewind because we were talking about tower parries, but I'm so confused. Okay, so both center and spawn. Okay, you guys are fighting this. This is a good fight. Do not come to this fight on
mega
Geist.
shoved right now.
I understand, but waves bounce back, right? You cannot go to this fight as Geist. You have to. You don't even want to go to this fight, to be honest, because you just want to get rich. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I got the buff.
So just come back.
Oh yeah, just go back to the mid. There's no reason for you to go here. And here on Yamato, like, also just like fight them mid. You know, don't farm. Like run at them. You have ult. Your job is just like you just want to get in there. Like just trade with them and try to buy time. Basically, guys should have come back, and you should be running at them and just trying to buy time for your guys, and you guys should be killing both of these players. I like what you're doing here. Just running at them. Hopefully, maybe you can try to kill one. We'll see. They'll probably just ignore you and run away, though.
Going a little too deep.
Nah, that's all right. I mean, if you tried to do like 360 Crimson Slash them. If you just like looked at them and pressed Crimson Slash, it probably would have been better. But I get it.
It's probably
you're
some
dead.
Left 4 Dead 2 right clicks in me.
Makes sense. You're shoving them. Get off me. In between every shotgun shot.
Yep.
Oh, Afraid to choose a fun game.
So Warden actually gets mogged, I think.
Yeah, I think I do. I'm kind of low
Or
for
Warden.
some reason. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember. Maybe just poked from the Mirage or something. But I was low, I got pushed, and then died.
Yeah, do you have speed boost here? Because if you do, you just go back to base here.
Even with wave?
Not sure.
I mean, here's the thing. You're not going to be able to do anything here.
Even with ult, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to kill you. Maybe not, but... We'll see. I mean, it's actually kind of close. I think that they fucked up really bad, to be honest.
How would you have played it if you were done?
I mean, I would have just kited the Warden ult a little bit better. Like, it's not that hard to kite it in this situation specifically. Okay, so basically, this touches on a topic that I think a lot of people really struggle with, which is if you don't have health, you are, like, not useful. You know what I mean? So find a way to reset. Not enough people use the speed boost to just like, hey, I'm gonna come back. Like, speed boost there, you would have like wasted 10 seconds at most. You could have come back to the in time with the lane, and then you would have been full health. And if they tried to push, there would have never been any danger. In fact, they probably wouldn't have even tried to push, you know? Because they would have seen your full health and stuff like that. So understand that even though you're very strong, if you're like 600 HP, you're not like, you know, you're not actually like strong. Someone said, how do you kite a Warden ult? Well, you know, they were playing Mirage, so Mirage has Tornado. And then the other hero that was there is Calico, who can just like leaping slash away. So worst case, neither of them needed to die there for sure. Maybe they don't get the tower, maybe you successfully defend it, but then you would have to use ult just to defend the tower and not get a kill, which wouldn't be ideal. But hey. Now they're threatening the urn. You guys have good map pressure here. You go to the right side urn. So far this is fine. The only thing I'd say is, like, technically this urn fight is a little sketch because you don't have Warden ult, but you've got a lot of your other ults and you have Dynamo ult, so it's probably fine either way.
Just worried about our left lane. We just responded really slowly to that.
Okay, big black hole. Oh my god, it's actually massive. Yeah, that was your revenge for hitting no one with the previous one.
That's a fickle hole if I've seen one.
Yeah, true. Okay, so here, one of you guys needs to try to pick up the urn. I think you go for it a third Jix, so this is fine.
What the?
You guys are kind of just running them down, working out.
Lost on Mirage on the left lane. I think we might be able to defend it. I don't think we can.
I think
Sure, only a small thing is like I would have used Majestic Leap.
Yeah.
I would have used Majestic Leap there just you know, just to get the
shield?
barrier. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
I mean, here you go in anyway. I'm not really sure about this. I mean, I guess it's fine. You're getting 2 kills. The only thing is, I feel like
we get nothing for it, really.
Yeah, I feel like you get nothing for it. I don't know if I would have used my ult there personally. I might have just held on to it and been like, hey, we got everything we wanted. But, you know, a kill's a kill. So it's not bad either. It's just like at this point, the kill...
I think it was like half health, so I got a little tempted.
Yeah, I understand. I think going in there was fine. I just don't know if like you needed to ult. Like if you just went in on them, that might have been enough. And then you might have been able to kill. And then maybe greed your ult. And if you greed your ult here, if you have your ult in this situation, then you guys can apply a lot of pressure. But right now, they have a window of opportunity that they can use to kind of come back. Because now they have all of their timings. And you guys have nothing. You are kind of the final boss though in Warden.
Do you not just buy CTR here on your ult? I feel like you just buy CTR.
That's an option.
CTR
is very good. It depends.
Start saving for lightning scroll.
Yeah, that is an option too. A lot of ways to do it.
I think I bought CDR. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay, so there's a fight happening in you guys jungle, and you guys need to be really careful about these fights. This is a very bad fight. So basically, the main thing you guys need to understand is, like, at this moment in time, you guys used all of your big ultimates, right? So you guys have, like, a very teamfight heavy comp, right? With the Warden, the Dynamo, everything. If you guys don't have your ultimates, you're not very strong. Now, you guys are up, like, a decent amount of souls on them, but you need to be careful about, like, taking these fights. Now, since they just used 7 ult, I would pick up the urn right away, and you guys have actually, like, a really, really good timing for this urn here. Let's see if you do it, though. Because, like, this is, like, perfect timing for this urn. Because they just used 7 ult. You get Warden ult here. You guys are definitely, like, stronger than them in the team fight because you're up 7k. But it's not up so much that it's a comeback urn. So every second that you guys aren't picking up this urn, to me, is, like, a little bit of a waste of time. But you guys are probably going to do it. You're thinking about it.
We're looking at the candles.
Because, like, every second that passes by is a second where they're getting closer to, like, you know...
I think the moment you said that, it was like on their side, and then but we were just waiting. I think I told like, hey, stop grabbing farm. I could be wrong.
I don't think it was.
Animus POV. Oh,
well, it's very close.
We can't really tell, but
yeah, well, we can't tell. But anyway, whatever. Maybe it was. If it was, then that's fine. Alright, so let's see what happens here. They try to intercept you guys. This is obviously good for you guys. You guys are on the completely different pages here. Where your Haze goes on Vindicta, you just kind of peace out on the Lash. I mean, the Vindicta was a free kill. But you guys are now like kind of overextended for this. But it's maybe works out. But like that Vindicta should have never made it that far. But you're defending the tower. You guys are kind of like winning everything. You guys are kind of outscaling them. But this is definitely like overall just like very greedy what you guys are doing. You kind of won for everything. But it works out because you guys are kind of like winning all your 1v1s. Obviously you are up. I think it's a little sloppy, and against a better team you could have gotten punished because they could have stacked one side or the other, and if they just stacked one side or the other, you guys would have lost whichever side they stacked. And you, in my opinion, you didn't have enough info to do what you did. Like they could have just stacked the side that you guys were fighting, right, with the ward and everything, and I think that they might have been able to win that fight because you guys were down like essentially you guys were only 3 people there.
Right.
Obviously
yeah,
Vorden
like,
is very strong, but yeah.
Only for like 15 seconds, so.
Oh, only for 15 seconds. I mean, less than that a little bit, but yeah, like 10 seconds. But yeah, I like the Haze build. I'm a big fan. It's a good build.
I was wondering if this is like what's the criteria for building a silence wave or a slowing hex? Because I'm wondering if like a slowing hex would be better here for like a warp, in case because they're gonna buy warp stone here.
Yeah, so silence wave and slowing hex, like I would say this game you could honestly probably just get away with slowing hex. The reason for that is basically silence wave. The way that I think about it is like, do I have people who have? Am I against people who have abilities that are extremely problematic for me to solo kill them? That I need to silence. For example, Ivy Stone Form is a good example, right? Slowing hex doesn't stop it. And it's very problematic. But here, like pretty much everyone, if you slowing hex them, you'll be able to kill them, right? Like Calico slowing hex cancels all of her abilities. Mirage slowing hex is fine. Vindicta slowing hex is fine. Holiday slowing hex is fine. So I'd probably be fine with slowing hex. You probably don't need silence wave for this game specifically. You probably could just go slowing hex and then save that extra money and then go for something else.
Are there cases where slowing hex is better? Because I'm like thinking like the warp stone angle and.
Yeah, I mean, slowing hex is good, but the thing with is silence wave has better like team fight utility. Like you're never upset having silence wave, because obviously it's also like a shred, right? It's an amp for your spirit heroes too, like silencing enemies, like silencing like a Moen Krill before he's about to grab someone has like value that a slowing hex can't match.
Right.
One thing
so here, like,
this game,
yeah, go for it.
Is that they have a super pick heavy comp, and I feel like we were indecisive about what to do against it. So what would you say?
Yeah. So here, like the first step is basically you guys need to get wave prio, and you guys need to play like together to get this wave prio. I think as Haze, you haven't been using your like scouting potential nearly enough. Like Haze is like the ultimate information gathering like hero, right? Where you can gather like, hey, where are they playing? Who are they like looking? And basically use that information to your advantage and position yourself in a way where you can identify where their like weak side is and try to pick off heroes there, right? So you've been playing like extremely true. You could just like throw your hat on them and just like discover. So here, for example, you go invisible. This is great, but look at the pathing you're taking, right? Every time you're invis, you're taking this like super passive pathing. I would love to see you just be a little bit more aggressive. You can even go on rooftops. You can go anywhere just to kind of get like that data, right? Obviously, your invis doesn't last very long right now because you don't have a ton of spirit. I think having a little bit of spirit would also help you, right? Something like extra spirit or something like enchanters would, really help with your scouting ability. So here, for example, you scout them. You see, hey, there's 2. What do you do with that info? I think you're just chilling. You're probably telling your team to back up because they're coming. Okay, silence wave defensively. That's fine. No worries. You guys pick up the urn because you're like, you feel confident about your team fight because you have Dynamo ult, you have Warden ult. This makes sense. So here in this situation, like, let's see. So they're going to look to go on your Warden. Warden, okay, good Majestic Leap. Here you could definitely turn it on them, by the way. So this would have been a good opportunity to turn it on them because it's extremely likely that there are only like 2 or 3 there. Yep, there's 3. And the reason I can tell that there's only 2 or 3 there is because there's like a 0% chance or like extremely low percentage chance that they're leaving the urn open. Does that make sense? Right? Nobody does that. So you guys could have tried to like turn it on them. essentially, with like a sleep dagger and then a warden ult. So I would have just like gone for a sleep dagger and then try to see if you can turn it. Now you guys go for the turn in. Okay, and here you go to your warden. You should not go to your warden, in my opinion. Here, you should just like stay on the right side. Your warden probably, first of all, doesn't need the help, and second of all, you really want to like look to trade, because in case your warden doesn't manage to buy enough time and they get the walker, you want to make sure that you guys get the trade on the right side. So I think as Haze, you should be looking to make plays happen rather than like, you know, doing this like defensive play thing, in my opinion. Obviously, sometimes it's good to rotate defensively. Okay, this guy's feeding. Nice, good kill. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the game should be, like, really good for you guys. I mean, you guys are going to get, like, 2 walkers off of this. You might even have the option of mid-boss here. Unfortunately, your dynamo dies. Not really sure how that happened, but it doesn't matter. You guys should probably still have the option. Makes sense. In my opinion, you guys still have the option of mid-boss right here if you go right now. If you don't waste any time, you go right now, because oh, wait. You used Yamato ult, actually. Fuck,
Yeah,
I thought
I
you
used
still
it
had
to dive under tower for Mirage.
Yeah, it's been unfortunate. If you could have kept that, you could have gotten mid-boss, but without it, it's a little risky.
I might buy Refresher here, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. Probably not.
Nah, it's too late at this
I
point.
rush Refresher like that.
Yeah.
They're all up at this point. It's just...
Yeah, it's too late. I mean, you guys are still in a really winning situation, so we'll see what you do. But here, your game plan should pretty much be like, all right, let's invade their jungle, you know? So I would probably be like, all right, make sure you spend your money. And I'd be like, all right, let's set up plays around our Haze, right? Let's get our Haze to scout. And I'd be like, all right, who's on wave, like, maintenance duty? So I'd be like, okay, well, for wave maintenance, we're probably going to have Geist and Warden, and then everybody else is kind of like part of the hit squad, right? So I'd be like, okay, Geist, Warden, maintain waves. And then everybody else just kind of like looks for plays. Haze scouts. So we'll see kind of how you do it here. Because here you guys are up 20k, but you're playing like you're not up at all.
Makes sense.
Like, I'd be looking for any play. Like, look at you guys. None of you guys are like crossing the halfway point. You're all full health. You have, okay, sure, you don't have Yamato ult yet, but like you have Warden ult, you have Dynamo ult, your Haze can set up plays, etc. Right? They're fairly split too. Like, look how aggressive they are. This should be like 100% punished. Like, they're split and they're aggressive, right? You guys should look for any amount of play.
Probably my bad. I called like, hey, if they have a pick comp, if we get picked, the only way we lose the game is if we get picked by their Mo or their Haze or their Holiday.
Yeah, but also if you guys play passive here, eventually the lead is not gonna, like, the lead is only gonna dwindle.
Right.
Because they're getting comeback souls from everything, and also like a 15k lead at 24 minutes is like good, but a 15k lead at 35 minutes is like whatever, you know.
While we're
So if the
looking on
lead
the
doesn't
left side of the
increase.
map, I am currently fighting on the right side.
2v1, he gets out.
Yeah, this is generally bad. So let me rewind a little bit because I don't know why you fought here.
We just watched this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. What was your conclusion then?
I'm not sure, like, based off of context, like, what was going on. I think I saw numbers on other side of the map, and then we were hunting on left side, so it's like, maybe I could int this Mirage and try and get him to push back, but he just stayed there. So I think by the point I should have realized, like, okay, he's staying, I should just rotate out, which Vindicta shows up, I get tethered, I debuff, remove it, and then because I get ult up in 9 seconds and I have Colossus, I'm just able to live. I barely live. And because of this fight, Geist has to rotate over instead of us looking for a pick on left side. So I kind of just like ruined any sort of pick potential we had on left side because I inted on this right side.
Right. Yeah, in this situation, you're just like, you're on weak side, you're alone. It doesn't matter whether this Mirage is alone or not. You don't have the info for that yet, right?
Yeah.
So here, there's 2 possible situations. Situation number 1, Mirage is alone, and you have a 1v1, and everybody else is on the left side of the map, including your team and their team. In that situation, you should fight him. Situation number 2, Mirage is not alone, and they're looking to go on you, and we don't know how many people are on left side, but, you know, there's not actually a lot of people. In that situation, obviously, you shouldn't. So when you don't have the info and you're on weak side, your life is always number 1 priority here. Just playing passive and living is not going to be, like, problematic, right? And, like, people aren't randomly aggressive like this, right? Like, generally, if Mirage is aggressive, he knows he's down 5k on you. He's probably not just being aggressive for the fun of it. Unless he's, like, super bluffer. But it's pretty rare at this level that people bluff, right?
Yeah.
So he's probably like being aggressive because he knows that there's a pretty decent chance he kills you. Anyway, obviously this play is not good. Pure, though, like on Haze, this is the last thing that you want to be doing, basically. Like, the fact that we end up with Haze here in this situation is like, this is not what we want, right? We want anybody else to be handling the lanes. Like, Warden should be in this mid lane. The reason why Warden should be in this mid lane, it's pretty simple. He's got Majestic Leap. Lash could also be there. Lash, you can get there pretty quick. But Warden, if he clears mid, first of all, he's very strong. Not a lot of people can 1v1 him. In fact, no one can. And second of all, he can Majestic Leap to the fight. On Haze, you really need to, like, set this up, essentially, right? Look for someone that's isolated, Sleep Dagger, kill them.
We do tend to have issues with having somebody who should be scouting taking blue wave. It's almost majority of the time it is blue wave.
Because we always, I'm so mad about this. I had momentum. Majority of the time we have a M1 who can just take over like usually dark lanes, but like take over the side lane. I mean, but yeah.
Warden is in there. He's in deep. I respect it. It makes sense. You don't really have much to fear. Unfortunately, your ultimate is over, but... Okay, so how do you guys throw this? This fight on the left side should be good. Okay, you guys don't keep going. That's how you throw. Okay, keep going here. Like, there's no reason...
Dynamo ult here as well, and we didn't stay with it.
That's something I always like worry. I'm not like willing enough to trade. Like I always like...
Yeah, like here this is like a good trade. Because look at the situation here. First of all, 7 is 1 HP, right? So here, like, you're totally fine. Second of all, here, they're going to get your walker, yes. But are they going to keep going to your lane guardian? Like, probably you guys can stall them long enough, right? Here, they can't really stall you guys because they've used, like, a lot of their health and resources. Like, they're extremely weak.
Yeah, we don't take the
here,
trade
like,
here, but...
Okay, 7 is legit
trade.
1 HP. You should have just gone for him.
Yeah, like, that was basically a net loss for us because we don't even kill 7 here. We lose Geist and we lose,
Yeah.
Yeah, Greenwalker.
You guys could have pressured, like, lane guardians here. Almost certainly. Especially since you have Black Hole.
Yeah. I'm a little bit confused because we don't really have any gun damage. We have a Spirit Warden and no Lash. Guess he has Cultist, but...
I mean, lane guardians are not tanky.
I guess that's true. Like, I'm Calvin, I can even do that.
Like, lane guardians die pretty fucking quick.
Warden has Cultist as well, which is additional damage.
Yeah. 30% additional. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just not tanky. Like, when I think, oh, we can trade for lane guardians, I almost never think, like, oh, man, do we have enough gun damage? I don't think I've ever thought that once in my life.
Makes sense.
I'm usually just like, oh, yeah, we'll be fine. Right, unless you're, like, literally, like, all, like, oh, yeah, we have, like, a Dynamo who's all green items, like a Mo and Krill all green. Like, you know, there comes a point where you wouldn't have enough damage, but that point is, like, ridiculous. Like, a ridiculous amount. So that was, like, the first thing. Because if you guys trade for the lane guardian there, you at least get the flex slot advantage. What's going on here in this fight? Okay, wait, big black hole. Here we go, but nobody's there.
This was unannounced. I did not call it. It was bad.
It was like a secret Santa.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, this was them invading hard into our side of the map, trying to get a pick with Mo or something.
Which
okay, you guys still got a kill?
Yeah, we pick Holiday, but we do nothing off of this. Like, we have Urn, we get Urn, but then we don't have Yellow Wave afterwards. Like, right now, we should be taking this fight, and then we just kind of don't.
I mean, you guys are going to the Urn, which is whatever. It's fine. You guys still have 40 seconds to get a pick. Like, it's totally okay. Like, this is still fine. You have 2 waves pushing in as well, so you have plenty of time to, like, find someone. Now, once again, it's up to the Haze here to, you know, set you guys up for a kill, and it's up to you guys. So here, one of you guys should go back to clear this wave. Not all of you. Every single other person, someone can cut the wave on the zipline and, like, shoot that as well. Every single one of you should be aggressive other than the one person getting the wave. Every other person should be aggressive. And then the one person getting the wave should be ready to join the aggression, like, extremely quickly, right? Ideally, you want someone with zip speed.
What happens here is that we have we send the warden to get it, and then do we actually like, oh, the guys, we have wardens already, so let's just get the guys get the souls, and then we tried to do that, but we were just losing our timers.
Yeah, the holiday is like 20 seconds now. I think the timer might be a little broken because it's replay on Haze. You're not scouting, but to be honest, all of you guys' body language is like not aggressive. Like, you're doing your own centers, you're kind of chilling. I mean, you're being a little aggressive, I guess. You're kind of chilling, doing some boxes.
instead of doing anything with the timer, we just called to do farm because we didn't have yellow wave.
Yeah, and once again, like, where are you going on Warden here? Where are you going?
Cultist.
I guess you're going to the, oh right, you wanna cultist your tier 3. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys need to push waves, but just look in the jungle. Basically, okay, so here's the thing. Teams at this level are not disciplined. That's just a fact. No disrespect. So it's very, very likely you can catch someone, right? And you can stagger. The way that you take one pick is like you take one pick, and then you look to stagger literally anybody else. Waves are like secondary at this point of the game, because think about it. It doesn't matter how bad your waves are if you get another pick. Because if you get another pick, then all of a sudden mid-boss is on the table, right? And then that's your road to winning the game. So even if one wave is bad, does it really matter that much, right? It doesn't, is the answer.
Right.
You can afford to have like one wave be like kind of meh. But yeah, I mean, I would say that in general, like the way that you guys are playing around like your comp is just like wrong. Like you have good playmakers. You have Haze and Lash who can make plays, but you guys are kind of playing like cowards for the most part. In general. Like you guys have been in situations multiple times where you have advantages and you haven't done anything to push forward with the advantages. And on Haze, I legitimately don't think you've crossed the middle line of the map once. Actually, you guys as a team don't really cross that line much.
It's
like,
mostly just because Mo ult, I think for the most part,
And
just because he's so
And
tanky, and if one of us gets caught off guard, it's just like we're down a player.
I think we gave the lasso and the combo way too much respect in this game.
Yeah, definitely.
We did.
This is the turning point of the game.
Especially since we have.
Oh
yeah,
no!
see,
Oh no! Here it goes.
But this is like, okay, so obviously a third rig, it's your fault for getting caught, but at the same time, it's all of you guys' fault. Because look at the, okay, like, we're just going to rewind a little bit because this is so important to see. I'm just going to rewind like a minute and a half, okay? I'm going to like play this at like 4x speed, and I want you to like stare at the minimap, okay? Playing at 4x speed. Imagine an imaginary line across the middle of the minimap, okay? How many times do you guys cross that line? Like, Yamato crosses it once just to buy, probably. Nothing at all. Nothing is being done, right? You guys don't go past the halfway point. Okay, now you go past. You try to make a little something happen. It doesn't work out, but at least you tried, and then you die. But you guys like just played so passively for the past like 3 minutes that like it was something like this was meant to happen. Now, how did this initial play fail? I'm kind of curious because I feel like you guys actually had a pretty good chance of making this like pick happen. But take a look here. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Once again, you guys are not like, you guys are not tight as well. Like, you guys are not ready for this pick at all. You know what I mean? Like, Geist is like jungling. Yamato's dealing with the mid wave. I guess Warden could maybe come, but a lot of his shit's on cooldown. Like, even if you land the sleep dagger, you guys are not really ready for it. I guess you could maybe solo ult him and maybe kill him. But you guys are just like not ready to play around your Haze either. So it's not just Cypher's fault, right? I want to make that clear. Like, yes, Cypher could have been a lot more aggressive, but you guys in general have the body language of like, you know, scared puppies. And then, like, obviously here you could have just reset and it would have been fine, but you fuck up the reset and then, you know, but this is like a very minor thing. Like, I wouldn't focus on this death. I would focus on everything that happens beforehand.
Right.
And then you guys obviously like have a little bit of an overreaction to try to save him at all costs, and this probably bites you back in the ass because you black hold one person, now Haze is dead, now you're dead, and it turns from like being one pick into just being like a team wipe. Yeah, and then you guys lose the game probably because now they're gonna get mid boss off of this team wipe.
We had a chance. We actually had we had a team fight where we could have come back. We made we made like a bunch of like mechanical mistakes. It happens like 2 or 3 minutes later.
Like,
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
I spent both my black holes in one fight and missed one entirely, and didn't have it for the pit at the end.
I'm gonna fast forward just a little bit.
Happens on our right side Guardians.
Okay. I mean, the fight, the game is still like fairly even in terms of net worth, so you guys definitely like still have a chance, and you have like pretty good team fight, obviously, right? So you can still win. So we'll see. I guess one thing that I'll think about is, you guys talk about like, or do you guys think about like how the ideal team fight goes for you guys, or should go?
You mentioned that last time, and I keep thinking like, oh, we have a Majestic Warden, and like it was essentially the same comp as last time. We have Majestic Warden, and we have a Lateral, and that's kind of what we do here.
Yeah. Yeah, but for example, on Dynamo, do you think about who you need to like black hole here?
I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think of who I need to black hole. I only
Yeah.
just like monitor the battlefield and hope I can get to at least 2 people.
Yeah. Sometimes black holing one correct person is better than black holing 2 people, depending. So in this situation, I mean, generally it's like just like the highest net worth people, right? But their win conditions are pretty clear to me. So first of all, you have to prioritize anyone that can stop your black hole if they have anyone, right? They have Holiday potentially, but she might not be able to stop you if she's not good or whatever. I don't know if she stopped you once this game. I haven't seen it yet.
I don't think so.
But other than Holiday, if it were me, I would prioritize 7 because I think if like 7 can't get his ult off, that's like huge for you guys. So if you just black hole 7 before he ults, that's like massive. Now obviously you might not be able to get that, but like if you get that guy, you guys' chances of winning the fight are like huge. So I would be thinking about that. Now on Yamato and on Lash, I'd be thinking, okay, like Yamato and Lash, you guys are the answers to like the Mirage and you're the answers to the Vin, right? So you guys need to be the answers to those heroes. Same for Haze. Haze, you can be the answer to the Mirage and the Vin as well. Now, it's a little bit awkward late game team fights with Haze because, you know, Haze is like a tempo, like mid-game hero. And at this point, you're not very rich. So you're kind of going to fall in these team fights. So it's going to be tough for you. And on Guys, I'd be thinking like, okay, who do I want to swap? On Guys here, you're probably like looking to swap Calico. She's their highest net worth and she's going to be the one that goes in, right? So if you can use a 12 on her, that's really good. So just like thinking about these things, you know what I mean? Yo, thank you, Nera. I appreciate
definitely.
it. Thank you.
I should
Sorry for
definitely
the lack
start
of
looking
interaction.
for like high value, like even if it is like 1 person. I just never even thought of that before.
Yeah,
So
that's okay.
We initiate with the Lash ult on the Vin.
Yeah, so you guys initiate with the Lash ult. It's pretty big.
Lightning 12 to 7 ults.
Yeah.
I think I get CC'd before I can get my ult off, so then I end up getting picked.
Generally, I would like... So I personally would not have initiated with the Lash ult. I think you guys just went too early in general. Is like, I think you guys are looking at it the wrong way. Like, it's not that you missed your second black hole. It's just like the fight initiation in itself was just extremely risky. Initiating outside the base there is just like your odds of winning are like 10 times less than if you just let him come inside your base first.
Makes sense, yeah.
Fair enough,
in
yeah.
my opinion.
guess my
And also
reasoning is just
initiating with Lash ult is like you want to avoid that at all costs almost.
Yeah, it's always, but I always like think of it as like a, it's definitely like more value if I get a counter like a counter engage.
Yeah.
It's just, I was wondering how we get the pick because we didn't really have a.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can just have the Warden go in. Like, your Warden has Lightning Scroll. Like, that's enough initiation. Like, if they're overextend, you just like, all right, you guys ready to go? And then Warden just goes in, and Yamato goes in. Yamato grapples, Warden Majestic leaps in. You guys initiate just like that, bam, right? And then they use 7 ult, so you'd probably be like, okay, well, you know, maybe you kite the 7 ult, and then you look to Lash ult him or whatever. Or, you know, you guys like look to black hole the 7 quickly, something like that. Like, I think that there's a lot of different variables possible, a lot of different variations, but in my head, a fight outside the base there, like your chances of winning are quite low. Oh boy.
Yeah, so this one I actually called to not get outside the base. I'm so mad about this. I actually called to not go outside the base, and I go outside the base. This is like where I mentioned like I'm so focused on like making sure like everybody else, not even just everybody else, just making sure the team is doing like the correct things.
Yeah.
And then I make so many individual mistakes. I think I go 2 and 7 this game with like second lowest damage. And it's just I like most games I do like quite well or like good enough. But like I feel like I'm spend so much time just like focusing on the calls and making sure that we're making the correct macro plays that I just can't focus on what I'm supposed to be doing individually at that moment.
I would say just like have a little bit more faith in your team. Like, you know, you've been making the calls. You guys have scrimmed like what 16 times at this point. You said actually more. You guys have scrimmed like 25 times, right? 25 games individually or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Maybe a little more. So you at this point you guys have scrimmed enough together to build like a good amount of synergy, right? And also like a shared game understanding. So at this point, you don't need to worry so much about what your team is doing and try to limit it to like, you know, if you want to call large macro stuff, you know, go for that. But you really need to like think about how you play the game and your impact individually as well, right? Because obviously, like you said, your individual impact this game wasn't there. I mean, to be honest, you like you weren't there when you guys like needed like a +1 to make plays. Like, you and Cypher basically, like, okay, so you guys as a team fucked up in the mid game, but I would put a little emphasis on you and Cypher being the heroes that need to initiate the mid game aggression and should be like, hey guys, let's be aggressive on this area of the map, right? The Lash and Haze need to dictate like where you guys are aggressive and how you guys are aggressive, right? Haze is like the scout type of hero, and Lash is the hero that can just like swoop in. Like, if you get a sleep, like Lash plus Haze is disgusting. If you get a sleep, Lash comes out of nowhere, slams them for 800, like they're instant dead, right?
Right.
It's a very, very strong combo.
I think I always mix. I think it's like it's so much easier to play around a pick ult, and I always confuse initiation with pick, because like when you have like a Mo, a Paradox, a Holiday, or a Bebop, it's just like, oh, you get a pick, you win, you kind of like win the team fight, and so it's always just like looking around those ults. And so when we're like have Mo, it's a lot easier, but like when we don't have pick ults, it's a lot more difficult for us to figure out like how do we initiate.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right, so let me get the whiteboard out. Now, obviously, we have extremely limited time before tomorrow. So as far as like homework that I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna make it like as. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm replying. For someone asking in YouTube chat, if you want a coaching session with me, ! Coaching. I think I typed in all caps whips, and there should be a link that pops up. Why everyone looking at charts each time I visit here? Sorry, I've been doing a lot of coaching in the past couple of days, okay? Let's see. Compy, Crayon, consumers, homework. Okay. So first thing is, as a general rule of thumb, I think you guys need to be like, you guys need to be more like willing to accept trades in general. I think there's a few times in the game where you guys lose something, and instead of looking to trade, you just try to save it at all costs, when you should just be like, hey, it's okay, we trade it, right? When you have a lead, like generally you want to establish some form of 4-2 split, with the 4 being where the enemy team has the most farm, or where they want to be, right? So the reason I say or where they want to be is because if the urn is about to spawn, and it's a comeback urn, obviously you want to be strong on that side, right? You want to have your 4 people on the comeback urn because you know that's what they want to be. So does that make sense? I feel like you guys kind of like didn't establish that kind of formation or that split a lot of the time. You guys were kind of just split up, more focused on being kind of efficient about your own games rather than like preventing them from being efficient about their games.
Right. Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Identify who in your comp needs to be kind of the leads for the playmaking. So, you know, examples would be Mo, Haze, Lash, Holiday, Bebop, etc. These like don't need to IGL, but usually you should say, hey, let's look for plays here in this area, right? That's like a huge thing that you guys didn't do. Right. You guys did a good job of like, hey, let's pick up the urn. We're strong. We've got our ults. We've got our team fight. We've got this, blah, blah, blah. But you guys did a really poor job of like, hey, let's prevent them from farming. Let's put on their side of the map, right? When you are ahead, you should, for someone in chat, IGL is in-game leader. So you don't need to be an in-game leader with those heroes. When you're ahead, you should generally prioritize playing on their side of the map. Farming your own jungle should be exclusively reserved for the people on weak side, or if the enemy has no jungle left. So if they have no jungle left and your entire jungle is up, then it makes sense to take a little bit of time and be like, hey, guys, we're up 20k. They don't have anything to farm. Let's farm our jungle, buy, and then look for a fight, right? That makes sense. That's a pretty rare situation. Generally speaking, it should be, so, you know, do the little, whoops. little drawing of the map. This is the map, right? Now, this is like the kind of middle of the map line. So let's say that where the most enemy farm here in blue, this is where the enemy has the most farm. Basically, you'd want to play kind of like this, right? And so you'd want to have, you know, this is your numbers. You'd want to have 4 people here, and then you'd want to have 2 people here. Well, actually, it's more like you'd have like 1 person here, 1 person here, and then these people. So these people would be like farm, and live. So that's like these people, right? These 2 are farming and living, and then this one, this group is like look for kills. That's like the general rule of thumb. Now, obviously, the positioning of the 4 changes, right? And generally, with the farm and live people, you want to have people ideally that can rotate quickly, right? So Majestic Leap users, people like Mirage with ult, you know, stuff like that. IVs, right? Like having an IV maintain mid-wave is an example. You know, stuff like that. Or people that just like are good at 1v1s, right? So people that are good at like stalling, like Lady Guy is a good example because she can stall for a long time. Ivy is also a good example of stalling. People that are strong. And then in the 4, you want to make sure that you have the heroes that have catch, right? If you have any hero that has catch, he needs to be part of this group.
Right.
I'm curious as to like what ideally should be on blue lane holding it down, because I feel like we struggle a lot with trying to figure out, like, we're always rotating, like, because we do try and play the 4, but we often struggle with keeping a certain person on blue, and then we often end up with the wrong person on blue wave.
Yeah.
So what besides like Mirage, because we usually put, like, you would ideally put Mirage or anybody who can rotate super fast on side lanes.
Yep. Yeah.
So who would you ideally want for blue?
So let's look at you guys' comp, right? You have Warden. Warden's been side laning for most of the game. That's fine. You have Geist. Geist also side lanes a lot. That's okay. Haze probably doesn't want to stay blue because Haze wants to be a threat on the map. So you don't want Haze to just be showing mid. Dynamo can clear mid depending on the situation. If he doesn't have ult, Dynamo could just be like maintaining the wave. You know what I mean? Dynamo without ult is useless. So Dynamo could be maintaining the wave when he doesn't have ult while you guys are making plays. Does that make sense? That's one option. The other option is like, you know, the Lash or the Yamato, depending, can interchange depending on whether they have their timings. Generally, the person mid is going to be the person that like just, hey, can't really fight right now for whatever reason. So let's say, hey, I'm on Dynamo, I don't have ult right now, I can't fight. I'm on Yamato, hey, I don't have ult, or hey, I'm like really, really close to this timing, I need to farm a little bit. You know, so you kind of want to have this rotation of like, hey, heroes that are strong, heroes that hit their power spikes, look for the plays, they play together. Heroes that aren't should be the ones that are, you know, like left in that kind of like mid lane position where you're just chilling and farming. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So you kind of like, it's dynamic. There's no like one answer. It's always like changes. Yeah, and then the last thing would be what I said towards the end, which is like visualize what your role is in these fights. Like who initiates, who do you need to ult, etc., right? Who do you need to like counter, who do you need to go on, so on and so forth. All right, let me screenshot that for you guys. Fuck. I need to find the compy crayon. Okay, there we go. All right, you guys ready for tomorrow after that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
All right.
We're hyped.
Glad to hear it. Well, you guys were my last coaching session for this tournament. So obviously, really appreciate you guys playing. I hope you guys are going to have a fun time tomorrow. Regardless of what happens tomorrow, just know that if you want to stick together, you'll have the opportunity to join the league after. So, you know, just keep that in mind. No matter what happens tomorrow, it's not necessarily the end of the journey. It's just the beginning. And obviously, if you guys want more coaching, whether it's team coaching or individual, this is the end of the free coaching. I would love to keep coaching for free forever, but obviously it's a lot of time and I just financially can't do that. So if you guys are going to want more coaching in the league or in the future, it will be paid $30 US an hour, but you guys know where to find me. I'll be more than happy to, you know, help you out with whatever you want. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it and have fun tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Have a good one.
You too.
You too.
You as well.
Bye. Tomoyashi says, by the way, didn't know you were Hindu. No, this is just a pimple patch, by the way. I'm not Hindu. I'm not Hindu. If you need coaching, I'll find a spot in my schedule. Thank you, Tomo. I appreciate it. I just have a pimple patch on. I'm not Hindu. All right, guys. We're going to play the Haze game. Just give me a sec. I need to go to the bathroom. Stand up. I've been sitting here for like 4 hours. Be right back. I'm back. Holy, that's the largest spot I've ever seen. It's not a spot. It's just a patch. But yeah. I just need you to go over my last 25 matches real quick. Yeah, no worries. The spot looks bigger than it is because of the patch. It's not that bad. Anyway. Time for me to play Haze. That's what I say if I have a massive spot on my forehead. Fair point. I've dealt with, personal anecdote. I've dealt with cystic acne in the past, John, and let me tell you that I've had some pretty bad spots, and this one is chill. This one is chill. No chance to get a Haze game with Abrams. I just removed Abrams. Hopefully I get it. Anyway, let me change my title. Haze. Just putting Haze is plus 100 viewers, hopefully. I used to struggle with cystic acne too, so painful. I would not wish cystic acne on my worst enemy. That shit was one of the worst things ever. Like, when I had cystic acne, that was so bad. I still have acne, for sure, but it's a lot better than it used to be, and it's improving, and I'm seeing a dermatologist as well, so we're working on different, different treatment options and stuff. But yeah, Unfortunately, I just got dealt a bad hand by, you know, I don't know. My skin just sucks. It is what it is. I had it, but I just grew up and it was gone in 2 weeks. Interesting. Yep. Every time I want to play Haze, I have to purple her and gray and furnace in 7, then pray like crazy. Haze is slightly less popular at high ranks. I think. Makes sense, actually. True. Yeah, I feel you, Chankla. I feel you. You know, dermatologists can help depending on the type of acne you have for sure. I mean, it's tough to fully deal with it, right? For me, the next option that I'm gonna have to go with most likely is we're probably gonna have to go with Accutane for over like a low dosage over like a long period of time, because nothing seems to be really like working. Like a lot of things work for me, but they work like short term. They don't really fix it. So yeah, that's probably the next option that I'm gonna have to go through. But yeah, it sucks for sure. I feel you. You've been genetically blessed, and that's good. That's awesome. Acne for me was super annoying with it, but as I grew up, it didn't appear on my face anymore. It's on my upper back. Yeah, I mean, most people just kind of grow out of it, but a few people. I'm kind of unlucky because I'm dealing with acne and basically rosacea, which is rosacea is like, you know, kind of close to acne, but it's basically like red spots. It's not quite acne, but yeah. How old are you, if you don't mind? I'm 27. I don't mind at all. I'm definitely past the age of acne, if that's your question. I'm definitely past the age of, like, just age-related acne. Yeah, for sure, Chankla, yeah. How long can we milk this for? Milk what for? The acne subject? I mean, look, as long as we find a game. You work third shift, too. You've practically translucent white skin. That's fair. You would have, you know, you would have been very, you would have been a very hot commodity back in the feudal ages, you know, when everybody was looking for that, the pale white skin. You can see all veins through my skin. Okay. Ooh, can I get a game, Yoshi? Victorian child, yeah, exactly. Same age, same situation, and you never use medication. I'm sure it'll go away eventually. Some things go away, some things don't.
Well played.
Yeah. I mean, if it's like a little acne, you know, it's whatever, but yeah. Not all. Yeah, just surface ones. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Can't, like, you're not like an X-ray. You're not like a walking X-ray. When's your birth month? May. My birthday is May 1st. A game with no Shiv is a legendary pull. That's true. There's no Shiv in this game. That's crazy. I didn't even notice. Taurus King. True. Go drink some water for a minute. The game will instantly load with no pausers. I'm sure. I'm sure. Come on, Yoshi. Let's give me a game. The no pause is pushing it. For the acne, you could try going to a gastroenterologist or an endocrinologist. In my case, it was gastrointestinal disorder that which caused my acne. Yeah, the problem is, for me, Jacob, it's not actually acne. So I have a little bit of acne, but the main problem is actually rosacea. Is really the main issue. So it's a little different, but maybe I could go down that route. I can ask my dermatologist if that could be an issue, but yeah. We still talking about his huge butt, bro. You okay, John? Yo, thank you for the Prime Short and 2 Max. I appreciate it. Piers the GOAT. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Happy to hear that you're having a good experience. You're enjoying this conversation? It's just a chill conversation. It's literally just, we're just talking about life. We're just sharing anecdotes while I'm in queue. Nega is not having a good game this game. It's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully I get Haze if I get OEM. I will say this is a pretty good lobby overall. Crying if not, it'd be sad. Because if I don't get Haze, by the way, I don't have time to play another game, so I would have to play Haze another time. I only have time for one game. I really hope I get Haze. I mean, it's the only hero I purpled. Looking forward to tomorrow, DDS Day 2. Hell yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I gotta make a Reddit post after my stream. Oh, that didn't do any damage to Yamato? Okay. That seems bugged. No Mystic Regen on Mirage. I'm assuming he sold it probably. Yeah. Unfortunate situation for sure. Not bugged, just balanced. Fair. I mean, I feel like if you bring someone down with the slam, you should do damage to them, but it was probably... Oh, wait, I got Haze. Wait, here we go. Oh, what is this lobby? I don't recognize anyone. Am I in Europe? Like... I might be in Europe. I think I am in Europe. I don't recognize literally anyone. Flash Slam is bugged? Not really, but I mean it has some hitbox bugs and shit. Alright, we'll play Rhenon's build. This lane looks so bad for Haze, I'm gonna be honest. This looks like a terrible lane for Haze. Shiv Yamato, bro. Kill me now. Against the final bosses of laning. Oh god. My boy's dead as fuck. Okay. Well, not sure what he wants me to do there. Fuck. If I had the sleep dagger there, I could have gotten a lot of damage on her, but alas, the luck. Dude.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Oh, is my lash dead again? What's going on here? Dude, I keep missing my fucking sleep dagger, man. I suck. Amato's going for you. Bro.
You got it's brutal out there, huh?
Ow. Who knives on me? That's not good. Bro. Alright. Well, that's not good. That's fine, we'll recover. They both use their ults and they're both one, so it's actually decent for us, I think. Nice, good kill by my lash. Yeah, man. So where's my last ship? Is 1 HP. Joe went back to base. Yo, Lash, can we shoot the tower? Oh boy. I'm so confused. Bro, and now he's going in? Like, what is this? Bro, what? What?
Holiday's missing.
Why is he in? I'm so confused, bro. Where's the Yamato content? Well, Hilt's Plays donated 10 subs generously for me to play Haze, so I took the bag. I legit don't understand what the slash is doing, by the way. I'm extremely confused.
Ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Good night.
Bro, like, what is that ult?
Sweet dreams.
Man, I just need to leave, I guess. I need to reset. We lost tower, I don't know, like, this guy is like legit trolling. It's all good though, it's all good. Like, what the fuck, why is he fighting?
Face your death with some courage.
I was hoping they'd be farming that, but it looks like they're being smart and resetting. Hey. I don't know, man. I legit don't know. Okay, wait. They're both one. Maybe my lash can clean them up? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I don't know. Are you playing carry or pick style, Haze? More like pick style. Well, I don't know. I'm playing my lash has 6 deaths lane, Haze.
The cunning will survive. Bedtime for you.
Oh, he's not taking any damage, bro.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Hopefully I can make it in time to this buff. Nice, very cool.
I'll slip right through them.
The spirit urn.
Good hook, Bebop. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll take that. And my lash is 7 deaths. He's speed running. Yamato and Shiv both have ult here. This is quite bad. Not even close, not even close. Now it's time to run away. Not even close.
I won't be dying today.
Alright, we're still well in the game. This is classic EU lobbies at 5 a.m. EU time. Yeah, I saw the Yapistism video. That guy makes good videos for sure. I didn't learn anything new in this one, but... A lot of them are missing, but I can maybe...
Headed to York. I see the professor. Nap time.
Okay, they just got the urn. All good.
Apologies.
Yeah, we should be able to fight this, though. Hey, we got 3 kills. We'll take it. There's a Yamato on me. Go help.
They took out Bebop. Affliction's almost ready.
Unfortunately, Yamato is like super ultra fed. I'm not gonna say why. I think we all know why. We all have like a little bit of an idea why. Okay, we don't need to talk about it.
I see that handsome bastard.
It's actually insane that I live there, though. Won't lie. Actually pretty crazy. No, my ping, top right is not ping. That's my frame time, by the way, if that's what you're talking about. Frame time is not ping. Has nothing to do with ping. My ping is like 90. Sacrifice Bebop? Yeah, it's all good. He can recover. I believe in him. Yeah, this is where I would love to look for a big green, but depends who shows up. Ivy, maybe I can kill her. Oh my god.
Just wait until I get going.
Holy bag.
Bought that off the Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken. Our blue walker is under attack.
Will bar my path.
Somebody help me here.
Affliction's almost ready.
This dude is mega fat.
They took out Bebop.
No! Fuck, that was so close. Oh, fuck. That was actually so close. If the Yamato hadn't been ultra fed, it would be very winnable, but yeah, I mean.
Moving into position.
Shiv has no bullet resist. I can probably kill this guy. That's not good. They have 7 ult and everything. This is quite bad. I think I have to keep going here.
4 on blue, yellow. 4 on yellow.
Should be able to get this walker, hopefully. I guess not. Got it. Don't care. Don't care. You think they should remove walker TPs? No, I'm fine with walker TPs for now. Do not care. I got it. Worth. Do you mess with chitlins? What is that? Yeah, I don't know what chitlins are. What was the logic behind targeting Dynamo first when Yam was so low? Yam was an ult. That's why I didn't want to target her. No worries, by the way. I don't really care about backseating. When people try to backseat, I'm fine with it. I don't mind. I don't got an ego or something. Right? Right, guys? Old mid TPs? Yeah, the mid TPs were definitely problematic. Coming mid.
Under attack.
IB1.
York needs help. Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'm pissed off. Yeah, Fury Trend's probably quite good here. I need Fleet Foot though, as well. What do I sell for Fleet Foot? I feel like basic mag gives me hella value. I'm actually decently tanky right now.
I'll have safe passage.
We can look on the right side.
Holy shit, is this diffy?
Yeah. Go 7.
You had your fun. Now it's time.
Yeah, I got sent to Europe. I don't know why, but I'm here.
Dude, why are you playing in this lobby?
I didn't ask for it.
Now they see me.
Aren't you a Turnus?
Yeah, I'm a
What
turn
is
6.
happening? I'm so confused. Yeah, I know. Do you know what deal is this lobby?
No.
I see a holiday.
It's, what's the red one? I forgot.
The red? No, there's no way.
Emissary? Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
emissary
emissary,
too.
No, there's no way.
Fall off or what?
That's insane.
Yeah, welcome to Dead it looks.
Alright, why am I in this lobby then? What is this fight, by the way, that we're taking? This looks so bad. Okay, we're all dead. Never mind. It's really bad. That's not good. Maybe I can look for someone on the other side. Are Shiv and Yama high rank? They might be. It's the only thing that makes sense. They're gonna go mid here, probably. Actually, they don't have... Probably just go Siphon Bullets here. I need to be able to carry this game, I think. Yeah, they got mid. What can you do? I don't know why we were where we were, but hey. I'm an emissary low, I guess, so.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
They have the Rejuvenator.
Okay. Should I go crippling or should I just go Siphon? Say fuck it. Yeah, I'll just go Siphon, say fuck it. There's probably a lot of people here.
Our blue walker is under attack.
What is hitting me?
Ivy's on the roof.
I haven't used Fury Trans 1. This has been a terrible purchase. Or it's a skill issue. It's probably both. Probably was bad and I'm also using it badly.
I can go where I wish.
Go Lash, stay here. We can maybe kill someone on green. Okay, never mind, no one's here.
Our blue walker is under attack.
This looks quite bad, I won't lie.
They've taken our blue walker.
Warden.
Yellow walker is under attack. They destroyed the walker on yellow. Protect the stronghold.
We're down 10k, it's winnable, I guess. 12 days and we got patch, of course, of course. I would never lie, would I? Right?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Afflictions on cooldown.
Yeah, the two heroes that I'm most scared of are showing on right side, which makes me feel a little bit better about looking for a play. My team is a little passive here, though. Is there really no one coming to this yellow wave? That's very surprising to me.
I do a contesting gun.
I think we can intercept them. That's kind of a sick sleep though, wasn't it? Wasn't that kind of a sick sleep though? I just give. Right? Maybe there's a world. There might be a world. We're kind of hurt though, but we have Warden ult and shit. Maybe if we get a good Warden ult. Oh my god, we got the urn. Holy shit, we're doing it. Taking TP.
Green.
On holiday? Yeah, looks like it.
Is there a chance to do a mid? Oh, there's no mid.
Mirage continues to buy us time, so we may bring them low.
What do I buy here? I don't want to sell shielding, but I guess I do.
Maybe go mid.
Yeah, mid's not up. We can look for a pick, maybe. Oh, I hear 7 mid. Never mind, he's out. Yo, holiday. Slept.
Keep throwing their lives away. I'll be ready. They could be anywhere. Even the mighty need to sleep. The shadows embrace me. I see Ivy. I see Yamato. We need to stop Shiv.
What? Wasn't I not 1,000 health?
Thank you for helping your ally, Slash.
Was I not 1,000 health? Is that a bug? Was I 600 or 1,000? Okay. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was 600. I don't know. I mean, I guess I just needed spirit resilience or something. I don't know. To be honest. Counterspell is quite nice too. I'll start with spirit resilience. 700 to 800, but Stomp be like that, but it doesn't even show that Stomp did that much damage, you know what I mean? It doesn't even show that Stomp. It says Stomp did 414 and then Tank Buster, so it did like 650 damage. Yeah, I know Tank Buster, but like I felt like I was healthier than 650, but maybe not. I don't know.
Rejuvenator is descending. They have the Rejuvenator.
I need to buy Fleetfoot instead of his extended mag. Feels bad, but it's the play. Just gonna need to deal with it. Not a good fight.
Patrons give freely.
We can maybe try Yamato, but probably not. Right, chill. We can fight green, no Yamato. Where's Yamato? Where is she? Alright, I've been solo black hold. Alright, I've perished. GG. Shiv bleed was doing some big damage. Okay, that's probably it. Do I mess with Stomp culture? Yeah, no, I don't know. This game was hard. I'm not gonna lie. This guy made the game a little bit harder than it needed to be. No knockdown. Yeah, what can you do? They have the press buttons to win. They can press the 7 button and they can press the dynamo button and then they can win. The Shiv button, yeah, they also have the Shiv button. Yeah, now that I look at it, this game was kind of rough from the beginning. Weapon 4 though, maybe we can clean this up, who knows? You never know, no 7 ults, no black hole. I fucked up. I meant to press my ult first, but whatever, we lost. GG. GG. What can you do? Well. Okay, GG. Archon 6. Okay. Well, that was a game. That was cool. That was cool. Archon 6, and it sent me to Europe. Alright. Well, I don't know why I was in that game or what the hell was going on. I'm guessing that the Yamato was also probably high rank. Hard to say though. 0 lobbies, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it for my stream. It's a good game to end on, you know? Good game to end on. Alright, tomorrow, guys. Yeah, basically it was Ritualist Emissary. My Elo raised it to Archon. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Like, that was weird as fuck. Anyway, yeah, great one to call it on. Make sure to tune in tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST, for the Death East Death Slam 2nd edition, North American. I hope to see you all there. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be really fun. So, yeah, I'm going to get some rest. Yeah. All right, let's raid someone. Who do we raid? Let me take a look here. My teammates are all Archon, except literally, though. I'm going to raid Ido here. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good night, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Bye-bye.